Peace, family. I'm here. Just give me a second. It's a recap of the earlier live you missed, B Money. We had a live about polite scam cells. So polite scam cells are falling off, and he's upset. And he vented earlier. The live earlier that I had, B Money, polite was venting about and showing his frustration towards his customers who were soliciting for his services. They were not impressed. So it's a recap of that. She played in Carnegie Hall in '62. This nigga bragging about music. You got the world who is great in STEM, math, engineering, science, technology, and this nigga bragging about entertainment. That's a minstrel show bullshit. Okay, now let me get this light work coming in. All right, is my light work there?
Mike sound nice.
Peace, Dilla, peace. So I got this young fellow who want to challenge me. All right, go ahead, set it. I'll let you set it. I'll be the underdog. Go ahead, set the debate.
Set the stage.
Yo, what's that song? Say what you want to say. Go ahead, say it.
Set the stage.
Huh?
Set the stage. Set the
okay.
the match.
So why? So what justifies a man hanging the phone up with another man? What justifies that? Or is there any justifiable actions for that?
I feel as though you had mentioned earlier
Wait. You breaking up. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Wait, let me transfer to the Bluetooth, the AirPods.
Yeah, I want to hear this. I want to hear this loud and clear.
You hear me better? Better?
Yeah. Now what'd you say?
All right. So you had mentioned earlier that
No. Don't mention me. I mentioned me. You mentioned you. So that's the rules. Like let me say what I want to say. You say what you want to say. So because that's another argument. I didn't say that. I said like this. That's a whole other argument.
Well, you're truthful, so you wouldn't lie about
No. But that sets a bad stage for another rabbit hole when people misquote each other. So let the audience let me say what I'm going to say, and they can hear you when you say what you got to say. Okay. So therefore, like they could. So if I lie, they can say, "Nah."
When it comes, okay, gotcha. So when it comes to hanging the phone up, right? When you're talking to another man, not a woman, we're talking about just male.
Oh shit!
Behavior, right?
Over the shit. Go ahead.
Right. You can hang up, right? But like you had mentioned earlier, right?
No, don't save me. Let's just.
You're trying to escape. You're trying to escape what you said.
No, because I don't. Because I'm going to disagree. I'm going to disagree. So let's not.
If you don't,
let's not argue the rabbit holes. Just say what you got to say.
Let me finish.
No.
Let me finish, and you go.
No. You do. That's not how to.
Bro, let me finish, bro.
No. That's not. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you in a second. I don't want to mute you. Well, look, the stage is this. Unless the people hear me say something, you can repeat it. Unless the people hear you say something, they can repeat it. Let me not say what you said that they did not hear, and let you not say what I said that they did not hear. The people are the judge now. So we're starting from here. So just say what you got to say.
Just so you know, right? Just so you know, because I'm fair. You can anything I said on the phone prior to having this debate, you can say it because like
no. But that's not the platform that I want to introduce to the people. I want you to say what you got to say, and I'm going to say what I got to say because
bro, you can't escape. Listen, wait, stop.
No.
You can't escape what you said for a reason why we're having a debate. You can't do that, bro.
All right, so I got to mute you. All right, so he's again. I don't know what's going on. Some issues going on, personal issues. But what I'm saying is don't quote me because I'm probably going to disagree. Just like he's going to disagree if I quote him. So I'm saying just say your argument. Fuck what you think I said. Say your argument and let me say whatever I'm going to say. That's all. Why you just can't say what you got to say? Why I got to be what I'm going to say? Or what you think I said? So unmute yourself and just say your piece. There's people listening. Say your piece. Let unbiased speak. I'm a grown man. Let me speak what I got to speak. Say your shit.
Okay.
My shit.
Am I starting it off?
Yes, but say what you want to say, and I'm gonna
let me speak, right? And then you speak, and I won't cut you off.
If you know, that's not how it works. If you mention me saying something, I gotta cut in because I'm probably gonna disagree.
Just hold it and just wait.
No. That's not how conversations work. Don't use me as a reference. Just say what you gotta say. What's wrong with you? Say what you gotta say.
Okay. Prior to the debate, right? Somebody had said that. Somebody said that real men hang up on people. And I said, well, no. I said real men understand other men and understand that certain topics, certain conversation.
You got 2 minutes.
Certain topic, right? Okay. Certain topics, certain conversations, right, are understandable. So I have one friend who's super Muslim. I don't even talk about religion with him. Why? Because I know if I talk religion with him, he's gonna probably like go elsewhere, want to go here with it. So I don't talk about that. I talk about other things with him. So I'm saying real men understand that other real men don't like, just don't like certain conversations. One, it can go left, and if the point of it's going left, there's no point in having a conversation. The point of it is to be understanding. So I know that you, on certain topics, that you like to hang up, right? And I don't take offense to that, nor do I get offended by it, because I understand that certain topics for you, you just like to hang up on, right? whether you think you know more on the topic or you think you know less, it doesn't matter. Like you just like to hang up on it. I'm cool with that. Like so I know next time when I talk to you, I know that I won't go there with you because I know you would just hang up the phone. And I'm not trying to be beefing people. I'm just trying to have trying to get understanding. So that's what I'm saying. So like real men don't hang up. Just that real men understand other men. They understand that certain men just don't like have conversations like that. So that was my argument. Go ahead.
Are you done?
Mhm.
Are you done?
I'm done. Yep.
All right. That's it. All right. So let me start my timer. Okay, hold on. Let me reset. How you fucking reset? Okay, reset.
And remember, you say if you say
No. You're done. Let
Wait,
me go.
wait.
Let me go. Let me go.
I'm just saying this.
No.
You said that if
I gotta
Wait.
mute you. I asked you were you done. You said yes. I gotta mute you. Let me go, dude. I said, are you done? You said yes. Let me go now. I'm setting a timer. Okay,
Go.
let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I asked you fairly. You could have said no, and I could say, okay, finish. And you had a minute 22 seconds. You said you're done. I reset the timer, and now it's me. Okay, now's my turn. Real niggas do hang up on goofy niggas that can't get it. When it's a two-way, when it's a dialogue between two people, men, women, women, men, women, women, men, men. If you realize the person is just not going to comprehend what you're saying, and it's a hostile or tedious fucking argument where it's not going anywhere and it's getting goofy, you got better things to do in life. You hear this background noise right here? I got some other things to do. So I'm gonna hang up when I realize the conversation is going nowhere. That's what a real man would do. When he realized the conversation is fruitless, why stay on the phone? You hang up. Real simple. Especially when people are practicing cognitive dissonance. When they act like they don't understand what you're saying. They're getting their ass beat on a debate and they act like they don't get your points. It's like, dude, this ain't going nowhere. I could be doing something else. I could be clipping my fucking fingernails. But right now, this ain't going nowhere. So I debate. So I bang. That's what I do. I bang. I'm not going to have a foolish conversation with a man pretending not to get what I'm saying. I speak very clear. I articulate all that shit. Enunciate, pronunciate. I do all of it. Okay, now. So people purposely act like they don't get it. Example, somebody said, stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. And then when I stopped cutting them off, they continue to talk freely, uninterrupted. When they stop, and it's my goal, like just now, you just witnessed it.
You just said
no. I got more time. I got mute. I had time. I said somebody said, I never said a name like you did. So now I got 20 more seconds. I got time, dude. I got 2 minutes. You dig? I had 6 seconds left. You talk. You get 20 more seconds. No, I got 20 more. I get 20 more seconds. You see, you hit a timer? You see? But you interrupted me. So I got 20 more seconds.
Yes, all day. Come on.
No, you interrupted me. So I got 20 more seconds. Okay.
Dougie. Go do Dougie.
Right. So let me go uninterrupted. Niggas insecure about their thoughts. They could interrupt you. Okay. Come on, Googie. So now. So niggas who pretend don't get what you're saying will interrupt like that. The conversation becomes fruitless, where you just, why stay on the phone? You could be clipping you could be soaking your feet. Anything better than talking to a nigga who pretends to not understand what you're saying. Okay. So we were talking about why men should hang up. And I'm saying when another man is acting like a goofball, but they don't get what you're saying, you're speaking plain English, what's the point? I personally hang up. That's what I do. I won't continue a fruitless conversation. Other men will and waste time. Okay, I'm done. You got 2 minutes to respond. Go ahead.
You started this conversation off with saying that don't mention what I said earlier, and then in your argument you said that I said you cut you off. So you just contradict yourself. You mentioned that I said earlier in an argument to try to justify what you're trying to say, which shows that you don't even listen to your own rules. So like I said before, you cut me off like 5 times when I was talking. And I kept saying, yo, bro, stop cutting me off. Let me finish. And you just kept budging in. And then when it was time for you to talk, you said something and I cut you off. And you said, don't cut me off. You're being feminine. So like you went straight to attacking. When the first time I cut you off, you went straight to attacking. when you cut me off 5 times, and I kept saying, bro, stop cutting me off. I never said, yo, you're acting a woman or you're acting feminine. I just said, yo, stop cutting me off, bro. Let me finish my point. And you just kept budging in. And then you just said, well, you just said just now in your argument, we were talking about, so you just brought up what
You got 1 minute.
but you just said that we couldn't use that in the argument. So bro, like you're trying to run this debate your way. Like you're trying to add minutes, take away minutes. And when as I'm talking, you're cutting in and saying 20 minutes, 2 minutes, for 1 minute. Like, bro, you're showing your true colors, bro. But all right, you go.
Right.
You cut the timer off. Go ahead. You go.
Okay. All right. All right. 2 minutes for me. I didn't cut you off. I was on mute, actually. Okay. So we're having a conversation on the phone. We're not debating. So when you're having a dialogue, we're going to intervene when we're talking. When you said don't cut you off, I'm like, oh, okay, must be a debate. You want free range to talk. Once you said that for the third, fourth, whatever time you said, I got quiet. That's undeniable. I got quiet. You finished your complete thoughts. Okay. Now it's my turn to talk. Don't forget, you don't want to set the standard about the cut nobody off. I never said that. You said don't cut nobody off. Okay, I got quiet. You got to talk. You got to talking. Now, when you got quiet, it's my turn to talk. As soon as I start to talk and cut your ass in half, you cut me off. Now, mind you, you're the one with the standard that don't cut nobody off shit. So how you set the standard and then violate it? I go to talk. He cuts my ass off. I'm like, oh. And then guess what? I was never allowed to complete a phrase, fuck a sentence, a phrase, because he kept cutting in. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. You the guy who had the standard, and then you violate the standard yourself. That to me was interesting. Okay. So next time, brother, if you set a standard, you should live by it. All right. Okay. Just like the women's suffrage movement, the women's liberation. If they want to cry about equality, they be equal. Don't be unequal. Because then you know better than the people who you claim was unequal themselves. So now you said what you had to say. I said what I had to say. Now let's talk about something further. Same topic. I'm done. I defended myself very clearly, and my time is 2, 1, stop, go.
Okay.
Starting now.
Okay. You said I kept cutting you off earlier on the phone, right? You said you kept cutting you off, and you said you couldn't finish a phrase, right? And so now because you said that, I'm going to ask you, how many times did I cut you off, and how many times did you cut me off?
I cut you off maybe 4 or 5 times. You cut me off like 20 times.
It was 6 times you cut me off, bro. 6 times. I counted.
Okay,
6 times you cut me off.
You cut me off 20. You asked me, you cut me off 20.
Okay. Because you're lying, though, and that's not, you're not being you're being disingenuous right now, because you know I didn't cut you off 20 times, bro. But okay, the first, like, you cut me off 6 times, bro. When you talk, you said something that I said, but I didn't say, right? I cut you off 1 time. The first time I cut you off, you were like, "Don't cut me off. You're being feminine." So I was just so confused because like you cut me off 6 times. I cut you off 1 time, and you said I was acting feminine the first time I cut you off, but like you cut me off 5 times.
1 minute left.
And then you might say, "Oh, well, you set the standard," but the conversation before that, right? And I could bring up what we talked about before, because that's what you did exactly. You just said that I'm 20 years older than you. I'm 30 years older than you. My experience is more blah blah blah. So if your experience and more mature, then you shouldn't be saying that the first time I cut you off, you shouldn't say, "Oh, that's feminine," because you did it 5 times. That means you're setting the standard, not me. You set the standard. You're saying you said it 5
30
times.
30 seconds.
You cut me off 5 times, cut you off 1 time. So can you answer that? Like why would you cut me off? So that's the question. Why did you cut me off 5 times, right? And when I cut you off 1 time, you immediately went to say, "Oh, that's feminine." Like
15 seconds.
Why did you use that as a conversation ender, instead of just explaining what you were talking about? You went straight to like name calling. Why? That's a question.
5,
I'm done.
4, 3.
I'm done. That's a question. I
One.
hope you heard the question.
Time.
Time. Hope you heard the question.
My turn. I was quiet.
You heard the question?
Dude, time. Okay? Time is time. Okay, all right, hold up. Let me feed him one more scoop and let's get busy. I'm gonna address all those allegations. Those feminine allegations. All right, give me a second. You try to trouble me with sexual molestation and shit.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it.
All right, okay. All right. Now, again, I did not, he calls it cutting off. When you're having a dialogue, right? A conversation on the phone, there is no debate. So each party can talk when they want to talk. You took it as a debate. So you told me to stop cutting you off when I just thought we were having a dialogue. Okay? I didn't know we were debating. So once you made it clear, stop cutting me off for the last time, for the life of me. I said, okay, let me leave the nigga alone and let him go. You went freely for like a minute. No cutoff, no. Once I realized you're serious, like you want to debate, I said, okay, this nigga want to debate. He can't fuck with me, but let him go. I let him go. He went uninterrupted. Now it's my turn. Okay, dude, it's my turn. You said the cutoff thing. Don't do it. I go. I never got my point across because he would not let me talk at all. Not just one time. The entire time it led to this debate on right now. What we're doing right now. I never got a chance to finish. So not only did he cut me off more than one time, he got to finish. I never got to finish. I got 45 seconds left. Okay. So the experience and age thing. I don't do the age thing. I do the experience thing. So if we're talking about what real men do, I asked a legit question. I'm like, dude, how old are you? Like, how do you know what real men do? You're only fucking 22 years old. I'm 44. Like, you barely starting. And
Bro,
now
I'm 30 years old, bro.
No, stop. He had to cut it.
I'm 30 years old, bro. You said
He had to cut it.
22.
Yeah, I get 20 seconds because I get 20 seconds. So I had 9 seconds.
If you mention something about me, that's not
No.
That's what you said, bro. That's what you said, bro.
That's not the
Bro,
rules, my guy.
Said, bro.
My boy.
You
That's
make
not
your
the
own
rules. My boy. You cut in. Let me just go.
You said, bro,
Okay.
you said in the beginning, if you said something that I did not say,
Dude,
you cut me off, bro.
I got 30 seconds now. I had 9 seconds, you cut in, I'm awarded 20 seconds.
Bro, you can have 50 seconds to dance.
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay, so
you're dancing right now. Go ahead.
All right, let me go. Uninterrupted. See, this is what happened on the phone. He wants quietness, and I was quiet. The whole 2 minutes, I was quiet. I talk, he cuts in. He can't help himself. Some niggas just ain't disciplined. All right, 30 seconds starting now. Okay. So when it comes to what real men do, I'm scratching my head like this nigga like barely 20-something years old. How you know what real men do?
Bro, I'm 30 years old.
Oh my God, he cuts in again.
But you keep lying.
Okay,
he's 22 years old.
However old you are, you're barely an adult. You could barely vote. Okay, you could barely go for president, or there's an age restriction in coaches in the NBA. It's a lot of shit you can't do with your age. There's certain parties you can't even fucking join. You can't even go to certain parties because your age. That's my point. So I'm like,
bro, 30 years old. What party
he's cutting in again. This what happened on the phone. Dude, this what happened on the phone. You're looking real bad, my boy.
You're not making no fucking sense, bro.
My boy.
What party? It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. What party? What party can't I go to at 30 years old, bro?
That nigga got no
discipline. Answer that.
He got no discipline.
Answer that, bro. Answer that.
No, it's my turn to talk. It's my turn.
You're not making no sense, bro. Go ahead.
It's my turn. But why you butt in though? Have some discipline for it. There's people.
I'm quiet.
No, but you're not quiet because you're triggered. Something triggered you. Oh my God, no! Something triggered your ass.
You're being disingenuous.
No.
I don't like that. That's whack. That's whack. Go ahead. Yeah. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you, bro. I'm ready for you. Go ahead.
Okay, you're not ready. You're cutting in. Okay. So, as I was saying, when it comes to what real men do, I'm like, how the hell a young nigga know what real men do? Like, what age do real men start at? Because I thought real men start at maturity. So you got 13 to 25 age niggas killing every fucking body. That's not what real men do. Real men don't shoot niggas because a Twitter finger says some shit you don't like. That's 13 to 20, 25 niggas be doing that shit. Nobody 40 years old is shooting motherfuckers over fucking Facebook. That's what young niggas do. Okay? So when I hear real men, what real men do from a young nigga. I'm like, so you must be around a bunch of old niggas, at least for mid-age, 35 to 40.
Bro, you just said I was 22 years old. I'm 30, so go ahead.
You're cutting in again. God, yeah, this nigga.
Because you're lying, bro. And I don't give
You
a fuck,
are
bro.
awful with your
Bro,
days, my
you
boy.
just, bro,
My
you
boy,
just said,
I gotta
bro,
meet you.
no.
Yo, this guy, I get 2 minutes.
In the beginning, you said that if I said,
I'm gonna put you in the waiting room in a second. I gotta do a digital black man. You
bro,
get,
I don't care, bro.
dude.
You get, bro. This is your platform. You can do what you want. I don't give a fuck.
No. I'm fair. You get 2 minutes. I get 2 minutes. I'm fair. Not what I want to do. You get 2 minutes to say whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna be quiet. I get 2 minutes to say whatever I want. You be quiet. Why we can't just have equality here? So if he can't do it in front of people in the world, how can he do it on a private phone conversation? Who believes this nigga? Stop it. So the angle I was coming with was, how do you know what real niggas do when you barely fucking 30? Like, how many real niggas you actually talk to? Like, stop. So I'm saying real niggas don't have time to be on the phone with a disingenuous ass nigga. We, like right now, who's on the phone, I hang up. He got 2 minutes. I get 2 minutes, he butt in. He get 2 minutes, I don't say shit. I'm on mute. When
Bro, you're moving the goalposts.
No. He's still talking. Okay,
you're
look,
moving the goalposts.
I'm gonna forego the rest of my time and let you just whine. Go ahead.
You're over your time, bro.
Yeah, you got. No. You cut in. You got 2 minutes. You cut in. I'll get a word of time. 2 minutes start.
Bro.
Go. 2 minutes.
You're being disingenuous.
2
right?
minutes. Go ahead.
You established some rules in the beginning. So some new rules too, because we talked before we got on the phone. When we got on the phone, you established new rules, and I went with them. And you said, Khalid, you cannot bring up anything I said earlier on the phone. But when you start, when it was your turn, you start bringing up everything we talked about on the phone. So you're going against your bro. You said don't. You just said make your point. Don't bring what we said earlier. But when it was your turn, you started bringing up everything I said earlier. But and the thing is, I don't care. I told you I don't care. I stand on when I try to paint the picture like I'm going against what I'm saying. That's you, bro. That's what you said. You brought up age. You said age matters, all that other crap, and that you're feminine because you cut me off, even though you cut me off 5 times, cut you off once. Like, bro, it's you. It's not me, bro. You're trying to paint a narrative. And it's not working. I don't care what your fans say. That's them. But I know what the conversation was. I know, and then, bro, I know what the conversation was. And I'm the one I told you, take it to live. I said, I'm not talking no more. I said, you talk whatever you want. Because I'm going for what you say.
1 minute left.
You say, fuck talking on the phone for free. Let's go on live. And so I told you, I said, yo, let's go live with this, bro. Because I don't want to talk to you for free. And you kept talking. That's what you did. And so you don't deny and say you didn't keep talking. I said, I'm quiet. So I'm waiting to go live. Because I knew you were going to be a hypocrite and say, oh, don't talk about what we said earlier. But and then as soon as it was your turn, you talk about everything we said earlier, bro. You're not standing on what you're saying. But go ahead. My time is done. Go ahead. and you notice, right? I don't need 2 minutes. I don't need 2 minutes. I'm done.
Yeah, because you don't have a complete thought. That's why. All right.
Nah, bro, you're dancing. You're dancing.
All right, so that is my go. I need 2 minutes.
I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Right. Okay, I need 2 minutes because I have complete thoughts. You don't. That's why you just rant, say the same shit over and over and over. Okay, so somebody asked a question. They said, "What's a real nigga?" Exactly. A real nigga is very subjective. So if I'm giving my definition of a real nigga, who is he to say it's not true? Like, what the fuck is what's a real nigga? A good question to watch. What's a real nigga? We all got our personal definitions of what anything is. A superstar, a star, a bust. We got different opinions. I got a different opinion what a real nigga is. My opinion is based on experience. Okay? So of course, the older you are, and you gotta be sociable. I'm very sociable before the world. I'm with Sanetta, I'm a Raw Squad, Pseudo Killers, Chief X, name some fucking body. Oh, Tim Osiris, Sean, you dig? I'm Garfield, that's me. I'm very sociable. I'm easy to talk to other motherfuckers. I'm easy to get along with. That's me. So when I gauge people who are not like that, they're more in a shell. They don't talk to a lot of people. They say to themselves too much. I want to know how the fuck you determine what a real nigga is when you're mostly in your shell. Like when you out there talking to a lot of people, you know, socializing, having these conversations. I play basketball. I bowl. I'm into sports. I'm into this shit right here. I meet people all the time. Even this guy right here who I'm debating, if he comes to the gym, which he can't come, by the way, he can get in for free. The membership I got, I can get anybody free forever. Forever. You never got to pay as long as I'm there with you. All he got to do is come with me in the gym and he'll see how popular I am in a fucking gym setting. That's me. That's who I am. Okay? So I'm basing my shit off experience with people, men. Start. 2 minutes. Go.
All right, so you basically popularity, bro. If I go to a lounge, right, a cigar lounge in Broadway, and everybody knows me there. So like you saying that people know at the gym, what the fuck does that mean, bro? Like, and that goes to the next conversation that we had earlier about having quality friends. I had said that I can call one person up and get 5,000. If I need $5,000 right now, right, I can call one person up. You said I can call 4 people up and get that much money. I said, well, who has more quality friends, you or me? You said you do. And I said, how do you do when you have to call 4 people up to get 5,000? I can call one person to get 5,000, call the same person to get 3,000. So like you have to call 4 people to get $5,000. And I said, I have more quality friends. You said, no, I do because I can call 4 people. How does that make mathematical sense? I'll keep it short. My time is done. You go. That's a question. How does that make mathematical sense?
Are you done? You got 17 seconds. Are you done? Okay, so because, all right, there we go. Time. Okay, because you don't have no experience in life like that with other men, you got goofy conclusions. You said you got one person.
Bro, ask the question, bro. Ask the question. So you answer the question. Answer the question.
Mute.
I said, how does that make math?
Mute. No. You see?
Bro, answer the question, bro. Answer the
mute. That's
answer the question.
No, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, dude. Stop it. I don't
No,
want to.
you're not escaping.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to go. Look.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
He's trying to get put in the waiting room.
Answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
No. We'll have a question and answer period later.
Answer the question, bro.
No.
You can't make.
Yo.
You can't make your own rules. Answer the question.
Yeah.
You can't make your own rules.
Yo, you think on my 2 minutes I'm gonna answer fucking questions? Are you crazy? Are you goofy? I can do the same shit. I could. What is my goal? I could ask you 10 fucking questions and make you wait.
You can have, bro.
No. I can make you wait. I can
answer the question and take
no.
No.
I'm not gonna waste my fucking 2 minutes on question or answering questions. I'm gonna say what I want to say. Like you say what you want to say.
Take 2 more minutes.
No. That's not how it works.
Take 2 more minutes,
No.
bro.
Okay, look. Next time. Okay. I gotta put you in the waiting room. I'm sorry. I gotta put him in the waiting room. I'm sorry. He goes in the waiting room. Okay, he goes in the waiting room. No, we're not doing that. Look now. Whoever just pulled up to watch this goofy discussion, thank you. Put him in the waiting room. Right. Yeah, he's trying to purposely get booted. He's trying. Every time I go to talk, now listen, how goofy is that? If I'm having a debate with you guys, I can ask you 10 questions to make you answer all 10 during your 2 minutes, and now your 2 minutes is up. So now you're never defending yourself. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the timer and I'm gonna add my 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 minutes like he had, and I'm gonna say what I want to say. Okay. So for one, he's too young to understand. If you got one person to call for a large sum of money, And I didn't say 4, I said 6. That's what I said. Stop quoting me. I got 6 people. It might be 7. I probably could call the watcher, by the way. I really believe if I really had a good pitch why I needed $5,000 and the watcher had it, I'm almost certain, I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain the watcher probably might throw that at me. You dig? And I'm saying I'm that easy to get along with. I never met the watcher a day in my life. And I'm thinking that possibly, you dig, I could pull that shit off if I really needed it. But that's how easygoing I am. Okay. So I'm not going to answer questions during my 2 minutes. We'll have a question and answer period later. But you're not going to rant and then I get to defend myself. And no. Okay. So if you got one person borrow money from $5,000, again, that's his argument. So I came back with, you got 5, I got 6, and possibly 7 with the watcher. But that a definite 6 motherfuckers who I know, and they're all close friends. And not only did I say I got 6 people I could borrow money from, I got friends who could employ me. I was doing real estate, my home improvement. My friend employed me from January to June, nigga. So fuck borrow money. I can provide a life for myself from having good connections with people. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so I got 2 friends who I actually can get hired by. Not only borrow money from them, they can hire me where I ain't got to borrow. I don't borrow money. I don't want to borrow money. I want to work for my money, by the way. So I will rather work for you and you pay me like that. And I save up $5,000 rather than borrowing $5,000. That's my angle. Okay. But no, I'm not going to answer questions during my 2 minutes. No, sir. Okay. So I'm going to put him back in the room because he's purposely, he actually left. Okay. Wait, I think he did. Let me see. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay. Yeah. He left. He was look. I know this shit sounds sloppy. I know it does because it actually is. Believe me, everybody. I told the young brother, I said this. I said, you don't want to go on a live with me. I said, I am an experienced debater, barbershops, YouTube, gym, whatever. I am an experienced debater. I said, my boy, I'm going to shoulder roll the fuck out you. I'm going to be Mayweather. Mayweather's 45. I'm turning 45 in December. I said, and he still get knockouts. He knocked out a Japanese guy not too long ago. I said, my boy, you have no experience. Why you want to debate an experienced person? So I know what can trigger him to cut me off. I know what to say. I purposely said shit so he cut me off. To act like a fool before the people. Because these are the tricks, like boxers would throw an elbow here and there, might hit you in the nuts, make you overreact and you get hit, you retaliate and you get the point deducted. This is what veterans can do. I'm trying to explain to the young man. I'm 44, my boy. I'm still live game. I still play ball on a high level against young niggas. You dig? Got balls. I don't ball with fucking senior citizens. I ball with the best niggas out there. Like whoever comes to the gym, that's who I ball against. I don't ball in 40 years ages up. No, I ball against everybody, nigga. I guard the best niggas. I try. I don't run from that challenge. So I try to warn the brother. I said, brother, listen, you don't want to do a debate. You got no experience. I've been doing this for a long, long, long time. I embarrassed people. I took a few losses, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I don't recall them. But maybe I did, whatever. But I kicked a lot of ass. I know that. So I'm like, dude, you don't want to do something with me on the debate. Get your experience up first. No, I'm gonna debate you. This nigga couldn't even hold his goddamn tongue. Hold up. Commercial. Let me make this bottle real quick.
She played in Emperor Jones with Paul Robeson. At the height of her career, she was called the funniest woman in the world. Moms Mabley, the funniest woman in the world. For 40 years, she was the preeminent black female comic, an open rainbow woman. She passed away on May the 23rd, 1975. For 40 years, she was the top black female comedian in the world. Richard Pryor, I don't think Richard Pryor was on top for 40. I don't think Eddie Murphy was on top for 40. Moms Mabley for 40 years was the top black female. Now, I don't get down with the rainbow part, but I still respect our ancestor for what she did for paving the way for other black female comics to have an opportunity to eat food and raise their children. I can still validate her contribution to our community and disagree with the Rainbow Nation aspect of her life. Moving on.
Hi, I'm Jalen Rose. In this site, Modern State's freshman year for free is making college affordable and accessible for everyone. On this site, you'll find over 30 different online courses.
All right. So now back to me. So he's the same guy. So now he's not gonna call me for like 3 months. That's the type of guy he is. He's the same guy who told me, look, listen what I said to this brother. And if I'm lying, he can call right back in and get back in. Okay. He's the same brother. I said, my boy, I said, armed robbery is funny. I said, because you don't actually have you don't have to have a deadly weapon. I said, you can conceal a fucking Coke bottle, right, under your hoodie. I said, if the people perceive that to be a real gun and they give you their property, I said, you can still be charged with armed robbery. That young man said I was a liar. I pulled it up. I sent him a screenshot, and that brother didn't call me for 3-4 fucking months. He still never acknowledged that. He never said, yo, you was right about that. Niggas like, and I got a lot of friends like that. Okay, so here he is. He's coming back. He's coming back. Okay, okay, he's coming back in. So
my man want to move to go. My man want to move.
No. Hey, they do.
Make up things.
Are you gonna call in screaming, or you gonna let me finish?
Bro, no. You had time. You had your commercial break. You should talk.
No.
Bro, listen.
But
you
Okay, now that's another problem. That's no problem. You can't come on. You can't say let's go to YouTube, and then go to YouTube and then be ruleless, like lawless. We just gonna do. In that case, let's talk on the phone. If we're gonna just cut each other off, let's talk on the phone. Like, what's the point of bringing it to YouTube if you're just gonna talk over me? You hung up. I had 2 minutes. You cut me off. I muted you. I said, dude, I don't want to put you in the waiting room. Just stop talking while I talk. You could not do that. I put you in the waiting room. You hung up. You're in your feelings. You're in your you.
Bro, you made up.
Wait.
Stop muting, bro.
No, I gotta mute you because I'm not gonna have this chaos going on. Okay,
bro, you're making your own rules, bro. You're making.
No, I'm not. You'll have your chance.
Yeah, you did. You made your own rules.
Matter of fact, I'll give myself 2 minutes because you hung up. Okay,
you made your own rules, bro. You're making your own rules, bro. You make your own rules.
Okay, it's my my.
You make your own rules, bro.
Okay. No. The chat.
Accept that.
No. It's a chat. Do you believe this guy interrupted when I was talking, or am I making my own rules up? So now I'm going to go.
The first question. The first question.
No. That's not how that works, my boy. I'm not going to answer questions during my 2 minutes. You didn't answer no question during your 2 minutes. That's not how that works. You say what you want to say during 2 minutes. I'm gonna say what I want to say during 2 minutes. We'll have I ain't know we was even asking questions, but we could do a question and answer shit during later.
You said don't bring up what we said earlier. You
wait, no. I'm going to have my look, dude. If you're back on the call, I'm going to have my 2 minutes.
Bro,
okay?
You said
no. The clock is there.
You said don't bring up.
No. Okay.
You said don't bring up.
No, that's not what I said. So now I got to put him back.
That's not what you said.
All right.
That's not what you said.
Wait.
That's not what you said.
Okay, he's in the waiting room. I told him. I said, do not quote me. I said, do not quote me. Just say what you gotta say, and I won't quote you because most likely we're going to disagree with the quotes. That's what I said. Because I'm an experienced debater, I know how the quotes work. Okay? I know how I said, do not quote me. I said, just say what you got to make your argument. Don't quote me. Let the people hear what I got to say. Let the people hear what you got to say. I said, let's not do the quotes. Because I'm an experienced debater and you're not, I know how the quoting could work. Whether you quoted me accurately or not, I can easily say, I didn't say that. Whether I quoted you accurately or not, you can easily say I didn't say that. So it gets
Your
sloppy.
rules.
No,
But your rules.
dude, it gets sloppy. So I said, instead of trying to quote me, just make your argument. This is now a debate. In the debate,
But you quoted me in your argument, bro.
I did not. No, dude. I said what you
did,
said,
bro.
Yeah, I said what you said. I said
You
somebody.
quoted me. You quoted me in your argument, bro. Yes, you did.
No, I
Oh
did
my
not.
God.
Okay, what did I say? What did I say?
You just said, I said what you said, and I just said you quoted me, and now you're saying I didn't quote you.
What did I
What
say?
you
I
talking
quoted you. Okay, now look, you're on the chopping block. What did I say that you said?
Bro, you had said that. No, wait. You had said that I had said that. Let me go back to my notes, bro. I'm driving. And
I got a kid over here
I don't care
crying. No, I'm
care what you
distracted
say.
too. I got a kid crying. No, don't give me that shit.
But I'm driving, bro. You're just sitting down.
No, but I'm sitting down with kids crying. I'm distracted too.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
Stop it. You're not good at this, bro.
Can I ask you one question as I find this?
No.
Wait. Quiet. Did you quote me in your argument?
No.
Bro, you did though.
What did I say?
Did.
What did I say?
1 second.
1 second.
We're talking about you couldn't finish. You said in your argument, you were like, he kept cutting me off when I was speaking, and then when I was speaking, he cut me off. That means you're bringing up something that happened in the argument to justify what you're trying to say.
Oh, hey, you said I was cutting you off, right? No.
Right.
Did you say I was cutting you off?
You did.
Right. So I'm going your rules. You said I cut you off. I said you cut me off.
But before that conversation, you had said that experience makes me more like wiser or make me know more than you. That's what you said. So if you're using that argument, so you should use that argument even when you should apply that argument to this. So if I'm cutting, so if you say that,
do you want 2 minutes? Do you want 2 minutes? Wait.
Stop deflecting, bro.
No. I'm gonna give
Stop deflecting.
Go. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting.
Bro, you got 2 minutes. Go. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead. Go. 2 minutes.
You're deflecting, bro. You're deflecting.
You got 2 minutes. Say what you gotta say. 2 minutes. I'm not gonna talk over you. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay. You allowed me to start the argument, right? And when I started it, you had said, no. Don't bring up what we talked about earlier. Just make your argument. And remember, I argued with that because I'm like, well, that's the reason why we're having this debate. But because it's your platform, I came out a different way.
It's the rules.
Okay, it's not your platform. Okay, it's not your platform. You want to play semantics, whatever. All right,
so it's not about my platform. It's about rules of a debate, which you don't know. You don't debate.
Do I get more time since you gave yourself more time, or you're not
you get 20 more seconds? All right, so go ahead. You got a minute.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, so when it was time to make your argument, you brought up something that we talked about earlier. But when I was trying to make my argument, the open argument, you told me I could bring up anything earlier. So I'm saying that you're contradicting your own rules. So if this is the debate, you gotta follow your own rules. You can't cut me off, put me in the waiting room when this is your rule. Me wrong. I have to jump in.
1 minute left.
When you quote me wrong, I jumped in. You said no. I gotta mute you. I gotta put you in the waiting room. But you did the same thing when I was talking. So you're not being fair. And you just admit
you don't know the quote though.
And you just admit it, and you're cutting me off now. So you're contradicting yourself again. But
personal shots.
That's what you. But that's your, okay. But that's what I'm saying. But when you're doing it to me, you told me I couldn't cut you off. But you saying I'm throwing personal shots. You're not being fair with your own rules, bro. You're really not. But anyway.
20 seconds.
So that's that. You have to confess to your audience that yes, you had said don't bring up anything that we argued before into the debate. But when it was your time to argue, you in fact did do that. And so are you not admitting to that you did not just bring up what happened in the last debate into this new argument? That's a question. I'm done. That's a question.
Right.
That's a question.
I got it. I take it as rhetorical. Okay, so it's my
turn.
No,
bro, that's a question, bro. That's a question.
Yeah, this guy do not know how to
not being fair. You're not being fair, bro. Answer the question.
Terrible with debating. Dude, are you done?
Answer the question,
bro.
Are
you done?
I'm gonna give you 20 seconds, but answer the question.
No.
Like you did
I will talk my talk, and if I got time, I will address that. So let me talk my talk. Right. Because I'm not asking. I'm not asking you questions to waste your time. So let me.
Bro.
It's
Wipe
my
your mouth, right?
Is
Wipe
it
your mouth
my
and answer the
turn now?
question.
Is it my turn or not? Can I go?
Wipe
Okay.
your mouth. Wipe your mouth and answer the question, dude.
Okay.
Wipe your mouth and answer the question.
Let me go. I'm actually
dancing.
laughing like a motherfucker. I'm actually having fun because I know you can't fuck.
Sure
with
you
me.
are.
So I'm having fun. So anyway, it's my turn. You're out of character. All right. He thinks if I say he cut me off, that's a quote. It's not a quote, bro. A quote is I'm repeating that something you said verbatim. That's a quote. I'm stating an action. You cut me off like you said I cut you off. I already agreed to that. I said because I didn't know we were debating. We were having a conversation on the phone. When you have a conversation on the phone, two people are going to talk over each other respectfully. When it gets disrespectful, then the phone call might end like I would do, or it could turn to a live like it is now. Okay, you said I cut you off during your 2 minutes. During my 2 minutes, I said I did cut him off because I know it was a debate. In most discussions, you are allowed to interject because it's not a debate. A debate, you're allowed uninterrupted time. We're doing that now. You cut me off. I did not cut you off. The people witnessed that.
They cut me off in the beginning, bro. You did.
He's doing it right now. You have no self.
You cut me off in the beginning.
No
you won't admit to that.
So
Can you admit you cut me off in the beginning?
I get 20 more seconds. Hey,
Yes, you do.
It's my 2
But you
minutes.
didn't answer. But you didn't answer my question. Did you cut me off?
I gotta stop.
Did you cut me off, bro? Did you cut me off?
Dude, this is not the
Did you cut me
Dave Chappelle show. I gotta put you in the waiting room. You cannot control yourself, dude. You can't.
Did you cut me off? Is a question, bro. Damn.
Waiting room. You gotta go because I can't finish my. I got a minute left.
Did you cut me off? Was the question.
Okay.
Give yourself 20 more.
Okay. So, all right. So now let me finish. So I get 20 more seconds after 45 seconds. I try to tell the young fella he does not know how to debate. He has no experience. He said, well, you're going to take your first loss today. Nigga, you ain't looking good because you won't let me say anything. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted time, and so do I thought. You keep cutting in. You're emotional. No, you're in your feelings. You're not emotional. We're all emotional. You're in your feelings. You're cutting me off. Make your argument, my boy. That's what a debate is about. I'll let you go first. If I go first, it's gonna be a fucking 3-0 round, some rap battle shit. So I'll let you go first to draw the argument to the chat. You know, like chess. You go first, you got the advantage. You went first. Now time's out, but I get 20 more seconds. All right. So when the shit ends at 1 minute 40 seconds, I'm done. He had a chance to state the argument. He couldn't do that. I said, let's not quote each other because most likely I'm going to disagree because he misquoted me. I said, look, I ain't got enough time, but my boy looking real bad. I'm gonna let him back in, but he hung up again. He hung up again. Now, a rabbit hole can be, my boy, how about our other discussion that we never ended? We never concluded. When you told me I was wrong when I said if a person has a Coke bottle in their jacket and they say, give me your possessions, your keys to your car, your wallet, that you can be charged with first-degree armed robbery. This nigga said I was wrong. I can show y'all the screenshot. I screenshotted him the actual law to that. He never said, yeah, you know what, you was right. And that's the problem in the Black community. I don't know about women, but I do know with men, Black men, especially the young ones, they cannot admit when they're wrong. Okay? I'm a guy who read shit all day long. I'm not somebody who watch videos. That's why I tell you guys, you debate me, don't send me a goddamn YouTube clip unless it's the actual guy talking. But don't use it for like a rep, like for information. Show me what I can read. Okay, wait. Okay, so the dude cannot hold his peace. So now, ladies and gentlemen, if this dude keep cutting me off on a live with time, how you think he was acting, behaving on a phone conversation? How y'all believe he's acting on the phone conversation? Now, I'm going to extend the link. right? So let me stop this right here. And I'm gonna allow y'all to weigh in. All right. Real men don't get in his feelings. I still young. If I'm wrong, man, I say I'm wrong. I get in my feelings when information is being presented to program. I don't know any right information you ever had. And you can acknowledge he doesn't answer. He has to respond, not answer. Cutoff is key to distraction, distracting your opponent. Damn, and crying kids and handicap. Now, I'm gonna put the link in there. Anybody can call in, even indigenous, okay? Because he's been debating, so he got some experience. Even indigenous has experience in debating, right? And at the very least, he listened to debates, so he knows like the format. So if his experience is limited, he has listening experience where he was around it enough to know how the shit works. You guys seen with your own eyes. 2 minutes for me, 2 minutes for him. He goes uninterrupted. I go interrupted immediately. And I'm telling you, it's because he don't know how to debate. I knew what to say that could make him respond and break the fucking rules. I knew that. And I'm trying to show the young man something. You dig? There's tricks in my sleeve. I know what could trigger a young nigga. Oh, no one he crying. He pooped. So I got the phone number in there. I got the link in there. You dig? So now, so special needs, I'm going to agree with this. So every human being got emotions, right? But in your feelings is when you're like, it is a different type of emotion. That's something that's not normal when you're in your feelings. That means that you're upset because shit ain't going your way. And that's what the feelings in your feelings mean. So when Duke the Jeweler was playing CeeLo out there in Houston and he's taking all that fucking money, those niggas were not emotional. They were in their feelings and they killed that man. They murdered him. You did? So in your feelings is a low-key hatred towards the other person because shit ain't going your way. They were losing. The dice game wasn't going their way. So they got in their feelings. So in your feelings is one context. In your feelings is always negative. Emotions are not negative. You could be happy, and that's an emotion. You can be sad, you could be angry, you could be, serious. These are all emotions. But in your feelings is one context in this slang world. And that's usually you're feeling a disgusted, negative way towards something or somebody. Okay? So when we got 2 minutes, my boy, what you're not gonna do is have me answer questions during my 2 minutes. All right, I'm too experienced to fall for that trick. You got 2 minutes to make proclamations and statements and allegations, nigga. I'm gonna have 2 minutes to do that shit too. Because like I said, I could have just asked him 10 questions, right? He gotta answer them. So now 2 minutes is up. Answer my question. That was my go again. So now he's on the defensive and I'm on the offensive. My boy, I'm too experienced to fall for that shit. I'll try to let the young guy know, don't hop on here willy-nilly. So a question was asked, what's a real nigga? Great question. It's subjective. Because to some niggas, a real nigga who is somebody who kill everybody, right? To some people, a real nigga is a nigga who scam and get it how you live. To some niggas, a real nigga is somebody who is in a gang. Like really, in the gang world, if you're not in a gang, you're a bitch. So a real nigga is somebody who's in the you heard Soulja Boy. He told Vlad and DJ Academics they ain't real niggas because they never shot nobody, they're not in the gang, and they don't do the rah-rah shit. So he said they're not real niggas. So the definition of real nigga, it changes depending upon who you're talking to. With me, my definition of real nigga is an experienced man. And that's not age-based. Okay, because if a 20-year-old has been in let's say music production since he was 13, he got 7 years experience. And if a 40-year-old get into it and got 2 years experience, the young guy is more experienced. So what I was saying to him, when we're talking about relationships, right? Relationships, as a man, I'm like, dude, in America, you're a man at 18 years old. I'm 44. That's 26 years of a man. You 29 or some shit. You got 12 years of experience as a man, and I'm more sociable than you. I go out and meet people and build relationships. I network a lot. So it's like, so how do you weigh your opinion against mine as though your shit is authentic? Like, cause you know, it wasn't a debate. I'm just saying, yeah, to me, a real nigga will hang up on a phone call. Like, again, the conversation was when two men are on the phone and we're disagreeing. In my opinion, why stay on the phone? Because, I mean, unless we get a witness, a third party, it's pointless. You're not gonna convince me. I'm not gonna convince you. We're talking in circles. It can only get negative. You get what I'm saying? When I disagree with you, you disagree with me, I think I'm right, you think you're right, we're on the phone still, it can only go south. So I'd rather hang up before it gets crazy. That's a smart, experienced man, in my opinion. Young niggas want to keep going in circles. Oh, he's rubbing his eyes, he's sleeping. Here. Okay, here. Here, eat some more food. You're sleepy. Oh, he smacks him on the ground. Cute. So that's where I'm coming from. And it was not supposed to be a debate. It's a simple phone conversation. But you know what? And I'm telling you, special needs. I'm saying that. And then I told this dude, I said this. I said the problem with Black men is that the young men refuse to like adhere, yield, or consider that an older man on subjective shit might have some value. You dig? And like, I remember when I was like 25, 22, and I feel like I was right. But when I was talking to older men, I feel like I was right still. When we separated, when we dispersed, I'm like, I'm right. But what I did was I still considered, because in my mind, I'm like, yo, he's not crazy. And that, so in my mind, I'm like, he's not crazy. And he was like real adamant on his opinion. So I felt like, you know what, let me look into his opinion. Now I don't believe it all the way, but maybe there's something there that I'm not considering. I'm a thinker like that. These little niggas are not. You know what? Let me see if you want the bottle. I got a bottle, but I was giving them apple juice, but diluted apple juice. Let's see if you want a real bottle. That might be his issue. Let's see. I gotta dry these clothes. Oh, shit. I left the car seat in the car. Yeah, so he's drinking the milk. So it looks like he didn't want the apple juice diluted. He wanted some milk. So he's cool. But that's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to pull rank. I'm just saying, like, out of his own mouth. Now let me add this part. Out of his own mouth, he says I'm wise. So I'm like, well, damn. If I'm wise, and he says what wisdom come with age. So if I'm wise and you can't be, because in his mouth, his own words, he say like the most he can be is smart, because of his age limit, you know, the attribute of being wise. That's what he said. He can call back in and tell me I'm wrong. I want to hear this shit. But he said I'm wise because of my age. So I'm like, my man, if I'm wise because of my age, then if I'm saying something to you and you disagree, why not just think it over? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you think I'm just making some shit up? Like, dude, men, so my point was men don't have time. Like men like myself and maybe you guys. I said, I got better things to do be arguing on the fucking phone. I can be feeding the baby. I can be researching my Spanish. You think I got, like, my plate is filled. I could be studying chess. I like, yo, listen, man. I make time for the live because it's like a stress relief. Like I'm not under pressure to like, and I'm about to get back in Forex, by the way. Forex, trading Forex. You dig? So for me, live is like a stress relief. That's why I try not to be on too long, because when I'm on too long, I get depressed. Like, damn, because I could have did some things in between and I didn't. So I don't stay on too long. You dig? But I'm telling you, a lot of men 35 and older can see a big gap between the Black men. The youth, 13 to 25, they believe they got it. They can wing it. Yeah, they don't need no advice, no wisdom, no experience. They got it. And I'm telling my boy, like, listen, bro, it ain't that simple. And I mentioned, he said popularity. That was my point. My point was, dude, I'm easy to get along with. I'm not contentious. I'm not contentious. My bad. I'm not contentious. Pardon. I'm not contentious. I'm easy to get along with. Okay, that's why I know so many people. Okay, even though there might be some things you don't like about me, a lot of people say I'm too confident, too cocky, all those shit, all that shit right there, whatever. But outside of that, people still rock with me, even though they don't like that part about it. Because one thing about me, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I know something, I will be cocky on it, but like I should. When you know something, you stand 2 feet, 10 toes down on that thing, and you don't waver. So when I know something for a fact, I ain't moving, I ain't budging. I'm standing my ground like Zimmerman. I'm sorry. Considering the internet, yeah, you're right. So what I always encourage men, because I got friends who's 40 years old who don't go out for shit, don't meet, no socialize, no network, nothing. And everybody knows your network is your network, right? We've been hearing that. But you have people who are in their closet. I'm sorry, women that do that, no problem. That might be a female attribute. But men are supposed, because we get along with each other, but we're supposed to. Because again, you have men organizations in 1,000, 100,000, millions. You don't see too many women in large organizations with all women. That's not too often. Like even in negativity, men are like in the thousands and the hundreds and the 50s and 20s, congregated. You don't really find that in women too much. So if a woman was non-sociable, I get it. But unwavering, exactly. I'm right, and I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. Right. Not want to bud. What is that screaming about? He drinking milk screaming. All right. So yeah. But you might got gas. But y'all kind of, what the hell is that? Oh, he's breathing. He's drinking so much. Okay, yes, he wanted milk. I'm always willing to discard false truth or full truths. I enter conversation hoping to be educated. Right. You like, to me, it's not like I said. I just told earlier that I took an L. I got spit in the face. So for me to take an L, I just lost 1-on-1, by the way, Friday. I lost 1-on-1 Friday. I kicked my ass this Monday though, but last Friday I lost 16-12, and I lost flat out. But I did walk in there cold. Like my man's warmed the fuck up, and he started off 8-0 my ass. So to lose by 4 after being at 8-0, I felt like I closed that gap. But I never got my shot going, by the way. So I had to like rely on gimmicks to get a bucket. But dude was completely on fire. And then he had more weight than me, so he posted me up. He got some close, high percentage shot. So and at one point we was tied at 12, 11 up or 12 up, some shit like that. I think it was 12 up. I don't think I scored after that. But I was able to tie it up, 11 up or 12 up. But I lose all the time. I can hold an L. Not a big deal to me. But some people just can't. And they hang up and then they don't call you for 2, 3, 4 months. He does that all the time. When we have a discussion, he feel like he right, I feel like I'm right. He won't call for 3, 4 months, and he'll act like, and when I'm proven to be right, he'll act like we never had that conversation. Like again, I want him to admit that you can be charged with first-degree armed robbery, even though you ain't have a real weapon on you. He won't admit that. Okay, and I let it go. I never brought it up. That might have been fucking January. I left it alone because I'm not that petty. But since we're going there, dude, once you admit you lost that, see, so you don't have a reputation of holding the L when you're wrong. So, but sometimes it's okay. Like you're wrong, no problem. Fight to live another day. Take the L, hold the L, and then keep rocking. Keep rocking. Muhammad Ali took an L, kept rocking. And some people call him the GOAT. You see what I'm saying? So L don't mean you're a loser. The L mean you just took a loss. But you can be the victor when people look at your body of work, everything you stood for. You dig? So, and again, I didn't want to do live. He wanted to do live, and I let the brother know you don't have no debating experience at all, my boy. So I purposely said some things to make him jump over my time. I'm letting the young guy know, like, dude, you're wet behind the ears. I can make you look dumb on the World Wide Web. Now you're cutting me off. I can't finish a sentence with my 2 minutes ticking. I purposely said triggering shit so he could jump out the gun and cut me off. That's called experience. In boxing, if you throw a flinch, a nigga try to block a flinch, you knock his ass out. So Mike Tyson flinch at your ass with a fake right hook, and then come up with the uppercut and knock your ass out. I flinched at him. He bit it, I knocked him out. Easy work for me. Exactly, no ma'am. I text him the actual law. I said, if people gave up their possessions under the guise the weapon is real, nigga, you will be charged with first-degree armed robbery. He didn't want to believe me. I text him the shit. The actual law. He never, ever till this day, this is probably before January, he never said, yo, you was right about that, I was wrong. Never. My boy, ex-architect, he can't admit to that he was wrong about alcohol being a drug. There's always some extra shit going on. Dude, you were just wrong. Just say you were wrong. Alcohol is a drug, nigga. That's it. But these young, and X is young, these young guys, man, being wrong is everything to them. Somebody called me on three-way. And I said this before, I'll say it one more time. My Dominican friends called me on three-way, right? They was debating LeBron versus Michael Jordan. So I'm like, all right. Now, they never called me before, ever. These are my basketball buddies. They never called me for a debate like this before. So it's just brand new. So it's like, yo, man, we're debating LeBron and Michael Jordan, the GOAT. So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, yo, let me out. I'm like, no, ma'am, let me hear your argument for why LeBron's the GOAT and why Mike is not the GOAT. So the dude I'm actually cool with, he thinks Mike is the GOAT. The guy who I barely knows thinks LeBron's the GOAT. So I asked his boy, yo, why do you think LeBron is the GOAT and Mike is not the GOAT? And the nigga really had no argument. He can't really name nothing. So I highlighted that. I said, my boy, you really ain't tell me why Michael Jordan considered to be okay. So his argument was LeBron's the GOAT because he had more points than Mike, more rebounds than Mike, and more assists than Mike, right? So that was his thing. Well, LeBron's the GOAT. He got more points, more rebounds, more assists. I said, my boy, so does Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So does Karl Malone. So I said, if Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar also have more points and rebounds and possibly Kobe Bryant, because they all got more rebounds and Dirk Nowitzki, because they got more rebounds and points than Michael Jordan, then why was Michael Jordan ever called the GOAT? If Mike ain't had the most points and the most rebounds, then why was Mike called the GOAT? I'm pointing out to the brother that I barely know that Mike is not called the GOAT for rebounds and points alone. There's more to that. This nigga got offended. Yo, man, you disrespectful. You question my intelligence. This is what they do. These young niggas. Yo, nah, you disrespectful. Like he wanted to fight me over the phone. I'm like, dude, Michael Jordan was not called the GOAT because of points and fucking rebounds. But a young nigga never watched Mike play, never known nothing about Mike, don't know why Mike is the GOAT. Mike, I can argue that Mike was the first GOAT in NBA basketball. There was never a GOAT in basketball before Michael Jordan. I could argue that. So I could say Michael Jordan is the standard of a GOAT. So you don't look at points, you don't look at assists, you don't look at rebounds when it comes to GOAT status. You look at more than that. Obviously, impact. Impact is very important when you're calling somebody a GOAT. All these young players that's dope as hell in basketball, they all say Kobe Bryant, not LeBron James. They try to pattern their game after. Kobe Bryant was their mentor. All these young guys who are trying to be the next GOAT, they all say unanimously that Kobe Bryant, either they pattern the game after him, or they are influenced by Kobe Bryant, not LeBron James. That's called impact. So I said to the young guy, I said, Michael Jordan, his impact was the greatest ever. Nigga had commercials. I want to be like Mike. Everybody want to be like Mike. So much so, piece to piece, so much so that there was a ball player at the same time as Michael Jordan. At the same time, his nickname was Baby Mike. And he did not object to that. He accepted the fucking nickname Baby Mike. If y'all didn't hear me give you an answer before, chat, Stupides, if you didn't hear me before, if this is your first time hearing me say this, give me the player who accepted the nickname Baby Mike playing alongside with Mike and playing opposition to Mike in the game. Give me that person name.
Don't know.
I'm breastfeeding. That's funny. Yeah, Kobe Bryant is definitely that. And LeBron James got a big impact too. But Kobe Bryant, as far as like the ability to get a bucket, to score, skill-wise, Kobe Bryant was way more impactful, influential than LeBron. Like, look, there you go, the watcher, Harold Miner. Harold Miner.
That's not true. That's not true.
What?
That's not true. Kobe took more shots than LeBron.
No, okay.
He's a more inclusive player.
All right, so let me say one thing first. Let me close out one thing, and you can argue that. Harold Miner was the guy, Stupides. He played for the Miami Heat. He was in his prime, like 2-3 years in. His nickname was Baby Michael Jordan. And he did not object to it. He accepted that shit. He had Michael Jordan sneakers on. He won a slam dunk contest, all that shit. So that's how much he was inspired. He accepted, men don't do that. Men be like, nah, I like you and all, but like Kobe Bryant always rejected the notion that he was a Michael Jordan fan. Kobe Bryant said he was a Magic Johnson fan. Now, nobody believes that shit, but he said that because men, we kind of don't want to, that's what we do sometimes. But the dude, Harold Miner, he gladly accepted the nickname Michael Jordan, Baby Michael Jordan. That's how impactful. So my only argument, Stupides, was that Michael Jordan was more impactful than anybody ever in basketball. It's not even close. So GOAT status is more than
I will agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I will agree with you that Michael Jordan was more impactful because even in places, my mother never watched a game of basketball yet, but she knew who Michael Jordan was.
Right.
Because he was everywhere. But if you use impactful, but anybody who says that Michael Jordan is better than LeBron, that's not true.
All right, so let's have a discussion. So where do you think LeBron is better than Mike at?
LeBron is a stronger player.
Fact.
LeBron,
That's a fact.
that's fact. LeBron is better in the paint than Michael Jordan.
I don't know about that.
Yes. LeBron is better in the paint than Michael Jordan.
Now,
LeBron is a more versatile player. LeBron is a team player.
Wait.
LeBron included team.
Wait, stop. You're overloading me. When you say all-around player, how?
He's a better shooter than Michael.
No.
LeBron is a better shooter than Michael. Look at the stats.
No.
LeBron is a better shooter. LeBron has more assists than Michael. LeBron is a better defensive player than Michael.
Stupides. You're the only person, Stupides. You're the only person on earth that says LeBron can shoot better than Michael Jordan. You're bugging.
LeBron can shoot better than Michael Jordan.
You're bugging.
And the sixth and most important reason, LeBron has never in his ever never in the history of Niggerdom has LeBron ever gotten a team that is equivalent to any of Michael Jordan teams.
I will argue that.
Pound for pound. We can pick any of the two, especially the last three-peat. The last three-peat is one of the greatest teams ever. Michael Jordan wasn't playing with no slouch. Michael Jordan never played with any slouch when he won those 6 titles.
All right,
People
so
acting like, listen, LeBron played in Cleveland with a bum team and
All
took
right,
them
so
to the
look.
finals.
okay, so I'm gonna argue with you. All right, so now you said LeBron. You said
Has
Michael
never
Jordan.
played
All right,
with a
okay.
team
Wait,
the quality of Michael Jordan teams.
So who's better, Michael or LeBron?
Brown is better.
Okay, got it. So when we're comparing the Bulls versus the Lakers last year, LeBron is better than Mike. So Lakers are so far better. Who's better, AD or Scottie Pippen?
With what?
Anthony
Scottie
Davis?
Pippen is a better player than AD.
All right, come. I still tease. Are you serious, my boy?
Scottie is a better defender than
No.
AD.
Come on.
No.
Better than AD. No way.
Scottie is a better defender than AD. Ask anybody. Scottie is one of the best defenders that
about
ever
score?
played the game.
Wait. What about score? Is he better scorer?
Scottie is a better scorer than AD.
You're
AD
bugging.
question himself. Look,
You're
no,
bugging.
go and watch.
How-
I used to watch the Bulls.
Wait.
Scottie is a better.
Wait. What is Scottie Pippen's highest average in the season?
About 25.
Hell no. What's wrong with you? All right, let me start something.
No, all right, let's be honest. The game, you cannot use averages when comparing the game in the 80s to the game now.
No, yes, you do.
No. The game in the 80s, it was unusual to see a game that went the first team to 100 in the 80s always win. Or in the 90s, always win. The first team to 100. Because you wasn't seeing high scoring games like now. The average game ended at 90-89, 90-87. It's rarely to see a game go over 100. So this game today is a more scoring game.
Stop. The reason why you didn't see a game go over 100 because during that time, you only had maybe 1.5 good players on an average team.
No.
Okay. Wait. Still.
The defense were different.
Still. Let me ask you the players on the team. The Atlanta Hawks. Who was their star? Any year. Who was the Atlanta Hawks star at that time?
Mookie Blaylock.
Okay. No. He was not. It was Steve Austin. It was Steve Smith. Steve Smith was
And Mookie Blaylock.
No. Steve Smith.
Are you saying that Mookie Blaylock was not star?
No, he was. No, it was Steve Smith.
But Mookie Blaylock was number 2 on the team.
No. But still. He was never. Was he ever All Star? I don't think he was ever All Star. Ever.
All right. Okay. What you're
Wait. Still.
We're not talking about the Atlanta Hawks. Stick to Jordan and LeBron teams.
No, wait. Okay, let me just close out that point though, because I heard that argument many times. I'm a huge basketball fan. The reason why those guys didn't score over 100 because they had usually one star player and everybody else was fucking trash. Patrick Ewing was the star player. Anthony Mason couldn't score more than 14. Neither could Charles Oakley. Neither could Charles.
Okay. What you're doing now, you're selecting the team. Let's look at the Pistons.
I'm saying every team in basketball at that time.
Let's look at the Detroit Pistons.
Okay.
How many star players was on the Detroit Pistons?
What year?
The year that won 2 titles. The year that beat up Detroit Pistons is a better team than Chicago.
So you're talking about Vinnie Johnson, and I'm gonna say Johnson. Was Johnson a star? He was very good, but was he a star? I'm gonna say Isaiah Thomas only.
What about the short dude? What was his name?
Vinnie
The power
Johnson.
forward.
No.
Power forward. No, bring up the list. You're on the computer. Bring up the list of Detroit Piston players when they win the title.
I'll do it right now.
Bring up the list. And you tell me now. And
Yeah.
let's look at Detroit Piston that beat Michael Jackson. Let me tell you why Detroit Piston was a better team. Detroit Piston beat the Boston Celtics when they were in their prime. Detroit Piston beat the Lakers when they were in their prime. When Lakers had the star team, Johnson, when they had
Isaiah Thomas. Stu P, you went out.
Look at my Piston team and tell me. Michael Jordan was the shit before Scottie Pippen come and they surrounded him with stars.
All right,
Ron Harper, if he didn't got injured, Ron Harper was a star player.
All right, Stu P's, the
Bring up
results are
Detroit
in.
Piston.
All right, Stu P,
Right?
I got the line for you.
Yeah.
So that year, okay,
Mhm.
you had Joe Dumars.
That's a star player. Anybody who knows basketball know that Joe Dumas is a star player.
Hold on. Let's see how much he averaged. Let's see.
Don't look at the averages, the games.
No,
look at
we-
the average point
Dude.
per game. Look at the average point per game before Jordan rules came in.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
No. Those
Yes.
numbers are skewed. You
No.
cannot use those numbers without taking them in context.
I
You're
can't
arguing.
go with that.
You're arguing from a non-contextual point of view.
I can't-
Look at
I
the
can't- I
averages
can't
of
go
the
with that.
game.
Did this dude average 16 points a game? All right, hold on.
Uh,
All right, so here we go right here.
Mhm.
Here. Okay, so the most he ever averaged in a season was 23.
all right. How much Isaiah Thompson average? Joe Dumas was
That's trash.
Joe Dumas was a
That's trash.
dog. No. At that time, when you couldn't run into the paint and fly over people head. Like Jordan did.
Still.
No, you couldn't.
Still.
The rules were made to accommodate Jordan. And Kobe benefited from them.
Stupid. What I can do right now, I can
Mhm.
actually Google YouTube a actual Piston game with Isaiah Thomas, and I can show you the same shit they do today. They did then.
Because Isaiah Thomas was a tough player, so he wasn't afraid to go into the paint.
Man,
He wasn't afraid to get injured.
All right, look.
He wasn't afraid to go into paint. Piston teams that beat Jordan is a better team than Jordan team. John
Hold on.
Sally. These players played until the 90, they were how good them was. Joe Dumas, Isaiah Thomas, Rodman the Worm.
Hold on.
Look at Detroit Piston team. When you look at basketball, look at this, and then look at the average scoring of each team for that time. John was trash before Scottie Pippen came there. He couldn't even make it out to the first round in the playoff game.
All right, so now to your angle.
No, I'm not angry. Jordan was trash. He could not make it out of the playoff before Scottie Pippen got there.
All right, here we go. Now look at these sorry ass niggas.
Look at the scoring. Look at the average scoring. of each game.
Yeah, but they didn't score enough. That's why the game was under 100. He averaged 23 points a game.
No, they didn't score enough because the defense were different and the rules
No,
were
it was
different.
okay.
And the
but
foul rules were different.
Stu Pease, I'm gonna show you the defense is no different than today. We're gonna see. Hey, yo, the thing is, Stu Pease, evolution
Okay.
happened.
No, are they hand checking today? Can
Wait.
you hand check today?
Stu Pease, let me
Can
just-
you hand check today?
I
No,
understand the argument.
answer the question. Can you
No,
hand check
no.
today?
Let me just say what I gotta say first. Okay.
Mhm.
So what happens is evolution. Men are bigger, faster, and stronger today. This is why they score more. Okay.
That's not true.
All right. So look.
That's not true. Were they
Case in point.
hand checking?
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Look.
No, answer the question. Were they hand checking?
Still. Show me the hand check. Look. Show me the hand check. Show me the hand check. I'm playing the video. Tune in. Show me a hand check. He ain't touching him. Wide open. That's some Curry shit. Brick.
Give me a second.
Who's hand checking? Who's hand checking? Now Joe Dumars is guarding nigga 3. Is he guarding Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? So Joe Dumars is 6'3". He's guarding Magic Johnson, who's 6'9". These niggas are tiny as shit. I don't see no hand checking. I don't see, this is the problem when people argue this hand checking shit. I am a researcher. I'm gonna go back and look for that shit. I don't see it. I don't see the defense any different than today. Minimum differences. Where's the hand checking? Where's the hand checking? He ain't touching him. There's no contact at all. We got to stop that lie. This hand checking shit. Wide open. Brick. Nigga, 2 feet from the basket, brick. These are bums, bruh. Overrated bums. Mr. Wide open fucking layup. James, what's that? Word, James Worthy, wide open. Look at this goofy nigga. Who the fuck you gonna compare James Worthy to? A nigga today would have dunked that shit. The wide open layup he missed. Did he get fouled? All right, I'm gonna fast forward. See, I pull up. Okay, I ain't see hand checking yet. Look, where the hand checking at? He ain't touching him. Where's the hand check? He's wild. That's some Curry shit, man. Where's the hand check? Yeah, yo, we gotta drop that lie that these niggas extra physical and Curry couldn't ball in this day and age. Where's the hand check? Wide open shot, wide open shot. Where's the hand check? We gotta stop that lie, that myth that these guys was extra physical. Look, okay, he hand check, they call foul. Look, okay, so where's the legal hand check? He used 2 hands, look at this guy. He used 2 hands and they call foul. Okay, that, yo, check, come on, are y'all gonna lie? He used 2 hands and got a fucking foul call. Where's the legal hand check? I'll pull
Can I
up.
talk now?
Yes, but you can
Can I
talk, I'll
talk
show
now?
evidence.
No. You showed a finals. And honestly, if you watch basketball, you know that how the coaching and how the players play in finals, and how the
No hand
coaching,
checking so
and
far.
how
At
the
least
staff.
hand
No.
checking.
Things change in the finals. But since you're watching basketball so long, you won't agree with that. In the finals, sometimes for the speed and the flow of the game,
All right.
certain rules and
So now I'm gonna do a record again. I'm gonna do a record again.
but
You got it.
but if we look at it, you are saying that Jordan is better than LeBron. That's your argument, right?
I never said nothing.
No. You asked me. So are you agreeing with me that LeBron is better than Jordan?
Okay, so let me
No. Do you agree or disagree?
Wait, let me answer the way I'm gonna answer, please.
Mhm.
Because I think the person who goes to talk, they're gonna build a case since Michael Jordan and LeBron are completely 2 different players. I think whoever gonna build the case for either one is gonna win the argument. Because if they build it around LeBron, like you said, they're gonna build it on passing, rebounding, and high percentage shots. And Mike can't compete with that. The person who's gonna argue with Mike is gonna say he's a better shooter, he's more clutch in key moments, and he's a go-to guy, he's a leader, and he scores better than LeBron. He's a better leader because look, LeBron teammates say, he ain't much of a leader. Okay, so I would say, depending upon who you argue for.
No. I'm asking you, not dependent. You say you're a basket aficionado, and as a basketball aficionado,
you cannot ask me who's better, Allen Iverson or Shaq. I'm saying it's a mismatch. So with LeBron and Michael, I think it's a mismatch. I think they're 2 different players. You cannot compare those 2.
listen, LeBron can play more positions than Michael.
What does that mean? So
If you put LeBron can be your center. LeBron, the closest thing to LeBron is Magic Johnson.
Okay, well,
Closest player to and Magic Johnson is better than Jordan. He might not have said it. Magic Johnson is better than Jordan.
He's old dick. All right, look, I get it. You're anti Michael Jordan. I'm not anti LeBron at all. Again, you're the first person in America who would say some shit like that. All right, you're the first person who will ever say LeBron shoot better than Mike. You got your fucking mind. And you're the first person. LeBron can't make free throws. Mike like 80% in his career. Like Mike does a difficult turnaround shot. Now people go through the position shit. Mike can't play this position. So the fuck what? Neither could Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem could only play center. Like, what does that mean? Because I can play. Just because you play every position don't mean you're good at every position. LeBron can play point. Is he the best point guard in NBA? Fuck no.
No, but he's good. LeBron
Yeah.
can play point.
No,
LeBron can play power
no,
forward.
no.
LeBron
Good,
can play
good.
guard.
No, good,
LeBron
good. No,
plays
no.
more
Steve,
position than
Steve,
Michael.
that's not how that works. You can't say good because good is subjective. If LeBron was a point guard, he would not be better than the point guards in the NBA league right now. He'll be better than none of those guys.
If LeBron was a point guard, LeBron would be in the top 5. If
Yeah.
if LeBron focused primarily on being a point guard,
But
LeBron would have been in the top 5 because he would be a Magic Johnson style point guard. Magic Johnson was taller than the average point guard. He passed better. If LeBron focused was primarily on being the point, he would
Right.
be a Magic Johnson type point guard.
all right, now listen.
So-
Now,
So he does not
Watch
focus
this.
on being the point. So we cannot say Ray Archery, but if he was focused on being a point guard, LeBron would be in the top 5. I have nothing against Jordan. Jordan is a great player. I will not deny that.
I got you.
I
I
cannot
got you.
deny that.
It's still. While you give your opinion, again, I'm gonna go to the footage. You said hand check. We didn't see one hand check, and when a guy finally did it, they called foul. All right. So now I'm gonna go to Michael Jordan on the Wizards. I'm gonna say Michael Jordan on the Wizards was still a better shooter than LeBron and a better player, like a scorer. Okay. So this is the Wizards. Mike. No. I don't want to go here. Wait. Is this it? Yeah. I'll go here. So this is Michael Jordan on the Wizards. He retired for 2-3 years. He's fucking 90 years old. Look how he plays on the Wizards. He's done. Look at Mike. 41 seconds. This is Michael Jordan. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want Wizards. Why are you showing fucking Bulls? Okay. Okay, here we are. Wizards Mike. Is Mike on the Wizards?
Vitas Michael speaking.
Shot. Look. Shot. LeBron has never like did a catch and fucking turnaround. You the first person to ever say LeBron shoot better than Mike. This is a shooter. This is some KD shit right here. Look, turnaround curl, bucket. That's a shooter, bro. This is the Wizards. Here go Mike again. Passing. All right, turnover. Mikey the best passer. We all know that. But he's definitely one of the best scorers. All right, Mike again. Okay, cool. This is Mike on the Wizards. I'm gonna go to the worst Mike and show you that he looks better than LeBron as far as shooting.
Listen. LeBron have a better three-point percentage than
Hell
Jordan.
no, man, he take less shots. Come on, man, stop it.
LeBron has a better 3-point percentage than Jordan.
Stop it.
Deny that.
No,
LeBron has a better field goal percentage than Jordan.
all right, hold on. That one ain't what I want to show. I don't know what
Right.
that one was.
LeBron have more rebounds than Jordan.
All right, okay, this might be okay. Yeah, this is it right here. All right, this is it right here. This is Mike on the Wizards. All right, busting ass. That's Richard Jefferson, by the way. Hold on.
LeBron has been to the playoff more times than Jordan.
He played fucking 90 years. Mike was in and out. 6 rings, 13 years out.
LeBron has been to the playoff
Okay.
from day one.
Now the chat.
From day one.
The chat. Well, why
LeBron from day one.
I got you.
Be
I-
honest.
It's
Be
still,
honest. LeBron is a better player than Jordan.
it's still, you can read things because you told me now this guy told me I couldn't read stats. What is he doing? He's reading stats. I'm showing you game time footage. Mike not dribbling, Mike catching the ball and shooting the ball in the fucking air. Look at this shit. This shit LeBron can't do and won't do. Look at this. Dribble, pull up, bucket. LeBron doesn't do that. Mike, catch, shoot, no dribbles. LeBron doesn't do that, bro. Come on, man. I watch back. Look, dribble, drive, pull up. Oh, and okay, this is an old Michael Jordan with a prime Richard Jefferson guarding him, fellas and women. This is an old done Mike. They say he was shot, he was done. This is his second year at the Wizards, by the way. He got Richard Jefferson all over the fucking air. Look at this.
What did the Wizard win? What
Huh?
did the Wizard win with the great Michael Jordan and the Wizard?
Yeah.
What did the
okay.
Wizard win? No.
You-
Since you bring him up on the Wizard and he's so great,
Still,
what did the Wizard
okay,
win?
Still, let me answer.
He had
Mike,
2 years to rest. He had 2 years to rest. His legs were
no. No.
His legs were refreshed. He had 2 years to rest.
No. He was smoking cigars and gambling. He was playing no basketball.
No. But his legs were well rested. for
right,
2 years.
this
His
is
legs were
yeah.
well rested.
All right, that's
So
still,
he had 2 years. What did the Wizard win?
it's
Nothing.
Still,
And he had good players.
you
That
asked
brought,
the question.
and the Wizard, he had a
You
good
asked the
player.
question.
He destroyed good
Still,
players. Tell me what the
still.
Wizard win.
Still, he did not have good players on the Wizards, by the way. So that's the thing. That's the thing.
Bring up the players on the Wizard that he had. Bring up the players. You say he didn't.
Still,
Michael
relax.
Jordan cannot win without
Let me
stars.
talk. Let me talk. Still, you're saying everything. I can't get some words in. Who is Popeye Jones, Stu? Still, who is Popeye Jones? He's trash. LeBron cannot make the playoffs with Westbrook, fucking the little dude number 11, Anthony Davis, LeBron. He had LeBron had the best starting five last year and could not make the playoffs. Don't you ever compare teammates with Michael Jordan Wizards with LeBron Lakers last year. Don't you ever do that. LeBron had the best players on paper last year. LeBron, Westbrook, AD, Dwight Howard, and what's the number 11 dude that was pretty decent, the shooting guard, point guard, whatever the fuck he was. He had the best five on paper. Give me a better five than that.
I am saying to you, this is what I am saying to you.
You're over the place.
No. This is what I am saying to you. Jordan with the Wizard couldn't even make it to the playoff, and he had a solid team, and he couldn't even make it to the playoff. There's 32 teams in the NBA at that time. 16 teams went to the playoff, and he couldn't make it to the playoff if he was so great.
Are you done? Okay, now it's my go. Now, obviously, he doesn't follow Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan on the Wizards got hurt mid-season, career-ending injury. Before he got hurt, they were going to make the playoffs. Again, I'm talking to Stu Pease, who did not follow what was going on at that time. Michael Jordan was in playoff contention. He got hurt and it was over. He
got hurt in the first year or the second year.
So last thing is this. What is playoff contention? That means if the playoffs had started before Michael got hurt, they would have been in the playoffs.
No. In the first year, let's talk about the first year because you're talking about the second year.
I want to talk about this audience.
Let's talk about the first year of the Wizard.
Now look, that's Jason Kidd on Michael Jordan. LeBron can never do shit like this. Look how pump fake, fade, and one bucket.
I'm asking you to ask the question. On the first year with the Wizard, did Michael Jordan make the playoff? On the first year with the Wizard, did Michael Jordan make the playoff? No, he didn't. And he had a strong team. Michael Jordan destroyed
it's still LeBron first year with the Lakers. Did they make the playoffs?
No, but he won the second.
No, but dude, who team was better their first year? Was the Wizards better than Lakers LeBron team?
Yes.
Yes.
You first year, the Wizard was better than the first year.
Name a player outside of Michael Jordan on the Wizards. Name one player outside of Mike on the Wizards his first year.
What's his name? It starts with S. Stoudemire.
Well, Michael Jordan?
Yes.
We know it was no, bro.
Bring up the Wizard team. Bring up the Wizard team.
All right. So
bring up the Wizard team with Michael Jordan.
So after this, you lose. You lose after this.
No. Bring up the Wizard team.
I am. But you're gonna lose after this one. You bugging. No, Steve didn't play the damn Stoudemire. Are you talking about Damon Stoudemire? Michael Jordan.
Yeah, somebody that started with an S. I can't remember that.
Nah, they were all trash. Mike was the point guard. Wizards roster. I want to go to the first year. I don't know the first year. Yes, two P's. You bugging? Are you talking about Tyronn Lue?
Tyronn Lue was a strong player too.
No, he was trash on the Wizards, my boy.
No, bring up all the because you're not bringing them up.
Look, I'm showing the starting five. No, we're talking about starting five, my boy. Michael Jordan, Popeye Jones, Christian Laettner, who was trash, and Tyronn Lue.
That's four. Where's the next one?
Okay. Here we go.
Are you saying that Christian Laettner was a trash?
Yes, trash. An NBA bust. Kwame Brown was nice.
No. What's his name? I'm coming.
Bobby Simmons, he got an S. Hubert Davis. Richard Hamilton.
This was the first year.
This is the first year.
This was the first year.
Yeah, first year. This is a trash team, my boy.
What was the second year? I'm mixing up with the second year. Well, this
Yeah,
team was trash.
okay. The
This team
second
was
year
trash.
will go better. Hold on.
This team was trash.
I told you.
This team was trash. But the team was LeBron team the first year. It was trash. But the second year,
It was still
this team
trash.
got better.
Look. Right here. I got it right here. Brian Russell, Bobby Simmons. Oh, you talking about Jerry Stackhouse? You talking about Jerry Stackhouse?
Yeah, Jerry Stackhouse was a good player.
Okay.
Deny that.
Now
Deny
look.
that.
Okay.
Deny
I got. So let me talk. Sometimes good players play horrible. Like Westbrook is a good player, but he looked like shit last year. Jerry Stackhouse did not look good playing with Mike. He probably had his worst season ever because they're both dominant scorers who want the ball. And Mike, a retired Michael Jordan, was 5 times better than Jerry Stackhouse. Jerry Stackhouse never in his life scored 50 points. Mike did it twice at the age of, how old was Mike? 52? Mike did it twice, scored 50 points twice. Jerry Stackhouse never in his life scored 50. An old retired, our retired Mike still got buckets. Now look, I want to show this video because this is something niggas got to understand. This is Mike pulling up because you bugged out saying LeBron should be better than Mike. This is Mike.
LeBron is a better 3-point shooter than Mike.
Look. No, he did nothing better than Mike's first shooting.
He was a better 3-point shooter.
Okay, the most 3 points Mike ever made was 6. What's the most LeBron made? 2. Here go Mike. Post up, fade away bucket. Okay, and 1. Don't forget, Mike is out of retirement. Look at it's Richard. That's Richard. It's the prime. He supposed to be the face of the NBA. And 1 bucket. This is Michael Jordan on the Wizards. Look at this shit. Bye-bye. Dunk time right in your face. Look at this shit. Goodbye. This is Mike on the Wizards. Y'all better put respect on Mike's name. I won't even look. Boo. Look at this shot.
LeBron is a better dunker than Mike.
Woo.
LeBron is a better dunker than Mike.
So
LeBron is a better dunker than Mike.
how many dunking championships or trophies does LeBron got?
I did none, but that don't mean anything.
Yeah, that means a lot.
That don't mean anything.
That means a lot.
Go through the list of dunking champions. Go through the list of dunking champions that we have.
It was the
And
best
you realize
dunkers
that
ever.
that don't mean anything. The dunk competition don't mean anything. You cannot use it as a reference point. It don't mean shit.
Everybody knows that Michael Jordan has some of the best dunks ever in NBA, not just NBA, basketball history, the street basketball, NBA. Michael Jordan style points. They say the dude was gliding through the air. His name was Come Fly. They say he was flying. His name is Come Fly With Me. What's LeBron's nickname? Mike is your airness. Come fly with me. He got all these brilliant nicknames. What's LeBron's nickname? LBJ?
It's not
King James?
It's King James.
Because of his last name. His last name is James, so they say King James. Mike had
No, because he's king. LeBron is a stronger
All right, so
player.
anyway,
He's stronger in the
exhibit
play.
A.
He's a better 3-point
I
player.
want the
He's a
chat
better
to look at
team
Michael
player.
Jordan. Look, pull up 3. Hey, that's a 3 ball. And Mike's foot. So who form was better? Mike's form was way better. LeBron elbow, chicken wing ass shoot nigga. His elbow crooked. Still today, his elbow crooked.
But still he has a better percentage than Jordan.
Nah, look. Jordan 3 ball bucket. This is old Mike.
But still, LeBron has a better 3-point player than Jordan.
Who got better
LeBron
moves?
has been to the
Okay.
LeBron has been to the playoff
Who
more
got
times than
better?
Jordan.
Who got better moves? 2 piece. Who got better scoring moves? Mike or LeBron?
You mean who has better twist and turn?
No, better moves. See. You don't watch Mike. Who got better moves?
If you want to say Jordan is a more stylish player, I'll agree with you.
No. Not stylish. Who got better? The reverse. Mike reverse was impeccable. How about when Mike
didn't play in the paint?
Who?
Mike did not play in the paint.
Yes, he did.
In terms of he did not play a
Okay.
he didn't play a
I'm gonna go to Michael Jordan rookie.
basketball.
It's 2 piece. I'm gonna get you again. You're gonna take an L today because I'm gonna show you Michael Jordan rookie year in the paint. He stayed in the
What
paint.
did he do in the rookie year?
Okay.
No, what you're doing, you're being very selective. I'm talking about when Michael Jordan is in the height of his career, flowing like water. He did not play a post-up game.
You bugging.
He
now.
played no, he did not. Mike did not play a post-up game.
Now, you just said Mike.
When Mike was flowing, he did not play a post-up game.
I'm gonna go to Mike rookie year.
Jordan, LeBron have a post-up game. Mike did not have a post-up game.
All right. Hold on. Wait. LeBron ain't got no post. What you stupid? Do you watch basketball? Mike got a post-up game. LeBron doesn't.
Oh gosh.
All right. So look, I'm gonna show you Mike's rookie year highlights because you said Mike. Now watch how Mike played the paint. I watched Michael Jordan. I know what Mike can do. I'm gonna while you just read stats, I'm gonna source up. Mike always showed up. LeBron, we can't say the same for him. All right, this is Michael Jordan rookie year. Bye-bye. Let me hold that ball. Still, look at that dunk. When the fuck LeBron do shit like that? Oh. Wait, how did she go to the end? What the hell was that about? All right, come on. All right, look at this shit. When you said LeBron could dunk better than him? That shit was dope as hell.
That is dunking in an open court fast spot breakaway.
That's called the paint right there.
You're showing breakaway dunks.
That's called the paint. This is called the paint. And one.
Wait. You're showing breakaway dunks, fast break points. You're showing those flashy things and saying,
yeah, I just grabbed a random highlight of his rookie year.
No. You're showing fast break points.
Okay.
You're calling that post up and dunk. Anybody can dunk. Show LeBron fast break dunk.
Hey, Stu, let it just play. Now look, that was an immaculate bucket right there.
Listen. When LeBron come off the ground to dunk a ball,
that's called the paint right there.
Cut to the basket. Show me the paint play. Show me the paint play.
Red.
Show me that paint.
Red. This is paint. That's red. That's paint. That's red. That's Michael Jordan's rookie year. Paint. Red is paint. He's in the paint. 3 motherfuckers. That's why he's the best. The ability, look, paint work, buckets. That's paint work. Let me rewind that for you. This is paint work. It's position. He got position. I know Mike. Backward. Rookie year, by the way. All right. Fast break. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see that dunk. Look at that shit. Yo. Everybody, Stu Pease must be drinking. He said LeBron could dunk better than. Look at this shit right here. LeBron could never do this right here. Oh my God. Paint, dunk on niggas. Paint. That's paint. Dunking on niggas at 6'6", $180. He's in the paint, by the way, fellas. Is that the paint? Sisters, is this the paint right here, sisters? Is this the paint? That's the paint. This is rookie year. Mike was never not the best. This is why they say the GOAT, because Mike was the best his rookie year. He was always his rookie year is the best in NBA. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson said, yo, he got it. His rookie year, he was always the best. He didn't come into it. He didn't get crowned. He was always the king. LeBron became the king. Mike came in the NBA, the king of basketball. This shit. Paint, that's red. Look, all right, it's fast break. I want to see fast breaks. I want to see all paint work. Okay. This is paint, by the way. This is paint. Thank you. Looking like Dominique Wilkins down there. This is paint. It look like paint to me. All right, that's fast break. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see no fast break. I want to see all paint. Paint. That look like paint to me. Bye-bye.
Okay. What I wanted to say now, how
More
we
paint.
played in the paint.
More paint.
How we played in the paint. right? LeBron has always had great point guards who throw the ball to him in open air. He could jump. Nobody not asking if Jordan had great point guard who gave him the ball because he was a primary scorer, right? You need to. All of these are highlights, and the highlights are going to show the best situation.
I can show you a
Right,
game,
but-
stupid. Stupid.
No,
I
no,
can show you
okay,
an actual
okay,
game.
okay. No, what I needed to pull up now, let's be fair. Pull up LeBron. Pull up LeBron highlights. Pull up best of LeBron James. rookie
Wait.
season.
It's stupid. Wait. Before I do that, this is not the best of Michael Jordan. This is his rookie year.
No. That's what I'm asking to pull up. Best of LeBron rookie year. That says
Okay,
best
okay.
of Michael Jordan. rookie
Okay.
season. Pull
LeBron,
up best of LeBron rookie year.
it's gonna be trash. Watch this
Best of LeBron rookie year.
right here.
That's
No comparison. Watch this.
okay. All right, see there. All right.
It's gonna be trash.
Okay. Let's see the trash that you're talking about. Let's look at this player at what 18 years old versus a player at 23. Let's look at this 18-year-old.
Don't give me that. You made the comparison. That's LeBron. Boom.
Boom.
Trash.
Look at this 18-year-old.
Trash.
This 18-year-old savant.
Coin
Defensive
dunk.
savant.
Look at dunk.
Playing against grown ass man. Look at that steal.
That's
Look
a
how quick
regular
he's
dunk.
up
That's
and
a
out.
regular dunk. That dunk was trash. And he's 6'8".
Quick in and out.
Hey, no. So two piece.
Boom.
You said,
Alley-oop.
no. Stupid. You said no fast breaks, right? Right?
No. I said that was a fast break dunk. When
No,
you showed that highlight.
Stupid.
I did not say no fast break. I said
I show Mike's rookie year in the paint. I don't like
no.
you
Then continue. You showed nearly 10 minutes of Mike, and you showed
Okay.
20
No.
seconds of LeBron, and you
Still,
stopped playing it.
Still,
Press
I was
play.
fast
We can
forwarding
talk
Mike.
over it.
Still.
No, we can't talk over it. Press play.
Yeah,
We can't talk over it.
Yes, we gotta
Press
talk.
play and let me talk over it.
Still, we gotta talk still.
No,
Because
press play. We can talk over the highlights. That's what I'm saying. While the highlights are running, we can still talk.
I gotta say this. I purposely was fast forwarding Michael Jordan fast break dunks because you didn't want to see them.
Okay, then fast forward LeBron.
Thank you.
Do the same for LeBron.
Thank you. 'Cause he's doing
Do
the
the
same
same,
shit.
do the same for LeBron. Do the
Fast-
same for
Fast break. Okay.
that's not fast break. Look at strength.
Look.
Look at strength. Rookie year. Look at strength. Look at passing ability.
Fast break.
Rookie year. Look at passing ability.
Fast break.
That's not fast break.
That's fast
Look
break.
at-
That's fast break.
That wasn't fast break a while ago.
It
When he
was.
split two
No, this
defenders.
is fast break. It's fast break.
That wasn't fast break. That wasn't fast break. Everything looked like
That's
fast
fast
break
break.
because he was so fast. That is not a
That's
fast break.
fast break. Yo.
That's not
when
fast break either.
Still.
He's splitting defenders.
Still. When I showed Michael Jordan, it was a half court setup. I didn't show him running full speed anywhere. It was a half. He curled and caught the ball and shot it. I didn't show. He dunked the ball. I didn't show.
LeBron dribbling the ball and he's so fast.
Trash.
LeBron is faster than Jordan. He's
All right,
stronger than
here we
Jordan.
go. He let him go. That's an All-Star game. This doesn't count. It's an All-Star game. No. That does
All
not.
right, then
Yo, they showed this. They showed this All-Star highlight. Damn, fast break.
no, all right. Oh,
Fast
that's
break.
not all right. That's not a all-star game, you sure no.
Fast break.
Look at that young man. At 18, stronger, faster. He's like a $6 million man.
He's passing the ball.
He's like a creative. Look at those no-look passes.
Fast break. I don't want to see it. No
That's
fast
not a
break.
fast break. That's not a fast break.
Okay, no. Okay, now this is
That's
not a fast
not a
break.
fast break.
A
That's
floater.
not a fast break.
It's just a fast break. That's a fast break. Okay, this is not a fast break. This is all him. Trash. Look. Trash. Oh, boo. That's trash. Ew.
As a rookie,
Fast break.
he's stronger, faster.
Fast break.
He's like a $6 million man. When he get the ball, like
He's passing the ball in his highlights. Don't you score a bucket?
better passer.
He has no moves, yo. Yo,
He's
they
like
show
a
him
he's
block.
he's like a Mack truck.
Yeah, this nigga threw a hook shot. 3 ball, no moves. He got 0 moves, no go-to moves. 0 moves. 0 wide open. No moves get past somebody. Just wide open dunks. That's the first move he did. Yeah, he's throwing blocks as highlight. Where's the buckets at? I can show Michael Jordan block shots. That's corny.
You just
Average.
don't like. You just don't like
No,
LeBron.
no, no, no.
You
No,
don't
that's
like
you.
LeBron. Just admit it. You don't like a LeBron. I
Okay.
enjoy watching Michael Jordan when I used to watch.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Of course I did.
You said
I
LeBron
watched,
better than Michael
I
Jordan.
used to watch. I watched
Ball.
all 6 NBA finals.
No.
I have watched all 6 NBA finals in my career.
Now,
My,
everybody.
my
watch
favorite,
Michael Jordan on
my
the Wizards.
favorite was with the Supersonics.
Look, pull up. Look, this dude's doing one dribble shooting on the Wizards. One dribble pull-ups on the Wizards. Look at this shit.
You just don't like LeBron.
Now,
LeBron's a better player than
I
Jordan.
don't have a Stupides. I never gave an opinion on who's better. You did. So you got the feelings, not me. I never gave one opinion.
No. You did. No, because everything you said, he was trash.
Nah,
everything
because
LeBron did,
I'm comparing highlights. I'm saying Michael Jordan Wizards highlights is better than LeBron record shit. His Wizards if I go show you come fly with me, okay, hold on. You want to compare highlights? You ain't got nothing LeBron did compared to come fly with me. Nothing. Zero.
Somebody said LeBron played more game with less accomplishment.
Exactly. He didn't do shit. Since you want to
LeBron went to 3 teams and has 3 championships.
Hey, Mike stayed with one team and had 6.
As the number one man, as the number one person, he went to 3 teams. LeBron is a team builder. He's a winner. He went to 3 teams and have 3 separate championships from different teams.
Chat, let me know what LeBron James.
And he is the man on all the teams. Tell me an ex-player who went to
Anybody
3
under
teams
35
and
years
is
old.
the man.
This is called
Is the man.
everybody. This is called "Come Fly with Me." This is what I grew up on. This is Michael Jordan highlight. This is called "Come Fly with Me." Look, this is called LeBron. Skill set wise, can't fuck with Mike. That's left-handed, by the way. Look, that's left-handed. Everybody, look, this is left hand. He shot left-handed right there. It's left hand. It's a left-hand jump shot. Ooh, fillet. Now look, they do that layup today. Look. This is the watch. Is that right here? That's fillet. Yo, that's a layup we do today. Yo, this layup Mike Jordan just did in the 90s. We do that layup today, and we call it fillet. Look at this shit. We call it jelly. Right here. That's called jelly. We do that today. That was not done. Kyrie Irving made that shit popular today. Nobody did that layup all that time. And nigga did a jelly just now. Look. Jelly, fam.
LeBron has the 3 early championship LeBron has. It's because
right
the
here.
Lakers were old and the Celtics were old. Right? If the Lakers and Celtics weren't old, he would not have won those 3 championships. He may have won 1.
He
But the Lakers were an old ass team when Jordan beat them. Jordan had years when the league was rebuilding. At one point, he was the only star in the league. Everybody else was old. Magic Johnson had 8. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was old. Lakers team was old. Boston team was old.
All right, everybody,
Because when Jordan played, there was only 4 good teams in the league. When Jordan played, there was only 4 good teams in the league with multiple stars. And he was the starriest of all the teams. If you can go back and look, Jordan had the starriest of all the teams.
Everybody get ready. Fasten your seatbelts.
Bring up Jordan teams. Bring up one of the first 3 teams. Ron Harper. Paula Flynn.
That was late. All right, look at Michael Jordan. Floating.
You might say Jordan had a lot of stars.
Nah.
Jordan had a lot of stars.
Name them.
Jordan only won with stars.
Name the stars.
From the first, bring up the first Jordan team.
No, I'm asking you. He only had Pippen. That's it.
He had Pippen, he had Ron Harper, he had
No. Harper was not a star on the Bulls. He had good momentum on the Clippers. He had no momentum on the. He came off a career-ending injury when he played for the Bulls. He was an average guy. He didn't average nothing crazy. He made no All-Star games. Okay, he was top 90 of the players. No, Stupid, Ron Harper was not the guy. He was decent. I think John Starks was better than Ron Harper.
Okay. He had Stacey King.
Booty. No, wait.
No, we're looking at all his teammates. He had John Paxson.
Paxson, a spot
Right.
shooter.
He had Steve Kerr.
No. They are different. No, Stupid, you're mixing up teammates.
No. We're going
They
all his
played-
teammates. No, we're
No.
going through all of his
Dude.
teammates.
Come on, how you gonna do that? Okay, LeBron James had Antoine Jameson. What's up? He had Shaquille O'Neal. You me keep going? Dwight Howard. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. AD, Russell Westbrook. He had better teammates than Michael Jordan. He had Kevin Love. He had Kyrie Irving. Come on, man. I just named Hall of Famers. Harper's no Hall of Famer. Neither is Paxson. Neither. I don't think Kerr's there. None of these guys in the Hall of Famers. Pippen. Dennis Rodman. Is Dennis Rodman a Hall of Famer? I don't think so. He never made the Hall of Fame. He had Pippen. And maybe a Horace Grant. What Hall of Famers Kukoc a Hall of Famer? Hell no. What Hall of Famers did Michael Jordan play with? LeBron did Dwight Howard, Shaquille O'Neal, Antoine Jameson. Yeah, y'all forgot about Antoine Jameson. Listen, I know basketball. Kyrie Irving. He had Kevin Love, Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade. He had way more stars than Michael Jordan. And those are superstars, by the way. So, again, every time he talked, I sourced up with some video that said otherwise. Michael Jordan Wizards team, I point out his teams were ass. Now, this is Mike on the Wizards. Ball, look at this shit. LeBron, she's better than Mike. You out your mind. Look at this shit. One dribble, pull up. That's the shit Kobe got off Mike. That looks just like Kobe, right? Pull up. That's Kobe shot now. Kobe. Mike in a post. Fade. Oh, Kobe. Oh, one-on-one, but goodbye. Pull up, Kobe. Bucket. This is a Wizards Mike, yo. Pull up. Anderson, this is the same guy he killed in fucking Utah. Now he's playing for the Knicks, still getting shitted on by Mike. He probably killed himself.
If you're basing greatness on a pull-up shot,
Bucket.
if you're basing greatness on a pull-up shot, Steph Curry is the greatest player in the NBA. If you're basing if you're highlighting a pull-up shot, Steph Curry is the greatest player in the NBA.
Curry don't do one dribble pull-ups on nobody. They'll block that shit. That's not Curry's game.
What do you mean by Curry don't? Of course, Curry does a crossover pull-up. Curry does a crossover pull-up.
Right. Now look. Still.
Curry does a crossover pull-up.
Still.
Jordan.
I'm going to educate you on a pull-up. Kobe Bryant, Durant, these guys do pull-ups. Michael Jordan. Curry don't do a pull-up. Curry don't bounce the ball in your face and shoot the ball. He don't do that. Kyrie does it. James Harden does it. The step back. Curry don't bounce the ball in your face and get 30 points off that. No, he does not. He might do it once or twice a game, but a lot of Curry points is off his dribble. He creates space off his dribble. Curry does not dribble in your face and just pull up like Mike does. No, he does not. That's not his game. No, sir. Look at Mike. Back to the back, pull up, turn around. Curry don't do that shit, turn around shots. From the post. Look at Mike. This is Wizards Mike. Get some, baby, and one. Give it back to Mike. Buckets. Now, who says LeBron shoot better than Mike? Stop it. This guy scored 50 points off jump shots. Because he's too old to go to the hole. Look at Mike. Throw it to Mike. Cut. Dunk. Paint. Now, keep in mind, everybody, ladies and gents, this is the Wizards. I'm comparing Mike to LeBron from the Wizards. I won't even do bullshit. That's disrespectful. I'm going to do Wizards Mike. To show you how great Mike was. Look at this shit. Pull up. Buckets. LeBron can't do that shit, bro. Stop. One dribble. Fake. Bucket. Yeah, you didn't notice, did you, about Mike on the Wizards? Pull up. Bucket. This dude was abusing everybody, bro. Post, fade, bucket. This is amazing, yo. He got the top best defenders on his ass. Double. This is my old Mike getting a double team. Look at Mike. Bucket, no dribbles. Bucket, looking like KD out there. Dribble, pull up, bucket, KD. Look at Mike again. Dribble, put, oh, all the way, faked you, reverse. Are you serious? He did it up and under reverse at like 39 years old. Really?
If you're using those plays,
Look at this shit.
if you're using those plays, Curry is better than Mike.
Nah.
If you're using the plays that you're showing, Curry is better than Mike.
Now I'm showing no. Curry can't do these moves, and that's the difference. Mike again. Stu Pease. I said Mike got the best defenders guarding him. He's getting double teamed.
If in today's game,
oh, Mike
you
scored
had-
50. as a Wizard, he
if
scored
in
50.
today's game, you had the choice between Curry and Mike, who would you choose?
Mike over everybody into today's game. Hell yeah, Mike over everybody.
Mike,
Like
Mike too
you said,
small.
like you said, they were hand checks. So he averaged 37 points in the game during hand checks. Imagine you can't touch him.
no, they stopped hand checking when he started to play.
Nah,
They
stop.
stopped it.
Stop,
They had the
stop.
Jordan rules. Hand
Stop.
check stopped when Mike started.
I just showed the Pistons. I see no hand
Michael
checking.
speaking.
I seen the Pistons game. I see no hand checking. I see greatness right now. I see Michael Jordan as a wizard who's just shooting the ball. Because you were wrong. You said LeBron can shoot better than Mike. Again, you're the only person on earth who would say that. This is Mike not even dribbling the ball. He's just shooting shit. Bucket.
Is it okay? Does it bother him to take it?
Oh. Yo, did y'all see that? That's the up and Mike made that fucking move. Everybody, they do that move now. Kobe Bryant did that shit after Mike. Look at this shit.
He will make some shots, but is it okay? Does it bother him to take it?
Just 2 of 11 yesterday. Beautiful move by Jordan.
Beautiful move by Mike. What move you ever heard LeBron says is beautiful?
He was surprised at some of the looks that he got playing against Michael Jordan.
Pull
You
up.
got to defend Michael.
4 for 4.
Throw shooter and not far behind is Elder Campbell.
Up by Jones. Wants to answer.
Mike.
Cannot.
Great work.
Tipped
Mike,
in.
great work.
Jordan.
And rightly so.
Jordan. Still the only sixth club.
Mike, this is the Wizards, by the way, ladies and
Along
gentlemen.
the
Wizards.
baseline, and now Michael says, "I'll post you up."
Anyway,
Score again. So Jordan get that one to go.
look at Mike.
And Michael Jordan comes away after his third
Bucket.
rebound. Going for 2 more. 13 in the opening quarter for Milwaukee.
Come on, man.
At the
Curl,
hive last
bucket.
night.
That's some
Again.
KD shit.
Oh, my
That's some Stephen Curry
goodness.
shit.
Jordan, 19 in the opening quarter.
Hey, he got 19 in the first quarter as an old Wizard. Put some respect with this man. That's why he's called the GOAT. He can stop playing. Yo, can y'all name any basketball player ever to take a year off or another 2 years and come back relevant? Fuck doing what Mike did. Come back even relevant. When Gilbert Arenas was suspended, he came back trash.
He came back and win nothing. He won nothing. He
Gilbert
came
came
back and
back
couldn't
trash.
make
All
it.
right, listen.
Knew it wasn't going to stay that way, but look at that 19 of 12 from a
Moore runs at him, fouls him.
Y'all see that move? Look at this move right here.
Knew it wasn't going to stay that way, but look at that 19 of 12 from
Are you
a
serious?
Runs at him, fouls him.
all night. I still think we win.
Feeds Jordan. And his first touch answers Jordan with 26. Jordan now against a 7-foot defender. I
7
believe
foot.
there have been 4 or 5 different defenders. Doesn't matter to Michael tonight. Luke does
Doesn't matter.
have the foul there, Gil.
Give him 50 and win. It don't matter.
Jordan on Augman. Even getting the kind bounces.
Help. He doesn't need any lucky bounces, and he's smiling about it. So is Stacey Augmon.
Look at this shit, body.
On the back down.
Post work.
And the
That's the
scoop.
paint.
Michael with 32 in the open.
Wait. How many points Mike got in the second quarter as an old Wizard? Listen, everybody.
Down and the scoop
Smiling about it. So is Stacey Augmon.
on the back down and the scoop. Michael with 32 in the opening half.
All right, Mike got 32 points.
We'll make a
in
new
the
bet
second
around every
quarter.
2 seconds. Not only
Talk
on the
nice to
game,
me.
but on the game.
Last
of
highlight,
life.
I'm done. Last highlight.
Guess who's going to get the final look?
I wonder.
looking for 34 first half points. He got it.
I'm done. Case closed. Case closed. 34 points at the half. That's an old wizard. Yo, put some respect on Mike's name, everybody. Okay. This baby on body minus. All right. Hey, let me put the link in there because I want to have an open discussion. I'm not trying to stoop. He's a little busy making phone calls. I don't want to be the only person that's opinionated. I showed y'all a Wizards mic. I wouldn't even do the Bulls mic because that's too clear. Okay, that's the link. Rodman is a Hall of Famer with 5 rings. Pierre Black, I don't know about that. I don't know about Rodman, but I'll check it right now. Let me see. Because I know Rodman was never an All-Star. Pierre Black, he was never an All-Star. So you can't call him a star. You can't be called a star if you never was an All-Star. Because all the stars, that's when they play. That's when all the stars play. Superstars and regular stars. All right, so let's say Dennis Rodman. Hall of Famer. It's possible because he had hella rebounds. Okay, so he was inducted to the Naismith Memorial Hall of Fame. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Pierre Black. Is that the okay? Yeah, I think he did make it. I think I never knew the whole name of it. But is the Hall of Fame called the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame? If it is, then he's in there. I never knew the whole name of that thing. I want to make sure. So this is all his accolades. Trenton, New Jersey. I didn't know that. Wow. All right. I want to see Hall of Fame. Let me see Hall of Fame. Okay. Basketball Hall of Fame as a player. Okay, so yeah, he did make it. I think. Yeah, it says Hall of Famers. Okay, so it looks like he's there. All right, so I stand corrected on that. But that was my point. My point was Mike ain't really ball with too many like Hall of Famers. And if he's one, Pippen one, name another one. And they were not stars, by the way. They were stars. They were Hall of Famers, possibly, through all the time they played in the NBA. But they were not stars. They were not all-stars. All right. Okay. Yeah, Pierre Black. I know nothing about James Naismith. He got inducted the same night as Michael Jordan. I mean, okay. What's the big point? I don't understand where we're going with that. Well, you got my thing tied to you. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't even know, what's the points for that? I think Watcher was saying based off LeBron's stats, a better shooter. No. We're talking about gameplay. He's clearly not a better shooter. I just showed you how Mike played. Mike and the Wizards just pulled up, one shot pull up. LeBron danced the ball 50 fucking times and then shoot a brick. Anusha, peace. Yeah, so I might have to do another live because I came on just to argue my boy. Well, that's his idea, right? So I gotta dry these clothes. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I gotta dry these clothes. Yeah. Well, I never claimed to be an expert. No, ma'am. I never claimed to be a basketball expert. But I tell you one thing. I would challenge anybody on basketball. Okay, so I mean, anybody can get it. Anybody click that link, call the phone number, and anybody can challenge. I bet you I know people he don't know or stats he don't know, and he might have some shit I don't know. But nobody's gonna 3-0 me. when it comes to basketball. Okay, so I've never been a basketball expert. I can hold my own, like I just
Okay.
did against 2Ps. I can hold my own.
Thank you.
I watch basketball.
Mm. Okay.
I'm a basketball fan. I know my shit. Nah, it's impossible 3 years ago. My first player I looked up to was Damon Stoudemire, and that's not 3 years ago. He played for the Raptors. That's a long time ago. As the first player I wanted to be like was Damon Stoudemire. Then after him was Allen Iverson. But I was into like guards, short guards. And of course, Trae Young, Curry, that all fit the profile. Yeah, but I was always a short guard guy. Even right now, a name to look out for is Scoot Henderson. Short guard, who's balling pretty good right now. Also, there is a 5'8", 5'6" guy who's dumb nice, fast as shit. I'll think of his name in a minute. I can't think of his name. Dumb nice. So I was always a guard, a short, like kind of like close to my height fan of guards. That's like very, very great because I always felt like your player you love, you should be somewhere similar to your style of basketball. So I'm not gonna love LeBron if I'm 5, barely 6 foot. I'm gonna love somebody close to my height. And I was not even a Michael Jordan fan either, Stu Pease. Like I said, I like guards. I like Tiny Archibald. Again, I like guys my height. I like Isaiah Thomas, Tim Hardaway, Kevin Johnson, Steve Nash.
Hello, Carmelo.
I mean, he's okay, but again, he's not. He don't. I don't ball like him, so that's not my type. That's not my cup of tea. I like guys who I ball similar.
Okay.
Who I ball similar to. Nah, you won't cook me. You won't cook me. Like my style of games, like more like Rip Hamilton. I'm very fast. You won't cook me. I run around screens. I'm real slick. I get wide open layups. Nah, I'm very active on the court. I can find the holes in the zone or the defense and get open. And I'm constantly running around, moving. Nah, most people don't even want to guard me. Most people they be like, yo, don't run around on me. Like most people don't even come my way. So I don't do that. I'm more like Rip Hamilton guy. I'm constantly running around trying to get an open layup or open jump shot. So unless you like to run a lot, you won't even guard me. Like if you're not in shape like that, you won't even guard me. Hey, I am hungry. All I ate was that Manhattan clam chowder. Damn, I'm hungry. Ain't the link in there for high school?
Yeah, bring Askel on. Let me hear Askel point of view. Let's hear Askel point of view on this discussion. Because I will never be able to change your mind on Jordan. Jordan is to you the greatest thing ever.
No. It's still. You asked me a fair question, and I answered honestly.
In your opinion, Jordan is the greatest player ever. Because when I said if you should pick,
those are your words and you're in your feelings. You asked me an honest, fair question.
Okay.
And I answered it honestly.
Who's the greatest player in the NBA?
Huh?
I don't have a favorite. My favorite player of all time, who I enjoyed watching, is Tim Duncan. He's a born ass player. I love Tim Duncan.
It's 2 P's. Mine is Allen Iverson. So I mean, what are you saying? I just said I like small guards. I like Tiny Archibald. I like Kevin Johnson. I like Curry, of course. I like Isaiah Thomas. I like small guards. I don't like big guys like that. They're not my favorite players. I don't play shit like them. I like small guys. Even Michael Jordan and the Kobe's. They were not my. It was Allen Iverson, Steve Nash. It was the smaller guards. Trae Young is my favorite right now. Trae Young is my favorite player. My team is Atlanta. My team is the Atlanta Hawks. I didn't buy Jordans until I'm like 30 fucking something years old. I bought Jordans. I was always Allen Iverson AI sneakers and Curry's. I bought Curry's. I even bought LeBron's before I bought Jordans. So you got the wrong guy. I'm not Jordan. My brother is a Jordan fanatic, not me. I was a Knicks fan growing up, so I hated Jordan.
I was a Knicks fan basically because Patrick Ewing. That's the only reason I was a Knicks fan.
Yeah, I love like Pat Ewing's one of my favorite centers. Yeah, Tim Duncan is underrated. Yeah, Pat Ewing's underrated too. Pat Ewing, like skill wise, he's my favorite center of all time, skill wise.
And the reason why I have big respect, the reason why I have big respect for Tim Duncan is the 2003 finals. The 2003 finals, the Spurs didn't have anybody. The Spurs didn't have anybody. And Duncan ran through the Lakers like they were paper. He would have won more, but there was a year that he got sick.
Say that again? Yeah, Pat. Pierre Black, you said Kevin Johnson used to our mayor in Sacramento. Are you saying he used to be your mayor in Sacramento? Pierre Black mother, yo, people funny as hell in chat.
Oh, the other day, until Askel come on, the other day I went on a conversation with the ladies on Suda Killer channel, and they were talking about black feminism, and the ladies nearly eat me alive.
You said she's dating 8-9 guys.
Eh?
You said she's dating 8 to 9 guys?
No, black feminism. They were talking about black feminism, and I was telling them that is garbage.
Oh yeah, I think so too. But I'm gonna need a woman to speak on what is that, because I don't know what it really is, but it just sounds like some goofy shit. But I would love to like get a clear understanding of what is black feminism.
Yeah, because I was asking them what advantages does the black man have? What advantages does the black man have in America?
Oh.
Because feminism is about getting equal power to a man. And I want to know what power the black man have in America.
I don't know what Sister G talking about, but yeah, you know what I gotta do? I gotta like play one of her clips to see her argument on black men, because like she giving black men a pseudo power. Like what power we ever have over women? I'm confused on the black man power shit.
No, that's what I asked him. I said, what power does the black man have? What is the black man capable of doing to oppress the black woman?
Powerless people we are the most powerless people in America.
Yeah. But if you listen to them, the black man is the black man, and it's the black man's fault. And the black man takes sexual advantages of our woman. And the black man, and I wanted to say to them, 30% of black men have not had sex in the last year. They don't mean the criteria of the black woman. So what power he has if 30% of the men not having sex? Where's the power?
The argument is kind of like, I don't know. Again, you know, I need to hear the argument and make it concise. Please don't tell a whole Rizza Islam story. Please make this shit concise so we can respond. Don't give
the fell in the trap are listening to people talking about the black man have power. The black man go to work and have to say yes, boss, no, boss, thank you, boss, and have to be kissing ass like everybody is to make a living.
I did one interview, qualified than a motherfucker, and like they're in desperate need of like that position filled. I'm there. I got all the qualifications. I'm qualified, and they still looking for somebody else. Like, yo, come on. Like, I'm clearly competent in this area. Like, while I'm doing a walkthrough Ps, I'm saying yes. That's that. This is staging. That's that. This that. I know. I'm familiar with everything. Like, yo, dude, just look. When do I start? I know what to do.
Start in your dreams. Just in your start.
Man, that dude was like, all right, we'll call you. Hey,
look here. For a black man to get a job that pay more than $30 an hour, he's almost have to be kissing ass.
That's a fact.
He has to go through like 100 interviews to get that job. And then they're still looking at him and saying, we can do better.
All right, so
What power?
Colin Jones said Black man in America do have power. Explain, Colin. Explain this power that Black man has. Because I want to get access, two pieces. I want to get access to it. I want to get access to this Black man power.
Yeah. All of us want to get access to the black man power.
Hey, Googie.
Yeah, yeah. And like when they're talking about power, the power structure, they're including black men in the white man power structure.
Right.
And I'm saying to them, so you cannot include the black man. You have to separate him from that because he does not have any of those power. Matter of fact, even in hiring, most black people in hiring, in HR, is it a man or a woman?
They're what?
In HR, most black people in HR, are they males or females?
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely female. It's definitely, yeah. You don't see no black men in HR.
You don't see the black man in HR. So when they're talking, they say, "Oh, the black man this and the black man that," and you're saying to them, "Said, talk to me, be honest with me, talk to me." No. So that the black man don't even in charge of hiring. He's not in charge of hiring, yet still they're saying that he has power.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to hear this power that we have so I can get access to it. Because I gotta start using this power. So I can get ahead in life.
Probably in the black church. If you're talking about that now, that he's the pastor and understand.
And they probably really mean in religion, like in religious settings, Islam more. They probably mean like that. Hebrew, black man got power.
And they don't have power neither because most of the time the building that the church is in, especially the smaller churches, the black man don't own it.
So no ma'am asked you a question. Okay, she wants to smoke. She said, how often do black men have to call out of work to care for their minor children?
Oh Lord. Is that a privilege?
Right.
No. Is that power?
Right.
That the black woman, because the black woman in the family structure takes on the responsibility of being the nurturer. The nurturer. Right? And she decided that she's the one to call out. Black men who are growing the children, single family black men who are growing the children on their own, do call out from work. Everybody with children do call out from work. Right? Many black men, if given the opportunity to get custody of the children, they would take it. But the courts don't give black men the custody like that.
I don't know about that one though.
That black men wouldn't take the custody of the children?
I don't think so. Like at least from my experiences, I think they just want the child support to be lower. I don't believe because stupid. There's so much shit he can't do anymore. His lifestyle would change. All that going out, football shit, all those meetings that men do, that's out. That's out.
Let me use you as an example.
Yeah.
Right? You primarily work from home. Normally your ass normally would say, I can't have a show now, stupid. Why you couldn't have a show now back in 6 months ago? You would not have a show now. What would you be doing? What would you be doing now? Be honest.
Right.
Yes. You'd be out playing basketball.
Oh yeah. I'll be balling.
6 months ago, you'd be out playing basketball.
Yeah.
Right?
I'll be bowling right now. Yeah, I'll be bowling basketball. Yeah.
But guess what? When you look at it, it's all right. I need to stay home because XYZ. You have no problem. I've never heard you complain about that baby. Never. Yeah. Never. Tell me one time you complain and I call you a liar.
Now, I actually enjoy it. It's fun.
So what are you saying to me? Are you saying to me that you're the exception? Are you saying that you're the exception?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, you're not. You could never make that assumption that you're the exception.
No, DJ Focus, younger brother, DJ Focus, younger brother got custody of this kid too. So
Black men, when given the opportunity to look after the children, a lot of black men stand tall. Lots of black men stand tall and be very happy. When my son was a baby, my wife went off to do her masters. And like the sitter would have that baby sleep all day. So when I reach home from work at 6 and you collect that baby is a bright, wide awake baby until 3 in the morning. I have never complained. Let that baby that you have sleep all day. And you realize that when the night time come, that baby those eyes are like dinner saucers, wide and bright.
yeah, so I'm gonna say yeah. It's to me it's easy. Like so when people say it's difficult, I know they got one, but I'm gonna say for me it's not hard. For me it's easy. You know,
For most black men, it's not hard. For most black men, that is not hard. For most black men, that give them center, that give them purpose. Give them purpose. For most black men, that center you. So when women talking about black men, this, I said, which black men you're around? Which black men you are around? Right? If a man willing to give up most of his pay for the benefits of his children, he'll give up most of his time also.
So say it
But
again.
you're not. If a man is willing to give up most of his pay or all of his pay for the benefit of his children, he will give up all of his time. So when people talking about black men, I said, which black man you talking to? Look, I have friends who wife have denied them custody of their children, and it's almost them suicidal. It's almost a suicidal. They kiss her ass and do anything she wants, just for the opportunity to spend time with the children. So when people say, no man, because a lot of people have us as unfeeling people, like blood don't run through our veins. Because who they're around, it appears that way. Most black men love their children.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Smoke.
Oh, wow.
Let's get it.
Hello, Amber.
Hello, I'm good. I had to call in because I'm so sick of men in this narrative that they can't see their kids. No, the reality is a lot of men are lazy when it comes to fighting for the custody to see their children. If you pay child support, you have a legal right to see that child.
I will agree with you.
So oftentimes men don't want to go on child support so they can ensure they have that legal right. So yes, they leave themselves at the mercy of their ex. That is on them. It is a choice. But do they have the power legally? Yes, they do. Now, if they just fumble in that power, that's on them.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why would the money be a stumbling block for seeing a kid, like, or being a part of his life?
Well, that's the reality. Actually, the money isn't a stumbling block, but the fact that you're financially obligating yourself is a stumbling block. So in the legal system, you go through and they're going to order child support because they're going to look at your income, the mother's income, and what they expect you to contribute if y'all lived under one household. This is just the way the law defines it, right? So then you pay your portion for that child's living expenses, just as if you was in the home. However, once you get that down on paper, you technically don't have to pay it in order to gain rights to your child. Now, you will incur arrearages and you can have legal consequences as to not paying depending on where you at. But it ain't like, oh, I didn't pay child support this month, so therefore I can't see my child this month. That's not how it works. You'll incur an arrearage, but she still legally cannot prevent you from seeing that child, even if you haven't paid.
I hear differently from guys who are in situations. Like, for example, when they got joint custody, like I can put guys on the phone, the conference, you know, we can set up a show for that, and they'll be anonymous, and they could tell you like their experiences. They say when it's okay, so when the guy got to come get the kid from the school, this is his day to get the kid. They be telling me that she'll go there first and get him, knowing that that's his turn, and you know that's just it. The school.
Well, I'm not saying it don't get messy. So like I had the same situation, but in reverse. So I had primary custody, but my baby father, even though he could get them, you know, for a few hours during the week, and I would even, you know, if he wanted them extra time during the week, yeah, sure. But in times of like us getting into it, he would intentionally go to the school on a day that he wasn't supposed to have him, or even just every day. So my son was in daycare. And it was, you know, the state gave me a voucher for taking him to daycare because I was, you know, in school and working, et cetera, et cetera. So they paid for daycare, right? But under this voucher, your child has to attend a certain amount of hours a week or you lose the voucher. So what he would do is he would wait till I dropped him off at school to daycare, and then he would go and pick him up so that it was reducing his clockable hours in hopes that I would lose my voucher and I would have to drop out of school. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it can't get messy and parents don't do petty shit, because they do. But the thing is, legally, he has a right to pick him up. There's nothing I can say. There's nothing the daycare could do. So legally, he has that right. All you have to do is you go back to court and you document, hey, now after so many occurrences of this, then they'll get charged with what is called parental interference. So at this point, you're preventing the parent from getting their parenting time, and it can go both ways. It could happen to the custodial parent. It can happen to the non-custodial parent. So I'm not saying that it ain't like messy in the process, but that's what I'm saying. Like most people are lazy because people can be petty, and even within the confines of the law, you can still do your little petty shit. Right? Because they not so quick to jump and say, oh, you going to jail for contempt. You know, that's not how they do things, because the whole goal is to get parents to get along. But you document it, you call law enforcement, you make your police reports, you show them your order of you know, shared custody arrangements, and then you can file a motion with the courts that now they're interfering with my parenting time, and she will be held accountable for that.
I have friends. Can you hear me? I have
That's
friends.
no scratching the phone. Yeah.
I had friends who had to go through that bullshit. This man paying child support, not being late. Every time he goes for the child is either sick or the child she's going to church tomorrow. And especially the ones who are Adventists, she's going to church tomorrow and he cannot get the child that day. On Sundays, it's an issue. The child has to get ready for school, homework. There's so much hindrance that go through so many persons. Right? And I am happy to hear how you talk, because I would have loved to be a baby father then. I would have loved to be a baby father. I'm a great baby mother, ex-wife, right? Who doesn't have any problem for me to have access to my son. Right? It's not a problem. But trust me, Black men love the children. I'm not saying that some aren't assholes. We all can agree with many are assholes. And some have too many children. We can all agree with that. Right? We can all agree with that. There was something I was watching on TikTok where this girl went to her hairdresser. Her hairdresser is her sister. Her father has 23 children. 23 children. Now that dude is an asshole, and any woman in line with that dude has a problem. Because there's no way a dude with 20 children supposed to be getting sex from anybody.
He said 20.
23.
God
23
damn.
children. There was one on, they had a court case with one for child support. He has 26 children in the same
Wow.
area. 26 children in somewhere in Chicago. One man has 26 children.
That's crazy.
No, there's no way that he should be having sex anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
And if he owes child support, they need to give him the slip. Slip. You're not supposed to have no more children.
20 something. That's oh shit.
But so what I'm saying though is like, and trust me, I've seen it. Kind of, I've seen the disgruntled baby mama that be on bullshit. I've heard the stories. I've seen some BS. I'm not discounting that happens. But whereas at some point, there are a lot of men that have the option, even if they're ordered to pay child support, I'm not dealing with her. And they'll just rack up their arrearages. What the court can't do is compel you to get your child. Now they can compel the other parent. You can't keep the child from them, but they can't compel fathers to spend time with their children. That's what the court can't do. So for me, my thing is, men can have the option. She too much. She doing too much. I don't want to deal with it. It's disturbing my peace. I'm done with it. However, I did not have that option. I did not have the option to say, I'm done with him. I'm not going to deal with this shit. Because guess what? He was petty enough to use the law. He's going to keep hauling me to court. If I had done that, I never did. But if I wanted to, because he was trying to use the legal system without me even giving him no type of, pushback. I had to resist in other ways. Originally, I was being helpful, sending Pampers, letting him use my car seat, providing the pickup and the drop off, doing more than I had to legally. So then my form of resistance had to be, okay, well, we just gonna abide by the support order, just plain and simple. I'm not doing nothing more than what the fuck the law say I gotta do. And that was my only way of resistance. I could not keep him from him. Because then I would have been in contempt and potentially facing jail time.
Yeah, but all right. I need to ask you a question. Are you a black feminist?
Be honest.
Amber, are you a black feminist? And if yes, what is a black feminist?
I think I hold some values, but overall, I'm not really with the whole. I'll say this. I ain't gonna even say I think. I know that for me, women are as capable as men in a multitude of areas. However, as a woman, am I okay that men take ownership over doing certain things and it's perceived as something they do because of their gender? I'm not opposed to that. So my thing is more so the principle. Men aren't necessarily superior. They just choose and feel better about doing certain things, and women choose not to do certain things. I can't disagree there. But my issue is when it comes into this, that's the way it's supposed to be, and it was ordained, and it's biological. Like, you're putting 20 on 10. Just say you prefer to do this shit and make you feel manly, and women prefer not to do it because of how we've been socialized. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Feminism at its core is about equal rights. Equal rights that men have, women should enjoy. Right? I have no problem with equal rights.
Oh, damn, he got you, Amber.
I have no problem with equal rights. The problem I have is that the word feminism has been thrown about in our community as if the black man on a whole has the power structure to instill the kind of changes that the white woman wanted. Right? Black men are not hiring at the proportion of white men. Black men do not set the pay grade at the proportion of white men. Black men did not. Well, one black man did vote against Roe versus Wade, and he's not really a black man, right? If anybody in here can tell me that justice that sits on the Supreme Court that has my color is a black man, I need it to say.
Yeah, that's a cop out. That's a cop out, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's a cop out, and I'm gonna tell you
Obama
why.
ain't black either. Fuck it, let's keep going.
No. I would say Obama is black, but that justice has never voted on anything. He has never voted on anything that is beneficial to the black community. Matter of fact, he has never led anything. He has never written anything since he's on the court. There's no opinion by that justice. I want somebody to show me an opinion that justice has written. He has never written an opinion on nothing. So
I'm not even just talking about the justice piece of it, though. I'm talking about the whole premise of your argument that black men are in positions where they can make this type of change.
Mm-hmm.
For me, and historically, there are a lot of people that aren't necessarily quote unquote in the position to make the change, but they are in a position to influence the change if they want it. So no, you're not drafting laws, you're not running institutions, but but a lot of black men also are not lending their voice to the cause in support of it. So as far as I'm concerned, you're okay with the status quo. And that's cool if that's the case, but I don't like when people play in my face like, well, of course we don't have a problem with the change. We just don't have the power to change. No, you definitely have a voice that you can use to influence. You just choose not to.
When it comes to women in representation and politics on all different levels, black men has always supported them with their votes. Black men have always supported women in position with their votes. When it comes to political, black men have always supported them. Black men on a whole, they might not be as vocal as they should be. And I will accept that. If you're saying that we're not as vocal as we should be, I will accept that. Because more black men need to come out and speak out against Roe versus Wade. They need to come out and speak out against the pay disparity. But the pay disparity is another issue. Because black women traditionally don't work in areas that black men work in. You have some who do, but most who don't. Right? So when it comes to like mechanical work or landscaping work or those kind of jobs, I'm just using those as an example, where there may be a pay disparity. Black men is not, black women don't really in those jobs. And black men also don't work in the jobs that black women work in. In the healthcare sector, you might have a few black men, right, that are nurses, but most nurses that are black women. So there's no real pay disparity where that is concerned. A black male nurse don't get more pay than a black female nurse. A black male HR person don't get more pay than a black female HR person. Is that in certain jobs are more high paying. A black female truck driver make as much as a black male truck driver. You can go on YouTube and see them.
No, ma'am, you agree?
So sometimes the pay disparity is based on profession.
I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. I'm working too. You said what?
Okay.
That in certain
Do you
jobs,
agree with that?
in terms of pay disparity.
No, I'm saying agree with what? Repeat what he said.
Let me repeat what I said. In terms of disparity in salary, right? there's no real disparity when it comes to black and male and black female because we do different jobs. And the jobs that we do share, the pay is the same.
Well, I'll say that I do feel like in that conversation there is a lot of stuff like, so when they speak about it, I do feel like they're speaking more about black women and white women in comparison to white men, but it's
Right.
captured under the gender pay disparity. I
Right.
do feel like they kind of, I mean, I do think that there's potentially a few black men sprinkled in there, but it gives off the impression that it's all men, and I don't think that it's all men. I think it's really specific to mostly white men.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. So, with that being said, the same way you said black men don't voice the power structure that men have, like the white, the whole men thing with women, we're not in those positions to, increase pay or pass laws, but we don't say enough. Well, black men would say black women don't say enough to let white women make their argument about those disparities because they lump black men in that shit too. And black women don't say, hey, really, that's a white man thing.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, since you want to go there. Name a cause where black men speak on behalf of black women, period. Any cause. Name a cause where black men are out here caping for black women like black women cape for black men. At some point, black men got to cape for themselves in something.
Wait. Okay, so I need to, so just so we clear, what do black women cape for black men about?
They cape for black men in regards to police brutality. They cape unfair prison sentences.
Wait. Hold
discrimination
in
the workplace.
Now look. I mean, I wouldn't say that's black men because that goes both ways.
It do go both ways, but two of these things, black women are not typically like the main person that is affected. These are issues that mainly affect black men, that black women a lot of times spearhead. So
wait. I'm not gonna count that because I'm gonna say black women are fighting against injustice.
Yes, they fight against injustice, whether it directly affects them or not. I'm saying name any injustice that black men fight where black women are predominantly the
I can't give you that one.
The person affected.
I can't give that one because injustice.
I don't need you to give it to me. I took it. That's right. I mean, just name a cause.
I got you.
Just name a cause.
I got you. But that to me that was not valid because I believe black women are just against injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. So if they see it starts with black men, it's gonna trickle down like it always does to everybody else. So I don't see that as, for me, I don't see that as caping because black men got more things that we would rather fight for than something like that. I believe that's an injustice fight.
So black men don't want to fight for police brutality or discrimination in the justice system?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the thing, first of all, women should ask black men, what do we think is unfair in this country towards us? Right?
Why should we ask y'all that, and why don't y'all just speak on what is unfair to y'all?
Because okay. Let me tell you why.
Are we y'all people or something? I'm confused.
Hold on. You just because a false narrative like that to say that the injustice shit is for black men only. I don't buy it.
I didn't say black men only. It affects black men the most.
Okay, right. But even then, that's called injustice. So that means that's a black person problem. So it's not just black men. I'm gonna say
really it's a minority problem. But again, continue.
Right. But that's not my thing is this. When women fight for some things for women, it's literally just women. So I'm saying that when black men have a problem, that's why I said women should ask black men, what is our problem and help us fight that, not some injustice shit that's for every American.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying, name a problem that black men face that they're fighting for and they want black women to fight alongside against.
Okay. So black men fight for let's say jobs.
Are black men actively fighting for jobs? Are they making a social wave about their employment opportunities?
The whole fight shit is subjective. It's like crazy definitions, but I'm saying black men complain. We complain about jobs.
Complaining about jobs and fighting are two different things. Now.
Okay. So here's the argument black folks really. That's why I say you need to ask black men what we fight about. That child support shit. It goes back to that. We really have a fight with child support. So we would love black women to.
But are black men organizing and fighting against that? I'm trying to. I can name issues where black women are organized and fighting against certain things. There's organizations that are centered around like Black Lives Matter.
Okay, give me a fight that black women feel like it's exclusively pretty much done to them, and black men are not helping support.
Well, I feel like there's a lot of black men that do not support, and it's not exclusively black women. It doesn't have to be, because in the fight against racial injustice, I don't think that it's only black women fighting. I just say when it comes down to who's affected, black men are not really in that fight as much as they should be, considering they are more likely to be affected by that particular issue. So when it comes to issues that black women are affected by, like the abortion rights issue, I don't necessarily see men in support of that. Like, even though a lot of men mostly benefit from abortion rights, they benefit as well, because they don't have to worry about having unwanted children. Go ahead, Stu Peace.
I agree with Amber.
I do too. I agree but disagree. I agree with that black men benefit from it. I agree with that. Yes, I would say black men are kind of like unstable with that argument. That's probably why they not the best supporting person right there. They're like unstable. They're against it, but they're for it. It's a little weird.
My significant problem is that we as black people in since the year 2000, our men and our women don't seem to be on the same page with a lot of issues that both of us face. And as a result of that, the black feminist movement exploded because she found empathy with the white woman. The white woman appeared to be listening to the black woman and not realizing that her power struggle is different than the black woman's power struggle for equality in the home. Because we as a people are fighting, but yet still, for marriage equality, but yet still we have one of the lowest rates of marriage. We're fighting for many things. A black woman in prison is less likely to get a visit than a black man in prison. Black women in prison will tell you that the men don't visit them. They hardly get visits. You'll go in there and it's the sisters and the grandmothers and the aunts and the mothers are there. Rarely any man is there to visit the woman. And the black man will say he loves the black woman. Now, I would understand an argument based on that fact to say, listen, the black man needs to step up and say, listen, if you call this woman yours, if you claim this woman to be yours, you have to be there in good and bad time.
Yeah.
I understand that. But the disparity that is in between the white man and the black woman shares it too. He shares those same disparity. A white dude with a high school diploma, sometimes salary is equivalent to a black dude with a college degree. That's a disparity. And many of us don't talk about it. Right? And that's something that we need to talk about because the black woman faces the same thing. She's paid based upon her race. The NBA had a concussion protocol thing, and they were compensating players. Not the NFL, I mean. But white players were better compensated than black players. That is what we face. And we need to battle it as a team. We need to recognize that the black woman is our ally. And the black woman needs to recognize that the black man is her ally. And the black man needs to be more vocal. He needs to speak to a woman and say, what is it that you need? Let's communicate. What is it that you need? And how can I help you? And the black woman needs to speak to the black man and say, what is it that you need? And let's work together. Because one group taking the forefront on a matter, or one part of the sex, one part of the unit taking the forefront on a matter, and the next part not partaking, will become an issue. Will become an issue. And that's my thing on the matter.
Yeah, the abortion thing is kind of tricky because, like, for one, black men somehow believe, you know, they kind of take a Republican or conservative approach on that. Like, they believe that a life is actually being, you know, taken, right? So I think that to me that wasn't a good point for no man, because black men are under the impression that a life is being taken. So like you said,
I'm not gonna generalize and say black men. I think the population of black men that view it that way is actually pretty small. It just appears that it's larger because a lot of black men just do not like women and they want to find things to have issues over. But most of the black men I'm willing to bet have paid for an abortion or okayed an abortion, suggested an abortion. It's a lot of black men that really, really, really don't really care about the issue. They just look at it as a point to poke at black women and say, oh, they aborting all the black babies and this, that, and the third. But a lot of them niggas have paid for their fair share of abortions. I'm pretty sure of it.
I don't know. I'm a man, 44. I don't know a lot of black men to confess to me. Like I'm in my life, I probably could do two fingers. And I'm not saying that's the actual reality. I'm saying, I don't know how you know that. When I'm a man, I don't know that. Only about 2 men in my life I ever said they had abortion. Like, and they actually paid for it. Or like, I don't
like think that it's discussions that men have amongst other men. I think it's a discussion that they have.
So then, right. So it's a discussion with who?
It's a discussion with the woman that they've impregnated.
Okay, so how would the woman know another woman experiencing it? Because all she would know is her own experience.
Because women actually discuss those things. A lot of women have hard times with making the decision. They question whether or not it was the right decision. A lot of women have guilt behind it. No, I think same way a man can have a woman pregnant and never mention it, never talk about it. You don't even know that they had a fucking baby on the way until the baby exists. Because a lot of men can be very disconnected from the entire experience. That's another privilege that they have.
That's cat. That's cat. I got friends all the time be like, yo, matter of fact, a friend just called me not too long ago, like, yo, I got old girl pregnant. And like, but he didn't want to, but he said, yeah, old girl pregnant. Like, he was kind of upset. So I think
you said a friend, right? A friend. How many friends have you had over your lifetime that have had kids over your lifetime, and you knew beforehand that they was having a kid or who they was having a kid by?
Look, there's no way I don't think there's no way for somebody, unless you got some stats and numbers. I don't know. Like, your guess is better than mine, and 2 P's guess is better than mine also. But to me, nobody can really say, that black men are, don't talk to each other about these things. I don't agree with that.
I don't agree.
We're really open towards each other. Yeah,
I
but we're
don't,
really open with each other.
yeah, I don't agree with it, but I have to agree with Amber on an issue. This is the issue. If we're being realistic, I will look at the statistic, right? It's the same portion of black men who have had multiple children and paying for abortion is against abortion. Many black men who are against abortion have partaken in the abortion process. And it's a bit hypocritical, right? It's a bit hypocritical. Because when you look at the Republican, the former football Heisman Trophy winner, what's his name? The one who running for Senate, who was just
Who was what?
He's running for Senate or Congress, and he was endorsed by.
I can't. You talking Reggie Bush? Reggie Bush?
No. I'm talking about the one who was in Houston. He's very popular.
I can't.
He was a popular college player, but he didn't transfer well to the NFL. Right? He's against abortion. Sure. He's against abortion. But there's history that he has paid for an abortion. Right? So many men will tell you that they're against this thing, but when it comes to be beneficial to them, they utilize it. Right? But the abortion issue shouldn't be a big issue in our community. We should now be promoting sexual reproductive health and offering women different methods that we can minimize the whole abortion situation. But if a woman chooses abortion as her way of family planning, who am I to deny her that? Who am I to deny her that? Did I go into the relationship telling her that, listen, my expectation is that once we start dating, I want kids from you. So if you should get pregnant, this was the understanding from the beginning of the relationship, but I am with you for children. Most men don't go into a relationship like that. They don't tell a woman that, listen, I want all the children that you can have. So when we're having sex, I would not promote the use of contraceptive because you should get pregnant. And then you should keep the child because it was a discussion we had in the beginning. That's my expectation from the relationship. No, 90% of people don't go into a relationship saying that. Right? So that wasn't put on the table from day one. So if she chooses to use abortion as a family planning method, I don't have no right because I never go into the relationship telling her that that's my expectation is that she's going to have all the children she can have from me. She's going to have a little children from me. And she didn't agree with that from day one either. When you meet a young lady, you go to her and say, listen, we're going in a relationship. This is my expectation. I want children. Every time I have sex, I'm saying that I want a child. That's the outcome I'm expecting. No, they don't go into it like that. But at the end of the day, no, they're saying that, listen, any children that is from this relationship, the choice is mine. I don't see it that way. And I'll soon be back. I can't come in.
This Chick-fil-A line long as hell. I know that. I know this Chick-fil-A line long as hell. Like, really, how many people in here working? Like 2?
Oh, I know you ain't at Chick-fil-A complaining.
Yeah. I ain't never seen, like, we already ordered there. I understand, like, the line be long until you order. Once you order, I ain't never see this line this long afterwards. Like, god damn, 2 people in there. I mean, it's ridiculous. Sorry, some damn family of 10 trying to order some shit, man. Get a simple order, move out the nigga. That shit pissed me off, man.
Now, why is you mad at that family of 10?
Take your ass home and cook something. Shit.
Well, I think it's easier to cook for 2 than it is for 10, right?
Yeah, but it's cost efficient. You know, you make your own shit. Everybody can eat a good and be good. They might even have some leftovers. Like, this shit don't fill me up. Like, did this?
Patience is a virtue.
I'm only doing this because the dryer's broke. So I wash clothes and I gotta go to the dryer. So I like, all right, with babies this age, you can't be putting them in a car seat, taking them out, because they'll fight you. Once I get them in there, ain't no taking them out. It's like, all right, let me get them in a car seat.
Better do everything you gotta do.
Yeah, get some food. Because once he get out, he ain't gonna get back. This late too, he ain't gonna get back in. And shit, on the way home, I didn't roll home with with him on my damn lap.
Oh, don't do that.
I had to. He was crying.
Don't do that. You pull over, calm him down.
No, he ain't want to be in that car seat. He want to ride.
Okay. The anxiety. I mind my business.
Dig. Allegedly, by the way. Don't believe me, I'm a liar. And I always be telling stories on YouTube just for views. But yeah, he wanted to sit in my lap and, experience,
I can't front like I haven't tried that before. But the crazy thing is I was pulled over and like I felt so guilty. The officer made me feel so bad. But my baby was an infant, and he was crying and he was hungry. And I still had 10 minutes before I made it to the house. So I just latched him on while I was driving. And the police officer like, oh, hell no, bitch. I mean, and he was pretty small. Like you couldn't even really see him like that. But I guess he seen the blanket and, my movement was kind of like restricted.
Yeah.
He pulled me over and he was like, yeah, no. He made me feel so bad. I was crying and shit. Like he was just so fussy. And he like, ma'am, you got to pull over and calm him down and feed him, whatever you got to do. But you can't do that. I said, okay. You right.
Yeah, but you're right. Now I got a little slight advantage because I got 15% tint. My windows, my windshield is 35% tint. So it's kind of hard, depending on what type of day. Right now you can't see. Right now you can't see in the windshield or the windows. You can't back nothing. It's dark as fuck right now. So it depends. So when I do it, it's usually you see what time I got home, 7 o'clock. So it's usually a little darker. So unless somebody really looking at my window, you're not gonna really see.
Okay.
Damn, I want those Five Guys fries. That is hell. Yeah, so that's why. But yeah, if I had your windows, I'd have never done that. If you could see, because don't forget, people driving will call the cops too. Regular motorists will call the cops.
I'm not gonna lie. I seen a lady one time, and when I said I wanted to call the police so motherfucking bad, she lucky I had my own situation going on, kids, and even though everybody was strapped up and in the car seat, I just didn't. But the spot, the baby had to be maybe 1, and he was standing up in the back seat, walking across the back seat while she driving, and she was doing her big one. She was driving, and I was like, oh, I wanted to call the police so bad. So bad.
Yeah. And like I said, if somebody called the cops on me, I wouldn't be mad because that's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. So yeah, if I see something crazy like that, I will probably too. Hello, there's a so and so car license plate, little baby, because that's very dangerous. So I wouldn't be mad, and I'll probably do it myself. Yeah, but they put hella salt in my fries. I know that.
Why she gonna say Amber was about to transform to caramel? I did. Now I did feel bad. I really did feel bad about it. But at the same time, I didn't really want no ticket for that either, because that looks bad. So I laid it on a little extra thick. He gave me a warning. I put him back in the car seat, and that's where he stayed until I got back home. But I ain't get no official ticket for it.
Women privilege.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was definitely privileged in that situation, and I definitely turned on the fireworks to ensure, I got to get out this ticket. I got to.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you be feeling bad. They're back there crying. They ain't gonna stop until you get it, because they want you. Yeah,
And
I be feeling like reverse. Yeah.
Also, I don't know, like I've heard him cut up a little bit, but I don't know how bad he get. But my son had this high pitched shriek, like it was bad. It made like if don't nobody else remember nothing about him being a baby, they remember his cry. Like it's hard to forget. I can still hear it in my ear now. Like he had this high pitched scream, shriek cry that was just like made your fucking nerves bad as hell. Like you really would think something was wrong with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Now what he would do, he'll cry to where he starts sweating, like profusely, and then he'll start choking it. He'll start choking his own shit. Like, yo, oh. So he'll do that.
Yep, they only work themselves up worse. They crying and they don't get your attention. Then they, sweating and choking on their own spit. Like,
I'll be like, yo, you really choking? Like, are you serious? Like, stop it.
Now I do feel like babies adapt. Like they know how to manipulate too after a while. So when they see that they get that reaction, once you react, they're like, oh yeah, I'm pulling this shit every time.
Yeah. And that's why I believe some fathers might have the advantage, because I believe like we can kind of like take that as a challenge. Like, okay, you trying to play me? All right, sit there over there and cry. Yeah, it's asleep. I think possibly mothers will be more like, oh, okay. I think men take that as a challenge, especially with boys. Like, oh, nah, you ain't about to do that to me. Sit your ass over there and cry.
Honestly, I really think it depends on the kid though. Like, so with my youngest, when he was a baby, like he would do a little something, but overall he wasn't like super dramatic with it. Like he could calm himself down. My oldest one, there was no sense of self-soothing. You have to see, like, I've tried to let him cry. Like, eventually he'll get tired and he'll go to sleep. No. Only thing you're going to do is make it harder to calm him down when you finally do, like, for real. So for him, if he kind of started cutting up, I had to react soon, because if he worked himself up, it's going to be hard to calm him down. And he like that now. Like my youngest can get in trouble and he'll kind of be over it. My oldest, while he don't get upset very frequently, but when he does, it takes him a while to like stabilize back out. Like he don't get over it.
Huh. That's funny.
But there's some research that says that kids are born like with certain dispositions about their parents. So there's some kids, like when they did a study, there's some kids that have like that healthy bond, and like they, of course, will cry when their parents leave the room, but after a few minutes, they'll be okay and they can, kind of adapt to the environment. There's other children where once their parents leave, they don't adapt. Like they will stay in a heightened sense of panic until the parent returns.
Wow. Really?
Yep.
I got my finger bit trying to feed him in the back seat in the car.
Oh yeah.
Now look, let me ask you this. Is it really a law where a kid got to face backwards? He can't face you in the car seat?
Yes, up until like they're in the. So if you're using like the kind of carrier car seat, the one that you could take in and out the car real easily with the handle, those are rear facing. Those are rear facing car seats. They're not front facing car seats. Front facing car seats are the ones that kids normally go to once they hit like a year.
Yeah.
Where you strap them down and they have like the 4 or 5 point harness.
Yeah.
And they kind of sitting up. Those are front facing.
All right. Well, I didn't make his rear shit a front facing.
Oh, that's a ticket if you get pulled over.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, is that actually a law, or that's just the requirements of the when you buy it?
No, that's a law, and that is the car seat is rendered ineffective because it's not being used by the manufacturer's guidelines. It's ineffective because that's not the impact is designed for the back of the car seat to protect the child. So if you have it front facing, you're rendering the car seat ineffective for its intended purpose.
Okay. I always wondered that. Cause I got pulled over before. I guess a cop, I don't know, but he ain't see shit. Got pulled over for something else, like 10, whatever. And he ain't really say nothing. He's like, I didn't know yet. He didn't see nothing.
He might have been given some grace that day, but yeah, it's illegal.
Okay. Yeah, I do see is in the one that's face front.
Yeah.
He carrying nuggets up, I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
But I do feel like men are more laid back when it comes to parenting. Like women can sometimes be a little overly anxious about things, and men be like, man, they all right. They can do this. They can do that. They good.
Yeah. That's another thing. From studying this whole pandemic bullshit, everything involved. You learn that kids, because my uncle's like, don't put him on the ground. He's walking around with dirt. And, he don't realize that they're supposed to. Like, that's how they build their immune system up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you do a kid this service trying to be clean and shit. Like my next door neighbor is a Jamaican dude with a white chick that's like, she's super OD. Like, as far as that OC, what's that shit called?
OCD.
They like, yeah, OCD, right? She's a Jackson outfit. Big, like, she on some conspiracy theory shit. Like, her shit's ridiculous. Like, it's just beyond just, like, when I have to wash my car, they wouldn't come outside. Or if they're already outside, they're going inside, like, fast. Motherfucker, I'm like, that kid to be exposed to nothing. That nigga immune system must be weak as hell.
Yeah, like, I mean, of course, filth is not like what you want to promote, but yeah, there's like when people are like, oh, don't put them on the ground or don't do this or don't, like, no, kids do need to interact with germs to a degree,
right,
to build their immune system. Like, you don't want to put them on a filthy floor, but at the same time, you don't want to keep them from getting down and crawling and moving around and navigating and touching stuff. Like, even a clean surface is gonna have some degree of germs on it. So, like,
and this is actually his schedule off. He normally, I try to get him to sleep a nap around 5 o'clock. It could be because I went live. He couldn't sleep. So he ain't going to sleep at 3. So shit was a little off. That's why he's up right now. I'm watching clothes though. But so he'll be up regardless. Well, I'm like drying clothes, same shit. But yeah, I hate when I do something like that because the sleep can be off, and he might wake up earlier or later.
Yeah,
because what happens is
it happens.
What happens is when you wake up in the morning, I wake up every day 7 o'clock a.m. So you got a consistent morning schedule, right? So what happens is if he goes to bed too late, it kills it because he won't really wake up. He'll wake up, but he'll try to go back to sleep. That's bad because when he wake up, he goes to bed again. He could take another nap like 9:30, somewhere around there, between 9 and 11. But if he goes back to sleep at 7, it's over. Like, he's not going to take a nap at 11. He's going to take it later, and like the whole day is just messed up.
Okay.
Yeah. Kenny Nuggets up.
You please send back. Only posted.
Please want smoke. Please want smoke with the
You breaking up, huh?
Okay, I said Stu Pease want to smoke with the feminists. You heard me that time?
You said Stu Pease want to what?
Want to smoke with the feminists.
I heard him earlier. I wish Stu Pease would go ahead and create his. Well, he didn't say feminist. He said black feminist. So I want him to go ahead create his anti-black feminism channel and get it over with. Him and Haskell, they could tag team.
I didn't say that.
But I heard you earlier call yourself wanting to smoke yourself.
For what?
Talking about, I want to see who parents better, single fathers or single
Oh yeah,
mothers.
yeah, definitely. Because the same way. Oh, again, like the argument's clear. Like women, whether they get pregnant, planned or unplanned, to have the kid is a woman's choice, right? So before they even become pregnant, they should already be psychologically prepared. They should do that for themselves. Be psychologically prepared for a kid. You know, a kid, the presence of a kid. They should already prepare in their mind what to expect and what to do and where to work.
I think both should. I think both should.
Well, I'm talking about single dad, single mom. That's what I'm talking about. But
Well,
I'm saying like because
you breaking up because I think you saying something good that I want to hear, but you breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. What time? Why am I breaking up? All right. So I was speaking to single parents, single dad, single mom.
Right, but why do you think? But you agree that you have to first become a parent to become a single anything, right?
Yep.
Okay, and it takes two parties to become a parent, correct?
Yep, I had no problem with that. So, right. Not arguing the split. Although it takes two parties to become parents, you can have an unwilling participant of a kid, and which is more goofy to have a kid to me, because you're already starting off in a fucked up position. Like one person don't want a kid at all, zero. You made that clear. Slow, spoke like Mace, very slow. I don't want kids. And one person was like, kids ain't so bad. So already you're fucked.
But I'm confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Okay.
You breaking up. Oh my God.
The parenting don't even have a chance when two grown adults he good. Here's no more food. No more food. You know, sleep. I'll eat the nuggets for you, okay? Okay. You heard what I said last? Or I'm still breaking up?
You still breaking up, so I didn't hear the last thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's Zoom. I called in, I guess. And this is a backup phone. The other major phone, use the Zoom. That'll be good. But this one, this is backup. Old iPhone. I don't got that on here.
I can hear you a little better right now. I'm not really sure if it's that area or what?
Yeah. So I'm speaking more to a baby's born, the parents don't want to deal with each other, or the kid, and as a result, a man stuck with a kid and a woman stuck with the kid. I'm speaking to that dynamic.
Okay.
Okay. So I was saying, because I guess you got a narrative out here that can't raise kids by themselves. Oh, shit. You drunk all the juice. Let me put some water in here. Okay, I'm gonna put some water in here. Wow. Wait, I got you. Yeah, that chicken nugget dry as hell, man. I see why y'all be using ketchup. Yo, look at this dog that pulled up beside of me. This dog, it's what, 9 o'clock? What are you racing for? Where you go, you dog? What are you racing for? Like, yo, I'm the only car at the light. This dog want to pull beside me on the right of me to go through the light. Like, yo, what? Yeah, that's why I hate these people, man. You're in a rush to go where, you piece of shit dog? Where you going?
When you say dog, what do you mean by that?
But that's my way to not discuss the race of the person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, because I'm live. But if I wasn't live, I'll be mentioning the race right now.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because I don't say dog when I'm on the phone. I mention the race. And when I'm driving, I don't give a damn who behind that car. All races are opposite me. I'm racing to everybody. They make niggas. I'm the only car at the light, dude. So 2 lights later, you made it right. So why you had to beat me, race around me, just to make two lights later make it right? That's just weird. I'm the only car on the road. And that's why I wish cops did a better job of like ticketing people that pass on the right, which is illegal. Yeah, all tailgating, like piece of shit cops be letting niggas slide with that shit. Like it'd be like road bullying. Like, yo, big goofy ass over there. Like I'm the only. How about the person who you're driving and this person's gonna make a right or a left in front of you, cut you the fuck off when you're the only car on the road? Like, dude, you could have actually just waited. It's not like I understand you got to beat traffic. It's a long line. I get it. I'm the only car on the road. You come right in front of me.
Baby.
Huh?
I said, baby. So
that's just weird.
You got road rage, pretty much.
Yeah, I do have road rage, but I can't stand dumb drivers. And you can tell a bad driver because normally they had that Tim tag.
You said the
tag?
Tim?
Oh shit, go. Yeah,
Did you say the Tim tag?
Go. Yep, Tim tag. I'm like, go, you got it. Just go. I ain't trying to measure you in the road. You go. It's like your nuke. Oh shit. Yeah, I come back to the laundromat. Now nobody tells me this shit gonna close.
It's closed?
On the door. Yeah. On the door. Now I wonder why these damn Mexicans are looking at me like that. Okay, I walk in there, they're staring at me. I put my shit for 40 minutes. That was not 40 minutes, by the way. I mean, like, it's nothing I need right now. I get in the morning, like, it's no big rush. So, but why are they staring? Like, I don't look. The door says 10 o'clock. All right. When I walk in, they're staring at me. Like all eyes on me and shit. I'm like, okay, what the fuck are they looking at? So I'm ignoring it. I go to put mad quarters in the fucking dryer. 48 minutes worth of quarters. About 4 or 5 quarters. They're looking at me. They don't say, sir, we're closing in half an hour, 20 minutes. And mind you, the door says 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Nobody say shit to me. But they're staring at me. They're gonna lock the fucking doors. These Mexicans are crazy.
Are they actually closed?
Oh, they closed. They got gates down and everything. Black. Nobody in the parking lot. They're done.
Shit, you better hope your shit is there tomorrow. That's why they ain't say nothing. They like, oh, he probably left some good shit.
Oh, now it's gonna be an issue because, like I said, nobody say shit to me. It's the door says 10 o'clock. Got little personal rules that's not on the fucking door.
What time did they open?
I'm saying, who knows? Because everything's wrong. It wouldn't even matter because the door said 10 o'clock. They closed. So if they're wrong about the close, they're probably wrong about the opening. But if I'm gonna guess, laundromat's like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., at the very least 9. It's not a big deal.
You might be able to Google and see some updated hours, unless you Google before you went.
I had no idea the name of that shit. I have no idea the name of that shit. It's just a close, convenient Swazi that takes quarters. Like I like them that takes. They got the card ones, but I like to have quarters in my car. I like to have quarters in my car. So that's why I like the quarter machine ones.
Yeah.
All right, I'm home right now. Yeah, that was definitely some weird shit right there. I ain't never happened to me before. Like my boy be having those issues with the laundromat. So I'm telling you, look, I'm telling you, up here, like these Spanish people, like Puerto Ricans would have probably said something like, yo, because like they got more experience with black folks, since the 60s, 70s. Dominicans would have probably said something. But these other people that people call illegals or legal, whatever the fuck they are, like they are the ones who don't like to communicate. And I'm not saying they're wrong, 'cause I'm sure black folks probably cuss them out and shit. So they're not wrong or right. I'm just giving you the facts. The facts is there's not no communication when it comes to business deals, or deals with them and black folks. So shit like this, but come on, they could easily say, hey, Papi, we're closing.
Right.
Oh, okay. I mean, no, ma'am. It's 9. When I got there, it was 8:40 p.m. What long did I close at 8:40?
What, hour earlier? Like, yeah, they definitely should have said something.
But they're staring at me though. I felt some type of way. They looking at me like, yo, what's the joke?
Yeah,
these niggas are gonna just shut the door. But I hope they just leave the, clothes in the thing, right? Don't take them out, leave them there. And on my way to the gym tomorrow, I'll just pick them up.
I ain't never quite had that experience, but I have done some silly shit. Like I used to have to go to the laundromat, to dry clothes. And one time I locked my car.
Oh, damn.
I was hot. Oh, I was hot. And had to pay somebody $100-something to come unlock it.
Yeah. I lock my keys in the door more than the average person. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, really, my son locked them in the car, but I couldn't even be mad because he was, helping and trying to be helpful. I sent him to the car to get something, and I'm like, "Where the keys at?" And he gave me that. Like, oh shit! I'm like, oh.
Wait, what keys? I had keys.
Listen, from that point on, I was like, never again.
Where the keys at?
Never
in the car where
again.
they supposed to be, Mom.
Listen, I was so
He said,
salty.
he sent it. I got out the car to get him. He's already crying. He's sleepy.
And no, y'all at y'all destination, so he just being messy at this point.
Yeah. He's really like doing his best acting job. Yeah, man. I was fortunate. My brother is what's up, man? Peace. I'm fortunate. My brother is actually a police officer, but he's a real brother. I'm trying to tell you. I locked my keys. I went to like a whole different town. To I don't think my internet was. I was using Wi-Fi. I don't think I even had internet. On some cheap shit. And I was going to like Dunkin' Donuts. So I used their strong internet. Like every Dunkin' Donuts ain't strong. So I drove like 30 minutes out for strong internet Wi-Fi. I don't think I was even working, to be honest. And man, I went in that car to warm it up before I leave. I'm about to leave, warm this car up, close that door, locked it. You know, some habits, instinctive habit shit. I'm like, oh my God, and it's late, like 12, 1 o'clock a.m. And my car's running with a little bit of gas in there. My brother like, yo, man. Like, what's up? Like, yo, you in bed? Like, yeah. Damn. I'm out in New Brunswick, and my key's locked in the car, and I'm stranded. And it's kind of cold. So, yeah, like the cops be having those jimmies, so he was able to jimmy that shit. Every time I locked the keys in the car, he was able to jimmy it, get me, you know, on my way.
Yeah, that's a hurdle.
It take a little while before you like master not locking your door. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna lock it now because y'all niggas know now. I don't even lock my door anymore. Cause shit like that. I'm known to like I'm too quick to lock it, and my keys be in there because I always, you know, just a natural, just quick. So I don't even touch it. Cause right now I only have one set of keys. The car, you know what I mean? And you know how those keys are nowadays. It's cost rent money and shit. I'm like, nah. Let me make sure these keys are in my pocket before I lock this door.
I clarify something. Because I think Watcher misunderstood me. Talking about indecent exposure. No. I've never been the one to feed my children with no cover. Like, never. Even at home, I would cover. I got my kids used to that so they wouldn't be pulling it when we was out in public. Get on used to this cover because that's what it's gonna be if you want to eat.
It decent yeah. Hey, Googie. Lay right here. He stays sleepy because he'll never lay down. And I already know how to change his pamper. I left. He had a poopy when I left. I ain't feel like doing all that. Get these clothes. You know, I don't even get the clothes.
At least you got the food.
Yeah, he got the food. He ate as much as he could. Yo, which one of y'all knows? My cousin told me about the food that's in like. I don't know if one of y'all my cousin. I think y'all said it first and she said it. The food that be in Walmart. Yeah, was that you that said that?
What?
The food, baby food in Walmart. You know, they got like little meals and stuff. You buy from Walmart and Target.
I don't think it was me that said it.
Right. Man, somebody told me that information. He loves that thing, man. Like the little vegetable.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing about no food. I was talking about like the teeth and biscuits and stuff like that.
Yeah, man, he loves that food. Like the little meals, like they got like some meal stuff, like beans, some like vegetarian, like salsa plate, whatever that shit is.
Kind of like you talking about like Like a TV dinner kind of sort of for babies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, cause he don't really eat the jar food like that. He kill like almost all of it. Like, oh, you really like this stuff?
Yeah, when I was raising mine at around that age, they didn't have that. But they did have like the jar baby food and stuff. And to be perfectly honest, I bought it. That shit sat in the pantry because my kids didn't like it. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like you
They
gotta be
really
hungry as hell to eat that.
well, like the fruit ones, yeah, they would fuck with that. But any vegetables and shit like that, they wouldn't eat it. So I just kind of just used regular food and made it to where they could consume that and stop wasting my damn money.
My friend for the gym gave me his jar of stuff. He said his kid won't eat it. But he gave me a jar of stuff. And this little guy tried that. And all right, I'll wait till you're more hungry. Okay, you want to eat it now? All right. We'll wait till you're more hungry. We'll see. And his ass ended up eating that stuff. I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now one thing I never tried, which I probably should have tried, was just trying to like season it a little bit. Cause I tasted it no wonder he don't want to eat this shit. Like, but I never tried like trying to season it or anything like that to try to make it. Yeah.
Yeah, but my like they had like the like, it's not applesauce, but they got like the vegetable like an applesauce like type of texture. You did. So my friend mother was like, "Yo, you should put some agave in there. So eat it." I said, "Oh, that's a good idea. I put that shit in there. You turn that thing up, man." Yeah, that's a good idea. I forgot kids into that sweet stuff.
Yeah, that was another reason why my kids didn't like it, because like they didn't take formula. My youngest, he would take it occasionally. He wouldn't like hated it, but my oldest, he wouldn't take it at all. But breast milk is really sweet. So when you go from sweet to trying to feed them that stuff with nothing, I've had to taste it before. Like, so like if
you taste everything they eat.
Yeah. So after like around Thanksgiving, I would eat greens, because I love greens. So I would eat greens.
Right.
And then, kind of certain tastes come out in your milk. So one time my son, like he was cutting up, he would not eat my milk. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with it? Like, so I tasted it and it was bitter from the greens. So I'm like, oh, that's why he don't want it. So I had to pump it out and dump that so I could produce different milk, because he wasn't finna eat that shit. But yeah, I mean,
because they do say don't drink. They tell the mothers don't drink liquor.
Yeah.
Don't drink liquor. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. Now I was gonna ask, since you were saying taste, I won't ask that question then. It was more like a rated R question.
You said it was a hard question?
Rated R. I think women be capping.
No, none of that was going on.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like a whole different question. But you probably know nothing about it. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But it's like a rated R question, because you said the breast milk have a certain taste depending upon what you eat. So women be capping, saying this other thing going in their mouth that they be saying, like, depending upon what you eat, it tastes different too.
It does.
So I know that was okay. I know that was capping that. So I'm like, wait, how you saying that? The other chick said this.
And it does.
Okay. I'm saying, because how you saying this other chick, you mad, and the other chick is happy?
Well, some women just, they just not a fan, period. Like, they just not a fan. It don't matter what you do. But I don't know. I do think that it depends on like body chemistry too. Same as like a woman. I think sometimes body chemistry has an effect and what you eat has an effect.
Yeah. This dude is sitting here yawning and everything, but in my lap, like as I was talking on the phone. I try to like sit him down, but he wouldn't lay down on me. Yeah, listen, his fight to stay up be the funniest fight ever, man. Oh my God. He be like faking like he tricked me one time to make me believe he wasn't sleepy because he got a real act. Like he'll start laughing, he'll start like getting up, trying to walk and try to act like he's interested in something. And then like it took a while to realize, oh man, I just lay him back down, and then finally he'll go to sleep. But he tricked me one good time. I'm like, okay, he ain't sleepy. But yeah, his fight to stay awake is funny as hell, man. It'll fool you.
Yeah. Well, you know, they have they have their whole little personalities. So sometimes like I would think like, oh, they're up, they're not tired because they fighting it so strong. But like literally, well, my youngest, he really had this problem. He would be like dozing off and like, oh shit, I'm falling asleep. Like wake up and then just be like, try to be like hella alert. Then doze off again and then try to wake up and be hella alert. And I'm like, nigga, you tired as hell. Like just take your ass to sleep.
That's like being alive. Like, nah, please, I'm good.
But my oldest child, that was the one that would play possum a lot, act like he sleep. Then the moment you try to lay him down, he like, nigga, you've been laying here for 20 minutes, heavy breathing, like you really knocked out.
Oh, another thing is he sleeps the bottom, so he don't like pacifiers. He's 11 months, right? He don't like pacifiers at all. But what he would is he would suck on the bottle, like you know, the nipple of the bottle. He'll bite on that for his pacifier. But you ain't. You try to give him a pacifier, he gonna spit that shit out. He don't want no pacifier. So he sleeps the bottom of his mouth all the time. My mom like, you take the bottom of his mouth, he's gonna choke. Ma, you take the bottle of his mouth, he's gonna wake up. Okay? He sleeps with the bottle in his mouth. Like, you know what I mean? And no man, I'm telling you, it'd be nothing in the bottle sometimes. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it don't be nothing in the bottle. He wakes up, I just put the nothing in the bottle in his mouth, he'll go back to sleep. He'll just suck air and go back to sleep. I don't care what y'all talking about, he likes that.
Yeah. Now, I mean, he's old enough where it shouldn't really present an issue because he's 11 months. But like the empty bottles with air can cause gassiness, which will make them real fussy. The biting of the nipple, like that ain't never really been like no big thing to me. But I would probably suggest that it probably ain't that he don't like pacifiers. You'll probably have to find him one that's really close to his.
I got 90 pacifiers. All right, let you know.
Do any of them look like the bottle nipple that he like?
Yes, I forgot the he used to use that. He was doing that like at 6 months. He'll do that one. Just I think it was some of the S. He'll do that for 6 months. At 6 months, he even the mother said all of her kids, you know, the other two was off to pacify early. Yeah, he don't do pacifiers.
But another reason why, like a full bottle with milk in it or whatever, like it's cool if he fall asleep with it. He just shouldn't be laying flat because they can get ear infections that way.
Come on, get this fake. No, okay, there you go. You're hearing it live. His fake awokeness. Fake cries. Laying in my lap. Okay.
Sleepy whine. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm tired, but I ain't ready to go to sleep because you ain't going to sleep yet.
Oh. So when your kids are little, like how'd you wash them up?
When they were like babies
Like
in
almost
the sink,
like a year.
In the tub.
Okay. All right. He takes showers. Every morning. And it happened by mistake. Like I keep, you know, you gotta keep the doors open when you use the bathroom, whatever, to hear what they're doing, and they're gonna always follow you anyway. So one time in the shower, at the door open, he crawls in there. He uses his hand to like open the curtain so he can look inside. So you know, like a little water splat him in his face. He's closing, he's blinking, squinting, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm like trying to finish up real fast. He started crying, like with his hands up, like he want me to grab him. So I'm like, I don't even want to come in here. So I like hot showers. I turn the water down like lukewarm, which is like cold to me. I said, let me see what happens. And like, mind you, he's a kid that will fight me in the sink. You know what I mean? Because I got like one of those plastic tub things.
Yeah.
I put in the sink. He'll fight for that, like not to take a bath. So I said, let me see what happens. So I picked him up. I wet his hair. He actually was like swinging, you know, at the shower water. He's swinging at it, punching it, and slapping at it. Yeah, he loves the shower.
But you know, I mean, in my experience, whatever it is, they don't mind as long as you're doing it with them. So like, my kids didn't like the tub until they started bathing with me.
Okay.
So like them just being in the tub and you washing them up and you're not like involved with it. Yeah, they don't like that. Like, why am I in this sink or in this tub by myself? But like after a while, it got to be too much, like bathing them separately. And so I would just put them in the tub with me. And they didn't mind that. They can, you know, sit in my lap, play in the water. You know, it was more attached, you know. It wasn't like I was doing something to them. But I've heard of I'm trying to think, who was it that they baby got in the shower with them?
Where's this bottle at?
I'm trying to think who was it. But I know somebody else. As a matter of fact, I think it was my baby daddy. He used to put my son in the shower with him.
Listen, man, everywhere I go with him, I don't care what your race is as a woman, even in men, like males, women, all ages. Like my kids can't leave him alone at the classes. Everybody, oh my God, he's so cute. Everybody. This white old lady who probably has slaves was in ShopRite. You look, oh my God, he's so cute. Like old lady. Look scary and shit, but just like everybody who sees him be like in love. Like the chick from Wawa be letting me get coffee for free sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And the other workers, they always talking to him. Hey King, hey handsome, always talking to him. I was at the mall, a little like 7-year-old white boy's like, oh my God, he's cute.
Yeah. And he gonna be soaking it up.
His eyes gonna show you. He got like everybody say puppy eyes.
Mm-hmm. And I know you soaking it up too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
women love
a
father. They love it.
So purposely when I go to stores, I purposely face them like tourists, wherever the women are. When I'm like shopping or like get my coffee, prepare my coffee, I purposely turn the stroller like to the women so they can see him. Like, oh my God, he's so cute.
You so petty for that.
That'd be fun. Yeah. He wakes up in the morning. He go to gym every morning. They got a kids club there. So the women there, they love him.
Oh yeah. And he gonna start getting money after a while. My youngest, I don't know why. I mean, even to this day, people see him, they want to go, oh, he's so cute.
No, they don't.
My oldest used to be like, why he get money and I didn't get none? I'm like, because he's friendly. Shit.
Oh yeah, give me this. I never understood that. I see like grown ups like give like 3 and 5-year-old $20 bills. Like nigga, you know that's going to the mom pocket, right, or the dad pocket, right? And that shit going straight to gas. You give me 20.
Mm-hmm. And like I ain't the one with the expenses. This nigga don't need no damn money. What he back at?
Right. The kid looking like, all right, let me eat this while you turn your head.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another cool thing he does. So he, like, for some reason, the leaves fly in the door. Right? We're like, I guess he closed the tree. So I don't know what the hell that's about. Open the door, leaves come in. He, baby, you want to eat the leaves. So I turn my head. He's playing with it. Turn my head. He got it in his mouth. So I'm like, hey, he gets scared. He shake, like just get startled. And I was like, open your mouth. He opens his mouth. He opens his mouth. Let me put my hand in his mouth to grab it. That's like, first of all, he'll give me what's in his hand, and then when I go in his mouth, he'll open his mouth voluntarily and let me get the leaves that's left in his mouth.
Yeah, I had a situation where my oldest man, we was driving from, it might not have been the time we was driving from Georgia, but we was in a car. And you know how like in the summertime, you might get a bug or something in your car, but it'll like suffocate.
Right.
I didn't know that it was like a bug in the car. So his car seat in the back, whatever. He's big enough to kind of still be in his seat, but move around, reach stuff, whatever. So I was getting him out the car and he was chewing on something. I'm like, boy, what you got in your mouth? So I reached my hand in there and I started pulling out like black and yellow pieces. This nigga had ate a dead bee. Oh, I was like mortified. Like, I don't know if he ate a stinger too. Like, I was like, oh, like, hell no. And I'm a big fan, like, everybody has stories about me and being a parent and like overreactions that I've done to shit. Like, everybody had a story. Luckily, wasn't nobody around, because if people could have seen how I was in that damn driveway acting a fucking fool, like I was acting a fool. I was gagging, but trying to get it out of his mouth, but like I was like, acting a fool.
You ain't get stung by the stinger. That is funny. Ate a bee.
Yes, ate the bee and then had the nerve to bite my motherfucking finger while I was trying to get it out.
I eat that too.
Yeah.
Now when you said the bug in the car, I thought you were going somewhere else with it, but that was funny because I'm gonna go there where I thought you was going. The only 2 times I'll crash with a bug in my car, I've left. It wasn't my house. I don't care what y'all clowns gonna say, but it was somebody else's house. It had roaches, and I was driving, and I hate roaches. I am so disgusted by them. I'm driving, that motherfucker, my leg. I'm trying to kill him. I don't have no babies. Oh my God, man! I almost crashed to get that thing out. Roaches and mosquitoes. I'll crash. Thanks. I kill that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say probably a bee. If I was like trapped in a car with a bee, that's enough to make me be like spaz and spaz.
But the bee gonna give you one sting. Mosquito gonna bite you 10 times.
Well, yeah, they might give you one sting, but I always, again, I'm dramatic. So ever since I seen My Girl, I don't fuck with bees.
Okay, I don't know what that is, My Girl.
It's a movie. And the little boy got stung by the bees and died.
Oh, really? Damn, that was harsh.
Yeah, it's like an old, I want to say the movie was probably from the 90s, but I watched it as a kid and I ain't like bees ever since. Like every time I see one, even though I know that I don't have that type of reaction to bees because I've been stung before, it's still like a mental thing. I still spaz the fuck out.
You hear him? He's fighting it. It's like a little laugh.
He really be sitting back chilling. He not a bad baby at all.
Nah. Everybody say, oh my God, he never says anything. He's quiet. One time I brought him to it was like kind of, we played ball in the morning, well, not recently, since the hurricane thing. But yeah, the fellas, the older dudes, like, oh my God, he don't cry. They were like so jealous, like, oh my God, he don't cry nothing. He sat there, let you play ball.
Yep.
Yeah, he good. I always say he's a happy baby. He's normally happy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was blessed and I had no miserable ass kids. Like some people would say that my oldest was miserable, but he just didn't fuck with everybody. He pretty much only fucked with me and his aunties. But
yeah,
my youngest, really he could stay with anybody, wasn't no problem. But I've been around some people's kids that all they did was cry. Like even with their parents, they cry. Like, God damn. Like that's tough when you can't calm your own baby down.
Yeah,
that's
and that's what I was expecting like to experience, because that's all I ever known. I just known babies cry. Just cry all the damn time. I remember having friends with babies, they just cry. I'm trying to have a conversation, maybe in the background, yeah, like, oh shit. All right, Bill, yeah, let me talk to you later, man. Yeah, so I was expecting that. You never cried, like, oh shit, all right. It's that total opposite.
Yeah, I think babies can sense stuff though. Some people, like the people that I can recall, they didn't have much patience with their kids. Like now I ain't gonna lie. I've grown out of, coddling, I got boys. I'm nurturing, but not like in the same way as when they was babies. But like as babies, I was super overbearing, super nurturing. And I think that all babies kind of need that.
Yeah.
But I've seen some people that kind of wasn't that nurturing. So their kids would cut up and act a fool. And I'd be like, well, goddamn, like, give them some attention. Play with them. Do something. Like, shit.
Yeah. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing, like, oh, like I had this, like, again, I got some weird friends. But one dude going to try to argue with me because he got 3 kids. And they're, like, 2, like, damn near grown teenagers. And one is, like, 4 or 5, whatever. And I got this little one. He felt like he had like more knowledge, or you know how dudes be doing, people be doing almost everything. So we're talking about something, I forgot, it was kind of my mind, but something he'll never know about because he's married and he's always at work, and his wife is a stay-at-home mom. So I'm like, my boy, I don't want to hear it from you. Like I want to hear it from your wife because she's in my position.
Right.
The kid's always with me. Your kid ain't never with you, nigga. You always working, and you get home, you get your beers, and you do. That's it. You never that. That's like the story for most men who have kids. They ain't really like that with the kids. It's the mom. So I'm like, nah. So he got kind of offended. I said, nah, I don't really want to. Your opinion on that, bro. I said, how would you know? Like you ain't with the kid all day, like me. I said, so I got the same experience like a mother would have. I said, yeah, I will probably want to hear it from your wife. I don't want to hear that from you. And got a little offended.
Now, I will say, I guess maybe there's something you want to talk about in the future, maybe not. Because I know a few women who have voiced, their issues regarding like the fathers and the husbands not being fully present. But at the same time, I also feel like there's a kind of a culture around women kind of feeling like men don't know what to do and men second guessing themselves when it comes to nurturing or taking care of a child. Like, so even when they try to attempt, it's like, oh, you're not doing it right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see some of that. Yeah. Like I was in Walmart and a woman, a caring black woman, older woman was like, I was buying him a new blanket because when I had it was like kind of short, it wasn't really covering like that the way I wanted to cover. I wanted to cover the whole stroller, so I bought him a new blanket the other day, and I was like kind of like replacing it. And like so, his short one was coming off. Black lady was like, "Don't take him out there without covering him up." Like God. Yeah. So yeah, that's tending to be the case. They don't cover him up. Don't take him out there until you cover him up. She was like, that was good because she was really like in my ass.
Yeah.
All loud and shit. Like, dang, I guess I got it now. Yeah. But with the stew piece, again, this I only could give personal experiences when it comes to certain things. But from my experiences, for like friends I know who are not with a baby mom, none of them try to go for full custody. None of them. One did it only because he didn't like the garnish of child support. And with the case he brought to the judge, he actually won full, not joint, full custody. And the mom was working. He got full custody. That nigga gave that woman all the custody right back.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said. Now I don't know, Supi. I don't think. I think guys just don't like to to pay a certain amount. I think they'd rather have that shit reduced and they're good. I don't really think a guy wants to, especially like 25 and 35.
Yeah, the full
that age.
responsibility, or like you said, like you're in a position of a single mother. Most guys is not gonna put themselves in that position just to reduce. Like in the grand scheme of things, they coming out better by just paying the money. Because when you consider all what you are responsible for as the primary custodian, it's not given what they think is given at all. And waiting on the other parent to pay you child support, which they may or may not do, but you still got to keep your house up and running.
Back.
Huh?
Yeah, I lost 100. I lost 100% respect for that dude. I'm like, cause he was whining to me when I go over to visit him. He's always whining about child support and the baby mom. She crazy too. He doing this. I'm about to fight her new boyfriend because of her. All this victim stuff. Then when he was like, "Yeah, I got full custody," I'm like, "Word? Like, why? How you do that?" He was explaining like what she be doing wrong, negligence, all this other shit. Then he, about a week later, his kid was no longer in his apartment. Where your son at? Oh, he with the mom.
Which is crazy because you presented a compelling case for negligence. So you know the child is, or you believe the child to be in a negligent environment. You successfully proved your case to the judge, and then you get a child back, nigga. What does that say?
Yeah.
How does that look?
Yeah,
In any event something happens, how does that look on the CPS report?
Once he did that, I was looking at men a little different, like father, like I was like, oh nah, I think y'all just don't like the money. I don't think y'all really want to be a father, like you full-time father. That's why, I mean, source up. I think dudes that show that they apply for full custody. I doubt it. I doubt men. Like I heard men tell me, like, nah, I'll do joint though. So you don't even want to try to do full. So you might get it. Nope, they want joint. Them niggas don't want none of that smoke. No full-time, nothing.
No, so just to give a little brief story about my baby. So I done already kind of told how the nigga was just really gunning, pulling the child out of, the school. And like when it came time for his parents in town to end, he would pull shit like barricade himself in the house, not answering the door for me. I got to call the police. He done had a standoff with the police like, oh, well, I'm his father and this, that, and the third. And they like, but the parenting time is over with. Well, I want to speak to the supervisor. I'm talking about hours on end. Hours on end, we outside just trying to get my baby out the house because he got his paperwork that he's the father and he want to just make a spectacle every chance he get. So before shit had got real bad, he was trying to get in my good graces, the typical manipulator. Oh, you could file him on tax years because I ain't working and you need the money and this, that, and the third, blah, blah, skippy woo woo, because the judge had ordered for us to alternate tax years. So when tax season came around, I filed him as the nigga had told me I could. Now, I will say that I knew we was into it and I knew the kind of petty nigga I was dealing with. But in my mind, you done told me I could, I'm filing him, right? Even though I know if I would have went back and asked him, he probably would have been like, hell no, fuck that shit. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
But he had previously told me I could. So I filed him. He puts a motion to the judge that I filed the child in a tax year that wasn't designated for me. So the judge honors the motion, finds me in contempt. I'm ordered to pay back the money, right? At the same time, so he done hired an attorney. At the same time, he also petitions the attorney to go for full custody. Yeah. So the attorney, she loved white pit bull in the skirt, want to make a name, well, actually she was older. I don't know what kind of reputation she had, but she was with the bullshit, right? So she like, yeah, we're gonna go for full custody. She talking shit to me after, court and, oh, well, we're gonna get the baby and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, skippy woo. Now, whole time, never did I ever like really go in with her because I like, bitch, you just a representative. You doing what you're supposed to do. Like you banging for your client. Okay, bitch, but it's more to this, right? So even with the tax year shit, this nigga paid his arrearage on December 31st. So in order for him to
Wow.
file taxes, he had to be current at least 90% for the previous
Yeah.
year. That nigga didn't pay child support for fucking months. And then settled up
Wow.
December 31st so that he could
Yeah. Wow.
be on bullshit. So
Yeah, that's
anywho,
crazy.
and no, he put himself on child support. I didn't haul his ass in the court. He did all this. He put himself on child support, all of this. So anywho, it come down to he didn't prolong. You know, it get down to like the week before we was to go to court for the full custody and the the payment, so I could find out what I owed him, because he thought that he was gonna get paid, like I had to pay him what I got back in taxes from the child. But how the law works is, no, you file taxes as if you would have had the child, and whatever refund you would have received, that's what I owe him, right?
Okay.
So the attorney, now I'm not knowing. I get to court. When I say this bitch was shaking, she was shaking. She
Really?
was like, oh my gosh. She was like, I'm so sorry. I had no idea he was like this. I said, huh? Now, no, she don't even supposed to be talking to me. She was like, he showed up to my office drunk and he threatened me and he was belligerent. Like, I had to call the police for him to leave. Like, I was really scared. I was like, oh, word? She was like, yeah. She was like, I kept telling him, like, well, it's not my fault that you're not getting anything back. Like, he spazzed out because when she did his tax return, he didn't have no income for the year. So I don't owe you shit.
Oh, wow.
So she was like, well, I told him, like, yeah, you get a school check, but you can't file that as income to get, a refund off of. Like, you don't have any actual wages. Like, she don't owe you nothing. So he done spazzed out, flashed out on the lady, and then didn't show up to court. When I say that lady went in there, told the judge, like, oh, she doesn't owe him anything. We did the tax returns. I'm submitting that. She's like, and I want to recuse myself as his attorney today. She was like, and the full custody, I want to withdraw that. There's no grounds for it. Like, she went in there and was out. Like, the judge, like, pretty much was like, are you sure? Like, pretty much kind of cautioning her. Like, at this point, it sounds like you're her attorney, like, and you still on record as his attorney. So, like, careful. But yeah, I was like, see, the whole time I'm sitting there shaking my head, like, ma'am, I wasn't even gonna tell you. I knew the nigga was gonna spaz on you at one point or another. Like, I already knew it. He said, Miss Amber dealing with the super predators, with them super predators, you dig? Listen. That nigga,
you did. You said that, Dice Man?
Yes, but the killing part is, Dice Man, you are absolutely correct. That nigga was a fucking super predator. Like, I mean, one thing about it though, he was intelligence. I ain't gonna say was like the nigga did, but like he is very intelligent. But you never know, like the evil genius. Some of the shit that he was pulling, my mind can't even fathom to just do fuck shit like that. I'm not that petty. But when I say that nigga came up with some petty shit, I just used like, oh, you trying to do your big one on the bitch. Like, you really trying it.
That's crazy.
But yeah, it's a lot of dudes that don't really want it. It's out of spite, more than anything.
Yeah, I don't even think it's spite. I just think they don't. The argument I hear is the money.
But that's the thing, like,
I hear the most.
But to me, even that's spiteful though. You don't want to pay her money, so you like, fuck it, I'll just take the kids so that bitch don't get nothing. But like, that's spiteful. She didn't come up with the number. It's a whole calculation that they go through for what you owe. And normally the mothers have about 51% of the responsibility. On paper, it breaks down to about 51%.
So you said something about men fighting the abortion thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's a state by state issue. And before then, it was a federal issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's a state by state issue now, but had men fought then, I think maybe the outcome would have been
Nah, but
different.
it was federal before then.
But that's what I'm saying.
You know.
Had men fought when it was still at the federal level, like more men spoke up again about it, I think that
No. The federal level allowed it. It said abortions are legal.
Right, but I'm saying when they were challenging the legality of it, is what I'm saying.
What?
Because if it was settled and set in stone, they would have never revisited the issue.
Now, what I'm saying is this: I think the fact that it was even federal, that was men fighting for it. Just to remember, this country was mostly religious, you dig? And they was anti. That's what the whole Marcus Singer thing is about. There's anti-lie stuff and definitely prophylactic, all that abortion, all that. So to even get to federal, meaning that men had to step in and argue and say, no, it's all good. So what happens is the reason why I got looked at it again, so did marijuana get looked at again, and everything can look at it again because now he's saying, hold up, this ain't even constitutional to like force it, on states to accept it.
But so I guess my thing is women brought up the issue, and I won't say that men kind of like agreed or whatever. I'll say that they were more silent on it. There was no real opposition to it, not in the way that we see now. But I feel like over time, men started becoming more vocal about it for whatever reason. And now, as a result, men and women have made so much noise about the pro-life argument that they revisited for that reason. And not because because who questions what's unconstitutional unless there's a cause to question the constitutionality of it. So the pro-lifers gave cause to let's check and see if this is unconstitutional or not. But I think that if more Black men advocated for choice, that it wouldn't have been reversed. Now, again, I'm not one that is going to engage in an abortion. However, I do feel like there are a lot of Black men that benefit from the use of abortions. Enough of them where men should have definitely had a voice on the issue. But that's not my business. I mean,
yeah. Now,
I'm interested to see the fallout from all of this. And who gonna be crying about unwanted children and paying child support or I'm interested to see the fallout from men who quote unquote are pro-life and feel like women should be making wiser decisions, watching who they lay down with. Like, how many of them, when they get in the situation where they've laid down with somebody, knowing that abortion is no longer an option, how many of them is going to be crying about not having that, about being forced into fatherhood?
Yeah, because I think because when we had that discussion on a panel, I was asking people. I think it's like pretty even. I don't think men were overwhelmingly pro-life. It's mainly the religious folks. BJ Focus, the indigenous Black man, the religious guys. Kachi.
I'm not even talking about just on this panel. I'm just talking about in general. I see a lot of men that are fake pro-life, but when it come down to it, you the main one. Even a lot of white men that y'all niggas have so many indiscretions and sideline bitches. Y'all really don't want motherfuckers to just not have the option for abortion. Like, you would be so found out these days. Like, it's a lot of people that be pump faking.
Did you hear the argument earlier that me and Khalid, the guy I've been calling lately? You missed that one. That was funny. All right.
So what was the argument?
So okay, we're talking on the phone, and I was actually discussing another friend. I said, yeah, and I told you about the friend, like the bully dude. Not for summer school. I'm talking about the guy who'd be like, lower your tone, like, 300 pounds, like, this that whole bully. I'm bigger than you, so when we have a debate, at the end of the day, I think I whip your ass. So I'm coming from that angle every time we argue. That's him. Every time we argue, he comes from the angle. All right, man, lower your voice, that type of shit. So anyway, I was saying, like, when we were on the phone, and this guy supposed to be a friend, and we're on the phone. So it's not Khaled. This is the third party guy, the one I brought up. So we supposed to be friends, but when he don't like something I'm saying, or he don't like that I might have a better argument than him on the phone, or it's always sports. He'll get real aggressive. And you guys said, I remember you guys said he probably was drinking. And he is a recovering alcoholic. Well, he still drinks though, so I don't know how he's recovering. He still drinks. So
He's scaling back, huh?
He claims, but he admits that he is a former alcoholic. See, he admits that openly. And I told you guys, and you guys said, yeah, it sounds like he's drinking, and he do be drinking. But in his mind, and do you know I can't bring up, nah, man, you drink. Nah, I can't talk to you drink. You get aggressive. That nigga was like, yo, I was at his house, like he wanted to fight me. Yo, don't mention my drinking. So if I think you're drinking, and if I think you're wild because you're drinking, you are drinking, and now you're louder, you're more belligerent, and I'm pointing that out, that's offensive to you, and that's him. So, okay.
But you do know that's most alcoholics though. Like that's like a staple sign of an alcoholic. I ain't drunk, I ain't drinking, and or like get real belligerent if you bring it up. Like, nigga, you're out of control currently. Or all I had was, no, nigga, you're like drunk. You're tripping.
And you just do his arguments start, and but not just his arguments, like his ability to like hear what I'm saying, I think goes out the window too. Because I'll be very clear. Michael Jordan, had 6 rings. Something clear as that. He'd be like, he actually had 7. I'm like, how? Well, if you count the championship in North Carolina, what, nigga, we ain't counting. Like, he'll do that from college shit. Like, what? Like, nah, we ain't doing that. That ain't 7. He'll know better, but he'll start from there.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was telling Khaled, I said, Khaled, so instead of him just saying, you know what, Rondell's a good friend, I'm not going to just go to war with him, fight. Let me just hang up. Or say, no, Rondell, let me talk to you later. Because if you really believe my tone was offensive, why not just say this? All right, man, listen, I'm going to talk to you later or next year, whatever it is, whatever the duration and time you don't want to talk anymore. Look, your tone is offensive, man. It's going to go somewhere I don't want to go, or I don't want it to go. It's going to be nasty. So, look, before we even get there, let me just end this phone conversation for right now. All right, man, I'll talk to you sometimes later. You know what I mean? Something like that. I was telling Khaled, he could just say that. Why go to, I don't like your tone, yo. If you want to see me, you can see me. Like, what? Hey, how the fuck you go from sports to...
But, like, I don't think you realize a lot of times they drink so that they can get to, like, they want to be combative. So it don't matter, like, if you're trying to be sensible with them, like, they've made up in their mind they're going to act a fool and be offended. So that's like them baiting you into some bullshit. We're talking about NBA rings, right? But instead of talking about NBA rings, he's going to throw in something else, knowing you're going to disagree with it. And that's the trap. Right. Like, because he's looking for confrontation.
Yeah, because I always tell him, like, he knows how I believe. Like, dude, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. He is. I don't believe in aliens. He does. He believed that human beings were once giants and they've been rockified. So all these mountains we're looking at, those are actually human beings that's like rockified. I forgot the correct terminology for it, but some of you guys are into that, So he believes like mountains are like human giants as Rockify. He was showing me some like looker shit stuff on his computer. I'm like looking with amaze, like, nigga, you serious? You joking, right? And then he showed me some big ass mountain. Said, yeah, this is a vagina. I bust out laughing, like, yo, are you fucking serious? But like, I let him just go. I let him just go into his little thing. So yeah, so I tell him all the time, dude, listen, I'm on the side of science, man, all the time. So when you ask me these questions, just know I'm on the side. If science don't agree with that shit, me either. All right. So I let him know for the door. He's still like going to those. You know what? Like we talk about sports, and he'll go with this. You know what? I don't know how nobody could believe in God. No, it's just beyond me. I mean, you gotta be stupid to not believe in God. Like niggas who don't believe in God gotta be fucking just retarded. And he'll do that over and over before. I mean, then I finally feed into it. Like nigga, you know I don't believe in God. Nigga, fuck you, God. You know what I mean? It goes that way. But yeah, so that's him. He'll start doing shit like that. But look, let me see how the debate started. So I said, so that's what he could have did. Just like, you know, before it got crazy, it's like, yo, let me talk to you later, man. I don't like your tone. It's getting ugly. And you've been doing this for a little while now. Maybe we shouldn't even talk for a while. Something like that. I was saying he should have did. So I said, even you, Khaled. I said, that's why I just hang up on you. Because when I believe you're like purposely not listening to what I'm saying and twist my words around, I said, what I normally do? He said, hang up. I said, yeah. I said, I ain't gonna waste my time. I said, you know, real. So now here's a debate. Here's a debate. I said, yeah, man, real niggas just gonna hang up. They ain't gonna, you know, we ain't gonna fall for that barking, like dogs just barking over each other all day long. But he's like, nah, that ain't what real niggas do. He said, real niggas stay on the phone. So now the argument is what real niggas do when they're having a disagreement on the phone. Do they hang up and end the call, do something better with their life, or do they bark at each other all day long until a fight ensues? Something like that was a debate. So now he said, yo, let's go live with it. So I'm like, Khaled, listen, you don't got no debating experience. I'm a seasoned vet. I said, dude, well, you get a loss with me. I'm like, Khaled, you don't know how to debate. You don't know how it goes. It's a lot of shit to this, man. It ain't just arguing, you know, points. And, you know, this a little slicker, man. You ain't ready. Nah, let's go live. So I said, fuck it. So I came all the way home, went live. Okay. I said, you get 2 minutes. Hold on. Oh, you can let him in. No, man. Whoever that is. I said, you get 2 minutes, I get 2 minutes. Okay? So he wanted to start off by quoting me, right? Some off-the-record topic on the record now. I said, no. Don't try to quote me, because most likely that never ends well. Because most likely you're going to misquote me, and I'm going to say, I ain't say that. You know what I mean? It just gets sloppy. I said, dude, just go with your argument. But he was adamant. I'm going to coach you. So then he somewhat agreed, because he said, well, somebody said, he did one of those things. Well, somebody said this, and somebody said that, and I said this. So he did that. Give him 2 minutes, uninterrupted. So now it's my goal. But now, because he's not experienced, I knew how to indirectly poke at him without saying names. I knew he couldn't keep his composure and wait my 2 minutes like I did his. I knew he would jump for the bait and talk over me. He did it every chance he could. But he looked real horrible on the live. And I tried to warn him. I said, dude, see, you're not ready for debate. I know what's going to make you jump. Because I was saying, like, yeah, what are you, like 22 years old? I'm like being funny. He's like probably 29, 30. He cut in. I'm not 22, I'm 30. It was hilarious. Yeah.
Wait, where was the debate at? It was today?
Yeah, this is the debate. Like, it's still, this is the live.
Oh, I must have missed that first part of it.
Yeah. So, before, who just called in?
What's up, yo?
Who's that?
Oh, come on, nigga. Knock it off, man. What's up, Amber?
Oh, nah, I'm
What's
laying down
up?
with the baby. I'm not looking at my screen.
Where's Stu Peas at?
He snuck out.
Yeah, he talking crazy. I don't know what the hell he talking about. I'm trying to figure it out.
About
I'm
what?
Thinking
Which
I'm
topic?
thinking niggas can't read definitions and use the black algae to bite their nose off is crazy as hell to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Which argument?
So the whole feminist argument. First of all, nobody adheres to the damn definition. Second point, they relegated the white people, right? But if you look at the laws that got passed, a lot of that shit got passed through the civil rights bills, right? And you ain't hear no damn white woman talking about, I ain't gonna do that. It was a black movement. Why would I do that? No, you take advantage of the space that was given. It's just slap crazy, yo. Right, it's crazy shit ever. Right, everybody reserve the right to make stuff, in their image and after their own likeness. But some things just work the way they are. You know what I'm saying? Like the Civil Rights Bill, it was specifically, right? It was pushed forward by black people, but a lot of other groups was able to grab onto it. And you didn't hear them marching, talking shit about we don't want to do that. We won't make a civil rights bill for women or a civil rights bill for white. They ain't do it. They just took advantage of it, yo. And that shit be slap stupid to me, man. I'd be like, come on, yo. Like you need the team, yo. Like if you got different teams with the team, if the different teams are fighting for the same thing, it's always strength in numbers, yo. Do you think I'm be mad because the person from watch this? And I don't even like the Nation of Islam, but if by some wild stroke of luck that the Nation of Islam was able to put together a reparation package that went through, do you think I'm saying no? We need to have that, that scientific package. It's just sounds stupid. What's going on though, Amber? What's up, Amber?
What's up? Hold on.
And so Amber always been real well spoken, right? She can get loud as any goddamn body. Trust me. And weaker men misconstrued that. Right. You feel me? So people like Amber, I call them the champ because they up for the shit. You can be male, female. But male want to talk that crazy shit, Amber gonna step all the way up and match your level. See, but men don't like that though, because they ain't comfortable in their own skin. They don't like that. They feel like at a certain level, you're an angry black woman and you need to just calm the hell down. And see, that's the thinking that got us all in trouble. Especially in 2022. Technology and science is a great equalizer, yo. Education is a great equalizer. So we all plan on an even playing field, right? But we don't want to share space, yo. And that's when the problems come in. So where the hell is Stupid's at?
Yeah, hopefully, we still, it's still open. Hopefully he calls in. But
I'm slightly distracted, but agreed. But I don't even go back and forth about that no more because some people you just can't help.
But you the champ, though. You the champ.
but some people just have that. They set in their ways. I feel like a lot of men feel like their power is threatened. Like if men don't have any power or privilege, then what is we even talking about? Why is there the crying that men are becoming more emasculated by women being in the workplace and taking jobs from men? Like that's a discussion that was had a few days ago between him and Haskell. Like, well, what power are women taking if men don't have no power, allegedly? Or black men anyway.
Crazy, right? Don't make no damn sense. It's the slap craziest thing ever. It's so amazing, yo. If you're comfortable in who you are and what you're doing, you're not even taking offense to women going after their rights. Like, why would you be taking offense to that? Why would your first state? It's like being around a bunch of white people and you talk about the horrors of slavery, right? And and the high rates of drug addiction and crime rates, and the white person jump out the window and say, "There's crime in my neighborhood too." Wait, I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking about our struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you feel the need to tell me? Or when you're having a conversation with white people and they say, "Yeah, I got black friends too." What?
What the hell that mean?
What are you talking about? What the hell that mean? So that's what men doing these days. I see a lot of men doing that now.
Well, Stu Peas is not here, but it looked like Haskell might want to smoke. He said you in here fresh with your fresh cape on.
Captain Save a Hole? Would that be Captain Save a Hole? See? Would that be the men whores? You know what I mean? Like who?
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, I want, you know what's funny? You know, that's what I like, right? Like, you know, sexuality is real diverse, right? And men like to control women's sexuality. And let me show you. So men will talk shit about a woman twerking, right? But be the main motherfuckers looking. See what I'm saying?
Me?
You'll talk shit about a woman, you know, on a pole, we be the main niggas throwing that money at her. See, I don't respect that. I don't even understand that. It don't even make no sense to me. And to relegate a woman's equal rights and struggles and image to a black woman in a club, in a bar, drinking and on a table twerking is wild to me. So, but you know what I'm saying? So that's not the issue, whether one black woman drunk in a bar is twerking. That doesn't diminish our image at all. Now, if you're around a group of people that marginalize you and will take that one black woman, since most black women aren't in bars on tables twerking, and make that y'all image, then you never was going to be able to fix your image anyway. So it's best to be who you're going to be anyway. So equal rights is not marginalized to some crazy black woman twerking. So women ain't even really stunting that. Like what? That's like me saying, getting mad at a nigga on the corner nodding off some heroin, right? And I berate all black people because one crazy nigga on the corner nodding off a heroin. I ain't stunting that. That's not the majority of black people. Majority of black people don't do drugs.
That's called
and they don't
extremism.
know it. Right. So why am I worried about that? So anybody that focus on one black woman twerking or some black women working in strip clubs and think that's the black image, you're a coward any motherfucking way. Because that's not what women ain't stunting at, right? Women should be able to work in strip clubs, work in the porn industry, work in any fucking industry they want to work in. Nigga, y'all watching, y'all spending that bread. Yeah, it's the craziest shit ever, yo. Most black women don't work in strip clubs, and most black women don't work in the sex industry.
Yeah, but I mean,
you get my point?
Yeah, but even with that, like, so it was a conversation had the other day. And while it gets a little confusing because they talk about those things, as you stated, as being like, oh, it's a disgrace, you know, it brings down our culture, and, you know, like there's no honor or pride in that, and where's their dignity and all of that. But in the conversation of quote unquote dating, right, and how hard it is, these are the same women they pull up as their ideal woman that they would want, that they don't get the opportunity or chance with because, you know, rich niggas or quote unquote simps have made it so hard out here for them. But these are the same women that let y'all tell it ain't really women at all.
Craziest shit ever. Men participate in the whole thing and hating. Let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna let y'all in the secret, yo. I used to go to the strip club every goddamn day for at least 3.5 years straight. It used to be across the street from a high rise. Downtown Baltimore. I used to go every day. You know, when we finished hustling, right? Me and my bodyguard, right? After everything was put away and all that, count made, we hit the strip club, right? Me and my bodyguard, yo, and we just throw 20s and have fun. And the strip club is not about sex. The strip club is about the illusion of sex, giving you the illusion that you possibly could have sex. So for the more majority of women in strip clubs aren't having sex because you just killed the fucking illusion, right? It's exotic dancing. You know what I'm saying? It's enjoying the form of a woman. Even a damn lap dance is really the illusion of fucking sex. So that's not how they get their money. It's not a brothel, right? Men talking shit about, well, you know, I don't feel comfortable, I ain't gonna say no names, with throwing money in the strip club, but yet you gonna watch porn. I don't even understand that. So you rather they had their money in a check instead of throwing it at them. So what I'm saying, men want to determine what's proper and what's not. Overnight, I'm biased. Niggas seem like they done joined the Mormon church. It's wild. I ain't never in my life, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Oh man, yeah, this is the Mormon church. Everybody Mormons around me now. Really? Come on, man. Come on, yo. That shit funny,
this
yo.
Black man has something for you ever you come back. He said, so it's black men's fault that Roe versus Wade got overturned.
I'm not saying it's their fault, but what I'm saying is Roe v. Wade got passed, I believe, due to no men really having a position one way or the other, or not a large quantity of men. But with the review of Roe v. Wade, it's because there's been an influx in pro-lifers making waves about it. And it's the same group of women that's fighting for it. But men, particularly Black men, benefit from pro-choice. So for Black men to be silent on the issue, I think is a detriment to themselves. Since we have so many men that's already complaining about being fathers and they didn't want to be. Don't you think that that's only going to increase now?
Yeah, like you talking about being trapped?
Yeah.
Like, trapped in quotations? Yeah. I put the link in there for Haskell to, speak on that. or indigenous. Yeah, so that's why I said earlier with the civil rights march, when they was... Did anybody ever Google? Because I know the women's vote was somewhere late in the amendments, like around 18 to 21. I never Googled that. But I do know that they were granted the right to vote like black men was through the 14th Amendment. And 16, one of that. I know it's in between there, maybe 16. But I do know that neither one of them were protected, were respected when they go vote. So it makes sense that women would be attached. The women's voting, will be attached to the civil rights movement. Otherwise, it'd be only Black men who can vote, and just all men, all men, period, not just Black, but minority. It'd be a men privilege only, a men right only to vote. So they had to attach women there. It's possible it just looked at real fishy, but they had to include, because I do know the voting was only for men.
Right.
Right after slavery.
Right. Facts. And while y'all talking about the abortion thing, it took y'all all the way back to the 60s, 1978, because you got the Pregnancy Discrimination Act of 1976, right? Let me read it. It said to amend the Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 to prohibit sex discrimination on the basis of pregnancy. I mean, when your ass got pregnant, they could fire you.
Oh, word.
Right. Like, the shit starts to be barbaric. So most people don't realize that women have been taken back to the fucking Stone Age, where once again men control their vaginas. This is the craziest shit ever. We back then. They done took women back there, a group of crazy ass white men, right? Justice, and a crazy Black dude sitting around, having a problem with women having control over their bodies. Like, I don't even understand that shit, yo. That shit can't be cool, dog. And then the funny part about it is you get a bunch of wild ass niggas arguing about a woman's body and how they shouldn't do this. That shit crazy shit to me, man. I never heard of that. Like, I'm like, dude, if a person can lose their life, yo, the person that can lose their life over a particular thing should have the last say in the goddamn matter. How hard is that?
So it was two arguments to that. So they were saying like that rarely ever happens, the woman dying birth. Right. And then they said, but what about when they say, but men that oppose it, right? And then they say this, what if they say, yeah, but you're murdering Black babies?
Well, Nigga, I'm not
They
listening to
say
none of
that
that.
too.
Whatever. I'm
Yeah,
trying
but
to tell
what's your
you
response
that
when they
my
say
response
you're
is
murdering
that
black babies?
black women die more than any person than any women in the United States due to childbirth. Yo, you can look it up. It's simple as that. All right. If you take it back 100 years, rates of women dying from childbirth was even higher. But in the modern times, black women die more. So my point is, women period can die, right, from childbirth. So they should have we don't want to hear it. A nigga not dying from a woman having a baby.
Well, no,
Your
he
pockets
said,
might die. you might be trapped up for 18 years paying child support if you ain't there. You might be uncomfortable. Right. You might be uncomfortable, but you ain't gonna lose your life. Crazy, yo.
Now that, so like you said earlier in the country, like, you know, the late 1800s and the early 1900s, the abortions were practiced by men who had no skills, right? And so a lot of women were dying, the babies dying. So Margaret Sanger came through, but it come through, and she protected women from the practices, and she campaigned that only a licensed, you know, physician should be able to do abortion. So that was her campaign. She was the one that came through, you know, the face of that. Prophylactic for one, and also abortion, safe abortion. She said, no, let's stop with the niggas, the regular dads who sticking hangers in the vagina. Let's only have licensed physicians perform these abortions. And that would decrease, you know, the deaths that's happening with the babies and the mothers.
See, you that dude when it come to her, man. And it's crazy, yo. Like, people probably think you crazy, yo. I done seen people argue you down and get beat to smithereens, dog.
Oh yeah, I'll destroy them because they know nothing about
Oh man. Like, but it's counterintuitive. Just understand the situation, and really what it shows how people who want to promote any damn thing, yo, will take something and twist the shit completely up, yo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild. It's wild. I mean,
they say she met with the KKK. No, she met with women in the KKK because she was pushing the women's right. She's fighting for women, all women.
Right.
So of course, she's going to go wherever women are at. And like you said, we said numbers is everything. So she needs all women to be behind her.
Yeah. Right. So they worrying about a meet with the KK. That's crazy, yo. She's worrying about women's rights, man.
But they
rights,
give Garvey a pass and Elijah Muhammad a pass to meet with the same KKK, and their meeting was different. They would meet with the Grand Wizard.
Yeah.
I'll be dying, yo. These blackologists.
Yeah. You got to give them that medicine slow, yo. I already know that. Everybody, you got to give them the medicine slow, yo.
So let me ask you this: What do you think about this Ime Udoka issue and Stephen A. Smith and Malika Andrews and everybody involved? What do you think about that? Kendrick. Yeah, Kendrick Perkins.
Which one? Oh, say it again.
The Ime Udoka, the Celtics head coach.
Oh, I can't get heads or tails on that, yo. I ain't really get into it.
Okay, yeah, you should really look into that. That's a good topic for y'all. It's very good.
Explain it to me. What actually happened?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out the coach of the Celtics, right?
So
had a sexual relationship with a woman. Was it? Go ahead.
Consensual, right? So it looked like it might have been 2 women. Okay.
Okay.
Now there's a company policies. A lot of companies have policies where they forbid those type of relationships because it only turns to scandals and accusations, that type of shit, right? So apparently that was in the policy.
Okay.
So found out that he was having that this was going on in the company.
Right.
He and she both were consensual at it. They broke the rules. So the argument for Stephen A. and some of the You know,
Uh-huh.
the men was like, yo, why did he get punished? Because he got suspended for a year. And why didn't, you know, if it's a rule for everybody, where's the equality and the punishment, you know? So that was like the controversy right there.
That's not hard though. He in a position of power, and she's a
Okay,
subordinate.
now,
That's
wait,
why
wait,
they say
let-
don't
let-
do that.
no, no.
That's why they say don't do
No,
that.
let me add this. No, let me add this.
Mhm.
He's not in a position of power because the woman is married to a big dog in the organization.
She married. She was married.
Yes.
Oh, so he was so they was basically cheating.
Yeah, so he dating Nia Long, right? He dating Nia
This
Long.
wait, hold on.
and
This
she-
this is why I keep getting confused. Do she
yeah.
work in the organization or not, or is she just someone's wife?
Now, I heard that she's employed. She's employed there, and she's married with a guy who works there, who's not a small fry.
But that don't mean that she's still not his subordinate.
Yeah, he the coach, yo. He the
don't
coach.
know.
You can't mess
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the coach.
but the coach only has power among things with, you know, with the players and shit like that. He don't have power over somebody in HR or, you know, doing other shit, sales, things like that.
Yeah, but nobody can't mess with the coach. I'm telling you, yo. It's the coach.
That's what I was gonna say. Like it did. So I don't know if you remember when I read the article. It don't really matter whether or not he's in a position that is superior to hers, and he's on the same level of one of her superiors. So like, even if she don't directly report to him, she don't have to. He's just in a position, and truth be told, like at this stage, he's a coach. Like he said, like it would be problematic really for him to have a relationship with anybody in the organization as the Celtics coach.
Mhm. That's how they set it up. That's the coach, yo. You can't fuck with the coach. You can't fuck with the coach, yo. Yeah, it's crazy. So you saying should he be punished? I mean, you know the rules. Shit, that's the rules. I mean, hell. You know what I mean? Yeah, the coach, the whole shit's fall apart, yo. You know how I go. The coach, though, yo. They wonder, should she been in trouble? No. Interesting, yo. What you think? I'm biased. It disappeared. Can you hear me, Amber?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm biased. Must have went off. Yeah, what you think though, Amber? I mean, he's a damn coach, yo. That's the rules. What you gonna do?
I mean, I think like if it was stipulated as a condition of her employment as well, then yes, she should be punished. But most organizations, if it's a perceived imbalance of power, they're not going to punish the subordinate because it could be perceived as retaliation. Like the other person was in a position of power of authority. Really, the onus was on them not to engage in that relationship.
Yeah, you got to turn that down.
All right.
Yeah,
so now, but it doesn't stop there. I mean, the story stops there, but the plot thickens. Okay, so my issue is not even that. My issue is not even that. My issue is I feel like this is a ploy this is being used to mask over what's really going on. So the day before that this was big news, the Phoenix Suns owner, who also owns the WNBA Phoenix Mercury, the NBA did a year-long investigation on him. Okay, they decided that he, not two women, over 70 employees, all type of racism, womanizing, over 70 employees stepped up. So it's probably more than that didn't step up. Okay, this is the owner. The owner. So now remember, this is like, I don't know, like the September 21st. I don't know what day it was, but this is one day where they released the findings. He's guilty, and he'll be suspended for a year. The owner.
Okay.
So PayPal, other sponsors said, nah, that your suspension ain't good enough. You got to sell the team. LeBron James, Chris Paul, and another NBA big dog stepped up and said, nah, that's weak. Like that's not fair. So you got LeBron James, the face of the NBA, speaking against the owner of the Phoenix Suns, saying his punishment is light for what he did to his employees. Before this can even get in anybody's mouth the next day. Ime Udoka and the women that smother that shit altogether. Nobody talks about that at all now. Like that's my bigger issue now.
Yeah, yo, it's billionaires playing the game at the highest level, yo. What'd you expect, yo? Like money talk, bullshit walk. That's where it go, yo. You got friends, and media, and release that story now, yo. Knock that shit. I mean, what you gonna do? It is what it is. Be a billionaire. Play the game at the highest level. It's not. I mean, I get it, yo. That's how this shit works. I mean, there's certain advantages, yo. Certain privileges, yo.
Stephen A. Smith said a case like Ime Udoka don't even like those cases right there don't even reach the media like that. Those things be in-house.
Right. Yeah, he got him.
So they really timed that perfect. Okay, like you said, release it now. Let's take the heat off the Phoenix Suns. Cause the owners be colluded, all type of shit. Blackballing Kaepernick. So like they in some shit, they in like some group, some whatever they doing themselves, like the good old boys club themselves. So they, let's take the heat off him and release these two women and his brother and let them take the fall.
That's all I'm saying. Yo, was it something inappropriate? You know what I'm saying? Besides the rules, because they made a big deal about that shit, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It came off like the dude was raping him or like some type of like real serious issues like the way it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually a smack on the hand or something, or fine. They don't a whole year, and then it ain't worth firing. You ain't gonna fire them. Wow,
right?
You gonna keep waiting for a year?
That's why CJ was mad. CJ was like, "Yo, you ain't gonna fire him? You gonna keep him?"
No, I definitely feel like he probably was fucking on somebody's wife in the organization, and it might be both things. Like, yeah, they was trying to take attention away from the other story, as well as somebody felt the type of way and they want to ruin his reputation. I can't take the nigga career, but I could fuck him up in the public opinion, So,
but the timing, though, no, man, they're gonna do that when the owner is about to be forced to sell the team. That's big news. You're forced to sell an NBA team and the WNBA team.
So nobody reported on that?
That shit was gone. The next day, the Ime story took over, and that was it.
Do you think that's because of a lack of reporting, or they just people just?
Because and that's why I played with Malika Andrews. So the thing is that people are accusing Malika Andrews of playing like favoritism because when she spoke on the owner of the Suns, she did not speak ill of him at all. Oh yeah, so and so gonna have to sell the team, real nonchalant. But when it comes to everybody else, I'm gonna do a background check on everybody. But she didn't mention the 70 employees, none of that shit. So maybe people are told not to report it out. It's a lot going on there because that's a big story. That's something similar to like the Clippers head coach, the owner. So it's almost like it's a culture with these owners, like just being super racist. And I can imagine they don't want that to get out there. Like, damn, how many other owners are being racist towards their employees and, got these private racial, discussions going on. Let's start like spying on them. They like record these niggas in their office, and that's what I felt like was going to end up happening. Like, damn, how many other owners are just racist and misogynistic and things like that?
Oh, absolute power absolutely corrupts, yo. Motherfuckers be tripping when they get that kind of bread, yo. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Man, left to his own devices, dog. Mm-hmm.
And this black man responding to you. He said, black men are just supporting our women's passion at the strip club. Right? He's saying like that's their passion on the strip. And when you spend money on them, they just support,
okay.
Black support black
funny
business.
Guy. Want to be there. That's another Mormon. He didn't turn into a Mormon too. Could be there because you like.
If you gonna shop, why not shop black? Why not buy black? You know, motherfuckers will be going to the strip club anyway, regardless.
Yeah, we going. We definitely going. We definitely going. Yeah.
Oh, now, did you hear the Reza Islam allegations?
No.
No.
What you talking about? The allegations with the white? What he do? Give it to me straight.
The rape. I ain't mean to be straight like that, but yeah, like that, big mystical style. You didn't hear about that?
Farrakhan was rape was on him. For
Yeah. Farrakhan getting on him.
the tape out.
You heard it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you heard it.
What is his girlfriend or something?
Man, I heard so many rumors, fiance, girlfriend, or just a regular sister that he would just come in and chop it up with. You dig?
So that's not even unbelievable because you do know. I won't get the date right on this. The 1993. Like you couldn't if you was married to a woman, yo, you basically could not get charged for raping her, yo. And
Really?
that's some barbaric ass. Come on, nigga, you can fact check that. 1993. Snoop Dogg album came out in 1993. That there was no law against you raping your wife.
It's my nana and I want it now. JT Wentworth commercials type. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe.
It's crazy. And then I'm saying though, when the bros moving, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be having conversations. If you're in a situation with a woman, you know, and she say no, do you keep going? We've always been going, right? I always felt like no matter at what stage of the process you was at, that she could that either one of y'all could just say, no, I changed my mind.
Right.
I always felt that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. Like, what you mean? I changed my mind. Shit don't smell right. I don't know. But I ain't doing it. But you go ahead, right? And then vice versa. Ain't right. Change your mind. She might just change her mind. That don't give you the right to keep going. But you hear some dudes who like, shit, I ain't stopping. I'm like, what, yo? You already naked your wife? I'm like, wow. That shit said that shit with a straight face. You be like, wow, yo.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys when they're already like, you know, when it's almost happening and they like, oh yes, it's about to go down. They neg it and they trying to get in position. When she say no, there's a lot of guys who really just can't pivot. That nigga trying to convince. Nah, see, mama, see what happened was, you know, trying to give her all game. Let's finish this. Yeah, that's gonna be hard for a guy to.
Funny, yo, that's
already
some bullshit.
Yeah, because either he gonna just take it or he gonna beat her up. It's gonna be something nasty happening.
It's called blue balls. You get blue balls.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah.
But you gotta
real hard.
Say no. That's it. That's real.
Yeah. Some men find out like, nah, I gotta.
You gotta let it go. Nah, yo, that ain't it. Come on, bro. That's crazy as hell, yo. And niggas really say that. I'm like, yo, I don't even get that. They be serious.
No, they be 100%.
Like,
They be
wow,
100%.
I did want to ask, did you all hear anything that you deemed as problematic coming from him and what was leaked? Did y'all hear anything that was like, what do you mean by that? Farrakhan.
What? Yeah. He said a lot of controversial things, suspect things. And the sister on Taharka channel had pointed it out. You know, she said that he was holding the women to a standard higher than the men. Like, you know, why you put the men in that position where you know they can't back down now. Like they got to go through it all because it's just, you know, to back down from that far in, you gotta be a hell of a man. It's like it's holding women to a higher standard than the men.
That's
like the poor old men.
That's the whole. That's the piece right there, because you know God is a motherfucking man, yo.
Yeah.
Nigga, you go. Hold on.
All right, so we got Haskell in the building. What's up, Haskell? Say that again, Hunt?
2 Timothy 2:13. For Adam was formed.
Oh yeah.
Adam was not deceived, but the woman being deceived was in transgression.
Right.
There you go. That's it right there. That's in the hearts and minds of 3 billion people on planet Earth, my nigga. Yeah. Christians. Right? That's the whole. Yeah, the woman always been subjugated, second-class citizen. The woman, you know, God picked the woman he wants, and it's got to be a virgin and impregnated. A woman never get a chance to say, "Yo, I don't even like you." Not that control. Nigga.
Arranged marriages. Arranged marriage.
Oh man, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna give this woman away to you for 3 cattle and a partridge in the pear tree.
60 shekels. All right, hey Haskell, what do you got to say on that, or anything?
Peter Bang Jews.
Man, what's good? What's good, huh?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, brother?
Man, ain't too much, man. Cooling. Yeah, I heard y'all was talking about the Udoka situation, man. I don't know if it's like Feminist Week.
This guy.
You know what month it is, though, right? It's actually the month is actually actually celebrating, not celebrating, but dealing with Black women and not Black, just women, period, domestic violence. You know, like protect women, period. That's this month right here.
So November?
So it's proper. Yeah, so it's proper.
October. He said this month. Yeah, he said this month.
Oh yeah, I'm bugging. I'm thinking, man, I'm thinking November. Yo, oh my God.
Gooking.
But it's always proper, yo, to have. It's always proper to have the number one soldier with you, yo. Like y'all, you know, we hand in hand in this shit, yo. Like it take 2 to make the shit go right for real, yo. The better our relationship together, yo, the better the fight is for us. That's real. You know, the women been with us every step of the fucking way, yo.
Hey, do you think it's schizophrenic to like strippers, but at the same time, like put them in a category? So, like for example, me and Chef had this particular discussion one time. Amber was on the panel, and we were saying like, if you a dude that was like heavy in the streets or whatever, right? In a way, like you should be kind of disqualified.
Unc was on that panel too. If you don't recall,
Unc was on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was on there. He was on there. Yeah. So I liken it to that. Like, so for instance, right? I want to say in American society, Marilyn Monroe was the beginning of like hoes being legitimized. Like me personally, I like promiscuous women. Like I believe like in any environment, every animal or every whatever has a function in that environment. So I'm not one of these like hyper moralistic people like, oh, why are you shaking your, I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I feel like everything got its time and its place. So, you know, with Marilyn Monroe, she was the first one who like tried to like really put her lick down as far as like, you know, getting involved in the politics and all of that type of stuff. And allegedly she got whacked for it, right? So that's where I'm at with it. Like, you know, I love the strippers personally, but at the same time, it's a category that you get filed in where you don't qualify for certain things. It's not a, a good or a bad. It's just like, I could appreciate a stripper, but I wouldn't want my daughter to be one. So do you think that's like bipolar? How you look at that?
Sick, yo. Like I told you, yo, strip clubs ain't even about sex, yo. And when a woman is grown, yo, like I can't decide, what jobs my daughter would take, yo. All I know is I raised her, right, to be the best woman she can be, dog. You know what I'm saying? And so she understands parameters. She understands how society look at her, yo. So at the end of the day, yo, I mean, she not me, yo. And I think we got to realize, as fathers, we got to realize that, yo. I ran like a madman through the fucking streets, yo. My parents did a great job. Aunts, uncles, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Did a great job. So yeah, we bipolar with this shit. We want our cake and eat it too, yo. And that's the bullshit. And that's what the woman is saying, yo, knock it off, nigga. You like me stripped up, you like me with the fucking thongs on and all that shit, right? But if it fit and suit you, and men don't got that kind of stipulation. We can run wild with the wolves. Nobody say shit. You know what I'm saying? We get 10 partners in a year. We spectacular. In a month, a woman gets 4, she a whore. That's the stress they got to be under. Like they can't even experience their sexuality without a nigga judging them. You right in the motherfucking strip club. Go to the strip club.
You don't think that's evolution playing out though? So I always make this point, right? Because I think a lot of the times the things that are like fun, I think for women when they look at it, it's like, damn, why these niggas get to have all the fun, right? Seemingly like all the cool shit benefits men. Like I get it, right? But this is what I always say. If you're a guy, excuse me, I'm off the thought juice, bro. If you're a guy and damn, what the fuck was that, man? Y'all go ahead, man. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Listen, feminine and masculine is a social construct. Your society mandates and dictates what femininity is.
My
what
bad.
masculinity is.
Let me get it out while I got it on my mind, right?
Go ahead.
I always say like an egg is much more valuable than sperm. And that's a function of just biological reality, right? Because sperm is just so plentiful. So for instance, if let's say in a scenario where we needed to repopulate the earth, some cataclysm befell the earth or whatever the case may be, a woman is going to be infinitely more valuable than a man in that situation because, she only has one egg, right? Whereas a man, I could take, one man can impregnate, almost an infinite amount of women. So in an instance like that, you don't need a bunch of men, right? So that, I always make this point to Amber that a lot of the societal norms that have been developed, yes, those are social constructs, but they are informed by biology and evolution. Would you agree with that, Aunt?
No, that was hell, yo. Just because you got sperm don't mean you got healthy sperm that can pregnate any goddamn thing. You just made that up, Pascal. But both of us are valuable. The one egg, women got a lot of eggs. The sperm one, come on, yo.
No, but come on, man. You know what I'm saying.
No, I don't know what you're saying. It's not evolution. I've never heard that.
No, only one egg could be fertilized at a time. Is that a biological factor? No.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
So hold on. So in what instances can multiple eggs be fertilized?
Twins.
In the instance of hyperovulation, where a woman drops more than one egg, both eggs can actually be fertilized.
Now, I do believe that because you mentioned twins, I believe that's
one sperm can fertilize one egg. So you don't typically have instances where multiple sperm can fertilize the same egg. But if there's multiple eggs, yes, more than one egg can be fertilized.
Right. How many is there? Is there a cap on the amount of eggs that could be fertilized? Because I know with twins, right? Or even multiple children, even beyond twins, triplets, quadruplets, etc. It's one egg that divides, right?
No, not necessarily. So they can be a result of the egg splitting multiple times and creating other babies, or it could be multiple eggs fertilized, and even those eggs can split off and make multiples that way.
Right. Now, if you were to put a ratio or percentage on it, when it comes to twins and more children, like what's the percentage you would put on the, one egg dividing versus the hyperovulation thing you mentioned? Like, how would that percentage be divvied up? Just roughly. I know you ain't gonna know that exactly.
Yeah. Honestly, I do not know, and I can't even give you a rough estimate. I do know that they're saying that women are being impregnated with multiples more frequently now, especially since more women are having babies at older ages, because the hyperovulation tends to happen in older age. But I do not know what the percentage is. I can't even begin to like.
So without me necessarily knowing all the all the details and all that, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's prohibitively, most of the times it's one egg divide. Like, I'm gonna go 99%. And if I'm wrong on that, I'm sure somebody could clean me up on the back end. The hyperovulation thing, I'm pretty much willing to say that that's a rarity. And I could say that with confidence. Now, if somebody could come behind me and say, Haskell, you was on some bullshit with that. This shit happens like 50% of the time. Hey, you got me. But I feel pretty strong.
I know, but how does that help your conversation and how valuable humans are? Like, it's basically a one-to-one ratio with male and females born. And I had to get corrected. I was all wrong. I thought it was always more women than men, but it's a one-to-one ratio. You know what I'm saying? Racial. So, I mean, like, in the grand scheme of things, it would take two to make a thing go right, bro. Like, that works well, especially with the mammals that are Homo sapien sapien. We work well together. We help each other out. It's just a social construct of what femininity is like. So you look at a woman real wild if she drive a truck. You be like, that's a woman that drive a truck, but a man is just a truck driver. See the separation that's made when it doesn't hamper a woman's femininity to be a truck driver at all. It's just what is socially accepted, right? It's not a social norm. More and more it is now. For women to have certain jobs, working construction, that's a man's job, right? But the truth is, you got women that can work construction. They can do anything you can do, Technology, I say, is the great equalizer, though, bro. This is not. We in a space age, and you cannot be in the Bronze Age. And remember, Darwin thing was it never was. It's the survival of the fittest, bro. But it ain't the strongest. So even if males are stronger or larger, which we generally are, right? That still doesn't mean you best fit for survival, because it ain't got nothing to do with your strongest. It's the best genes. And so men and women in this dance, we always picking who gonna have the best genes, and that's how they pick. You know what I'm saying? We pick each other for strengths, and we look at each other, and there's certain hormones, certain smells that come off, that attract you to certain women. You know what I'm saying? So it take two, dog. Like, we gotta come on, Yeah, the playing field is definitely not equal. It should be.
That's you,
Talk. Oh, that was my son with some ice. What? That wasn't me in the background noise.
Hey, do you believe? Are you under the impression that women could do like most men jobs today?
It was a man job. Yeah, technology.
No, I'm saying like the things that men are normally doing. Because the women are now getting to the workforce. You think so?
Yeah, they can do it. Yeah, sure can.
All right. Now I'm gonna disagree. All right. So
like what?
let me explain.
Like playing football? Yeah, I'm listening.
I got you. No. No, I got a pharmaceutical background. All right. So for one, as I said in my last live, right, the buckets with the tablets in them, the pills, the coated pills, could be 30 to 40 pounds, right? And now you got to keep the hopper, depending upon how light the pill is, the hopper can be empty in like 2 minutes, and that's bad because bottles get kicked off, they get rejected because they're not filled, right? And that's bad because you got to document that, and it looks like your company ain't, efficient. Okay, so that means the hopper got to be filled constantly, right? So men are usually designated to fill the hopper up with a bucket in one dump. The women got to use a scooper so the bucket could weigh less. And by using the scooper, guess what happens? The hopper goes empty and shit gets kicked off, and QA got it. Every time shit get rejected, QA got the whole line stops. QA come in and got to note it, document it, and that's a bad thing, for your company. The FDA can read that a little later. Now, and because of that, the women were stopped. They were no longer asked to do the hopper thing anymore. Like now, just stay on the line and just check the caps, make sure the caps is tight. So they were removed from that duty, all of them, every last one. Never seen one woman at that job in any of my experiences dump a whole bucket in one swoop in the hopper. Never. Then the last pharmaceutical job I had,
30 pounds?
And look, 30, 40 pounds, even 20. And look, and the last job I had, right, where I was no longer in packaging, where I was actually making the drugs, it's so physical. I asked the dudes, I said, yo, I had to know. I said, yo, have a woman ever worked here before? So these are guys that have been here 10, 20 years. So I'm like, yo, this shit physical as fuck. So I'm like, yo, the manufacturing part is a little more physical than the packaging part.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't know. So I'm like, that shit way more harder. So I'm like, yo, have a woman ever worked here? I just had to know. They're like, hell no. They said women don't even apply for that shit.
I mean, so what you want me to say though? Yo, but that don't mean.
Manufacturing.
And you might be right though, but that doesn't mean that she shouldn't get a chance at it. Because there's always gonna be one.
Okay, look.
You get my point.
Look, you can get it.
I get your
And she
point.
might feel like,
get your point.
I mean, it might not be that she can't do the job, but it might be for the labor that she's gonna expel. It don't pay enough, for what she has to do to do the job.
No. I can't go there because you had men complaining.
Laugh at that one.
Look, Haskell, you had
Y'all niggas
men
just
complaining. Haskell, you had men complaining about some shit dudes did not want to do dispensing at all, and that's where the most physical she was at, dispensing.
You know what I
want
don't
to do that
get,
shit.
man? I don't see the shame in not being as physical.
Hold on, Haskell. Amazon, women work at Amazon, you gotta lift 50 pounds and be able to lift at least 50 pounds.
No, they use machines for that. No.
That's not real?
Cold turkey. No, they're not.
I'm just telling you what the requirements are.
Hold on. I used to work in the post office. We have to handle Amazon as well as other packages. Now,
you're lifting 50 pound drums.
Well, over 50 pounds. Yes, I did, and I had to do it as a part of my job. And were you supposed to use a team lift or other equipment? Yes, but a lot of times that shit slow me down. So I just rather lift the package.
Tap on that one.
Don't fuck with Amber, yo. She throwing the packages, nigga. No. My point is, it still should not stop her from being hired and given an opportunity to do the job. And that's my point. That's all I'm saying.
Of course, in 2022, no job is gonna say women cannot work in this. When women, if you work in manufacturing buildings, what they're gonna do is, believe me, they're gonna have everybody look around the facility. They're gonna say, "You sure you want to do this? This is men and women alike." And when you see the physical, because they won't waste company time, right? If you being hired, you can't do the fucking job, or don't want to do it. You could do it, you probably don't want to do it. But when you see what you gotta do, you dig?
Yeah, I get your point. I'm not even. I don't think that's a.
Women see that shit like, nah. Good.
I don't get why women.
I don't think that's an issue.
We do anyway. If I could just vibe in that motherfucker.
I'm not gonna hold you. That show what the fuck made me leave the post office. I was like, nah, I don't think this shit. Nah, buddy, I'll let somebody else have this.
Right, and that's your
Wait.
choice, though, Am. At least give you that shot at it. That makes sense.
Hey,
Good night,
hey,
man. I
Haskell,
don't think
say that
about
again?
tripping with that, yeah. Haskell, fun. Love you, homie.
Haskell,
sure.
Say that
Yeah,
again?
man,
You said
if
there's
I
no
could
saying
just-
what?
Man, like women, when I see women like, I could do what you could do, like, man, if I could just vibe and let a motherfucker do shit for me, what the fuck? Why? I don't get that, bro. Like, why am I trying to prove something, bro? Like, the fuck? Like, if a nigga want to go lift some shit for me, let that nigga go. I don't need to prove that I don't get it, bro. I don't get that.
You're not
shit,
a woman,
bro.
Haskell. Why would you need to get it, though, Haskell? You just need to let her do what she need to do.
Nah, but that shit
Jesus
nonsense.
Christ.
I'm saying in
So now,
general,
hey,
like every metric, like, but it's particularly women in like Western society, right? Like all of their metric are like success or like capability is based on what men do and being able to approximate what men do. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's based on a male metric. Like I could do, I could do what this guy could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't,
chill out.
It's just, hey,
hold on.
Peep game, right?
I'm peeping.
I would never
telling you,
take my
stop.
child. You talking, Unc? No.
Nah, that's background.
Oh, it's
That ain't me,
background.
Becky.
Now, I was gonna say, right? I would never take my child to an all-male run daycare, right?
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Is that prejudicial on my part? You're goddamn right it is.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would never.
Is it based on anything?
It's a risk reward for me.
Right. Is that me saying that men intrinsically are more predatorial than women? Well, actually, men are more predatorial than women intrinsically. I'll go with that one. I'll buy that one for $1. But me saying that I wouldn't take my child to an all-male run daycare, even if I could prove scientifically that men aren't more predisposed to aberrant behavior than women, I still wouldn't do it in a million years.
fuck?
Right? Right. And Unc wouldn't do it either. Right?
Do what,
Now,
Yo, what are you talking about?
who that pulled up?
That's the
Chef.
chef.
Mel.
Get the pop boy.
Pseudo killer. Bishop. What's up, Chef?
Chef, how you acting like what I'm saying don't make sense, bro?
Yo, that shit. If I think I'm trying to interpret what you're saying, and
What's
if
there to interpret? No,
if you're
maybe
saying
you just came in, you don't
men
get the
are gonna
context, right?
fondle with children more than women, is that
That's
what you're
crazy.
saying?
No,
exactly
man,
what he's saying.
you just pulled up, bro. You got to get
Yeah,
the
Unc
context,
laughs.
right?
Funny as shit.
So,
Hold on, what do you mean? You said predatorial. What do you?
huh?
You said predatorial.
No, bro, you look like you came in the middle of my sentence, bro. All right,
Oh,
so
okay.
Unc representing for the sisterhood tonight, right? He's on some,
For the brothers, nigga. Oh no, I'm actually representing for the brothers, nigga. Trust me.
yeah, Unc fully sisterhood, right? So
No, I'm brothers and I'm supporting. I'm supporting
Be
the brothers,
quiet.
nigga.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all
Yeah,
got it mixed
Unc
up,
has
nigga. See, y'all got it mixed
Mighty
up.
Mouse and every underdog, every fucking super. So look, he pushes this idea that anything you could do, I could do better. You know that goofy shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and then my point was with women, particularly in the West, right? Their idea of being a stalwart in society or somebody of note is based off male metrics, right? The old idea that, okay, I'm looking at what these men do and I'm trying to measure up.
Right,
And my
they got an
thing is,
equal man. They got
right.
yeah.
And my thing is,
You're a whole
What-
female. That don't even make
right.
sense. But go
Like,
ahead.
why would you look at a guy and be like, why is that why would you look at that as the standard to bear?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I was making an example based off that concept, right? That I would never, cause they pushing this whole basically saying it's societal construct, right?
Wait a
But
minute.
what I'm telling them is,
I want to ask a question real quick. So are we just going to ignore the fact that men have historically been empowered and made the decision? So a lot of women were marginalized from participating in these things, and now they want to participate. Are we just going to act like this a man thing, or is it just that?
No,
hold on,
that's
Chef, because I ain't finished. I ain't get everything out. No, absolutely. I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that. My whole point is like women being so thirsty to prove that they could do what men can do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Haskell, you just crazy. You make their point. Haskell.
His word choice is funny as hell.
yeah, like I
Yeah,
don't
you
like.
killing,
Listen, if I could get somebody to do everything for me, like I wouldn't care. Like I'm just saying I don't get it, right? So let me finish what I was saying, and I'm gonna get off the floor, right? My example, Chef, about the daycare thing is to say that it's not societal constructs, or they are, but they're informed by biology, right? So I would never take my child to an all-male run daycare, right? Now, if a bunch of dudes started caterwauling them, well, how come you take them to an all-women run daycare? Like, what are you saying? Like, there's no difference between the man and the woman. You're discriminating. I said, nigga, sit your stupid ass, your real dumb, goofy ass down. I'm not bringing my child to no all-male run daycare. It's not gonna happen, nigga. Fuck you. Call it what you want to call it. That's what it is.
Man can't be a nurse, yo. Can a man be a nurse, yo?
But
come on, stop playing, bro. You not
But I'm
taking your
confused.
child to no all-male run daycare. Stop
Man,
playing, bro.
that's not even a real. They don't even have. I don't even know if that's a.
It's a thought exercise. to
Yeah,
make
but
a
you
point,
said
man.
something about
Playing,
men
bro.
being more predatorial. That's what
There
happened.
you go.
What was
Yes,
that
yes.
shit
I
about?
do want to say intrinsically men are more prone to predatory behavior than women.
That's crazy.
And
See, yeah,
hold
you
on.
fucked that all up.
Hold on. When I say
See, that's what I
predatory,
was
I'm not
disagreeing with you
hold
about.
on. I'm not just saying that in regards to children. I'm using predatory in a general sense, right? So a dude will come through and see somebody got something, and he's more likely to get in his head, I want that nigga shit, more than a woman would.
That's a
You get what
criminal,
I'm saying?
nigga. No, that's a criminal, nigga. Criminals come in
No,
all shapes and sizes, nigga.
Go ahead, man. I'm
You made that up, yo.
I got a question though, Haskell, because I'm a little
crazy.
confused. Because I'm pretty sure you've made the point before from this particular panel and platform that women effeminize the men when men are surrounded by women.
I never say no hoe ass shit like that.
So you don't
no.
believe that women have a more difficult time raising men to be men?
They're not capable of raising a man to be a man. I wouldn't say more.
Okay. So in the daycare setting,
What's that singer?
How would you feel about your male? How would you feel about your male child being surrounded by women only?
In a daycare setting?
What type in a daycare setting? What type of behaviors and mannerisms do you think that this male child is picking up being in a daycare?
Well,
that is surrounded.
Ideally, with children.
Got it.
Nah, man. You know I got that Philly shell defense, man. Come on, man. Y'all
got it. You got that
like
James
y'all
Tony.
don't know, man. No. Ideally, I would never want my child to be in daycare. Like daycare is really in my opinion,
you backing out of daycare now, nigga.
No. Me bringing up the point about not taking a child to an all-male run daycare was to illustrate a greater point.
What's the greater point we trying to figure out? Stereotype down to the ground.
No, why you disagree with daycare? No, I want to hear his knock on daycare. Go ahead. This is good.
Right. It's not necessarily
I want to hear it too.
Listen, Chef, ideally you'd want your children to be around the people who have a genuine intrinsic love for them outside of a monetary one, right? Because daycare workers get paid. Ideally, you'd want your children to be around their parents, particularly young children, right? Daycare is something that comes about as a necessity as women moved into the workforce. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying the sky is blue. Like, that's how daycare came about. So would anybody disagree with that? Ideally, would you rather your young child be in the care of their mother than someone who's doing it for industry? Who here disagrees with that?
Man, come on, yo.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
Oh, come on, that's checkmate.
I mean, yo, I mean,
That's
some daycares.
That's not really
It's not a
checkmate, because you kind of posit it as though a lot of women had a choice as to whether or not to join the workforce.
No, I didn't. I said ideally. I said ideally.
Well, yeah. So then you believe then that kind of it is the woman's role to raise the children and be caretaker.
Oh man,
believe.
Yeah, he just
Amber,
said it. He
if
just
you're
said
out
it.
working 8 to 10 hours a day, that's not a matter of belief. That's logistics. What are you talking? You can't.
But you just said, hold on. You just said that if someone allowed you to sit back and not do anything, you would welcome that. And there are some women that would allow their man to stay home while they work, earn the bread, and they raise a child. How do you feel about that? Would that be a relationship you would ever engage in, sir?
No, I wouldn't engage in a whole ass shit.
But I thought you said you would welcome.
Oh, that's some whole ass shit.
Hell yeah, that's some whole ass. That's some. What you mean? A stay-at-home dad?
A second ago, you just asked why aren't women happy being in the home? Because you would jump at the chance to sit your ass at home.
You playing right now, bro. You playing, bro.
Yo, maybe.
Did y'all not hear him
tripping.
say that? Did y'all hear him say that?
Yeah. He said in the roundabout way you killed yourself. He said all this shit that everybody fighting against backwards though. No men ran daycare. Okay, so it's gotta be women. If it was me, I don't know why you fighting about being home. Yo, you wow, Haskell. That don't make a man a bitch if he stay home and raise his kids, dog. That just make a father this home and maybe the woman make a certain amount of money and he just stay with the kid. NFL player. Hold on, wait, whoa, bro. Let me say my point. Don't cut me off. Just so you can know, NFL players routinely stay home, when the season is over and watch the kids, my nigga. So they bitches half the time, and football players the other 6 months, bro. Yo, you bugged out right now.
That's not the scenario.
So an NFL player,
that's all of them.
So you're saying an NFL player, when the season is off, his woman goes out to work. If he got enough money.
No, they want to stay home with their kids.
You see the little slick shit he tried?
Yeah, that didn't make sense though.
No, I'm not. Okay.
You're on sisterhood, bro.
But what if she don't want me to stay home mom? Where she's actually working?
Yeah, if you want to hear me say, if you want to fight me, you can fight me. If you want to give me my personal experience with NFL players, I'm not going to just start calling their name and name dropping. But a lot of them, when during the season, you spend no time with your kids and your family. And so when you get that chance, you be a stay-at-home dad. They really enjoy it. What?
6 months a man, 6 months you a bitch.
Yeah, so you saying you're a bitch for 6 months?
Funny.
That's crazy shit.
Nah, that don't even make sense, yo. Like,
so then fuck it. I'll be the
so
bitch.
where do the mother go at? Hold on. Where do the mother go at, yo? While he's on the off season?
Yo, no, I don't.
You got a career, right?
I'm simply
shuffling.
saying I'm not shuffling. Yo, now you making me make scenarios. I'm simply saying the conversations that I've had with professional athletes, understanding the value of being with the kids. And then me personally, right? I hustle so much, nigga, that I could afford to stay home and be with the kids. I didn't know it was something crazy about you. Y'all niggas just said it. I didn't know I was a bitch.
No. The issue was one parent goes out to work while the other parent stay at home and be the caretaker, right? So when you mentioned the
jobs,
NFL,
yo. Yeah,
huh?
NFL wives
I
have
know you don't
businesses
got
that they can run. Oh, okay.
you don't got repeat. Oh, so now you saying that the
Well, I'ma
wives
say-
got a
I'll say
job
this, and I actually
leave
saying this
and
on.
let the husband.
I say this, and I
Oh,
actually saying
you
this from
ain't
watching
explaining this
reality
shit, right?
television. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're retired it's a retired football player, but his wife decided to go back to work, and she is now a radio talk show personality, which has him at home with the kids daily.
Being a bitch, basically.
So
These niggas. Crazy
Being
shit.
a bitch.
he's the
Being a
at-home
bitch.
father while she goes to work. I also understand what Unc is saying. Not necessarily that the mother is at work or not at work. Like, she could be running the business. She could be doing whatever. We don't know what she's doing. What we do know is in their off season, they willingly take on the role of primary caretaker because they missed that opportunity during their season. So even if she is in the home, they're enjoying cooking meals and taking kids to practice and doctor's appointments or what have you, whether it be together or alone.
That's called being a
because they
bitch.
missed that time.
No, they're not.
Let's
My
call
thing
it
with
what
that
it is.
because
I don't think that's normal. Like,
no,
I realize it all
I
this
don't agree
time.
with that.
Hey, so let me
Now I
ask y'all
realize I'm a
something,
bitch.
right?
No.
When that
Let
woman
me
comes
say
home
something.
from
My
because
fault.
y'all making these disingenuous false equivalencies,
Yeah,
right? The
I
scenario
don't think
painted
that's
is where the woman working, her income, the household is literally dependent upon for its subsistence, right?
Mhm.
That's the scenario that's painted here. That doesn't apply
that.
to an NFL player in the
He's still the
offseason.
protector and
And you,
provider. He's taking
and
Man,
y'all
y'all moved
know it,
y'all done moved
right?
the goalpost so many times you can't even, I come in here and called in to try to say something, man. I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Y'all done moved the goalpost so many goddamn times. How do we get from Margaret Sanger to stay-at-home dads being bitches?
It's the Unbiased Show. It's the Amber and Unbiased Show. But of course it will be that.
What's going on, fellas, ladies and
What's
gentlemen?
going on, IBM?
Big up to everybody in the room.
Chilling.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah.
business.
Well, you know, I mean, we all should know by now how I feel about Margaret Sanger and abortion and all that stuff. But
He brought back the Margaret Sanger.
no, I was just going to that. But Unc made a point, and Amber made a point about how it was controlled by men up until probably, like about the 50s, 1950s and 1960s. And
He said 93. That's what Unc said.
When Planned Parenthood got involved, but in its inception, it was, all controlled by men and stuff. That's why Margaret Sanger got in trouble for, her actions at the time.
I don't recall getting in trouble, but go ahead.
Well, she got ran out the country and ran over to England, but I ain't trying to go through that history. We know she was a eugenist. We know she loved, Francis Galton. We knew that Ernest Rudin had writings in her paper.
What about the fake letter that you guys talked about? What about the fake letter? You gonna talk about that too?
Well, I mean, she did say it.
You never sourced up on.
What?
The fake letter that she's supposed to hate black folks.
Yes.
No, it's not fake. It's just that you won't look it up. It seems like, and y'all know that I don't know how to post it, but she wrote, "We do not want." Look, I got it. I got it down. I got to mention. I got to remember it by mind.
All right, big guy, finish.
Yeah.
That's fake news.
So you want me to say it?
Yeah.
We pulled the letter up verbatim. It said.
It don't matter.
Things. There was nothing negative in the letter.
In December 10th, 1939, letter to Clarence Gamble, Sanger wrote, "We do not want the word to go out that we want to exterminate the Negro population.
Exactly.
And the minister is the man who can straighten out that idea if it ever occurs to any of their more rebellious members like me. You cockeyed motherfucker. You can't understand. You can't change the words around. That shit right there, she's telling you to your face. She had the Negro Project too."
Cool. And I love that. Now, what's the Negro Project? Watch this. Watch how solid it is. What's the Negro Project?
Watch how solid.
What's the Negro Project?
Margaret Sanger initiated the Negro Project to educate blacks about birth control and thereby reduce the birth rate among black Americans. No, this is the nice stuff that they say about it.
I asked you what's the Negro. No,
that's exactly what she did.
No.
She was going to teach us.
Indigenous.
Go ahead.
I love this.
I asked you, what is the Negro Project?
It was the project she came back to America on. It was the project she came back on to America on. She was saying that she was trying to teach the Negro. I'm not finished. You asked me a question. I'm not finished talking.
Because you're saying things that sounds good, but I'm asking you, what is the need? Nobody really knows that, right? But you. So what is
exactly? Okay. Yeah. Out of this group. Out of this group, the world knows about it.
No, but
I know a lot of people in the world know about it, but y'all are just the ones who don't.
Educate me. I'm listening. Right now, you're doing good. You're doing good right now.
What's the Negro Project?
You're gonna fall off the cliff.
Man, I already told you. She was saying this was her. She was saying.
I'm not talking about a letter.
She was saying
the actual project. What was that project based on?
She was saying this. If you let me finish.
Okay.
She was saying she was going to use, go and enlighten or teach the black community about the, population.
About what?
I'm sorry, about birth control and thereby reduce the birth rate among black Americans.
No. You just made
she sought to help. She was helping Ernest Rudin in his things too. Ernest Rudin was.
I'm about to mute you, bro. I'm about to mute you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Look, I asked you honestly. Dude, if you cannot recall it, just shut the fuck up so you can recall it. And I'll just Google it for you. And
I just told you what it was.
But no. Okay, you just lied though. What do you mean? You just lied.
I just lied.
Wikipedia, my boy. It's on Wikipedia. So
no,
now, look, I'm gonna do it for you. Since you're a fool and a liar, I'll do it for you. Okay? Yeah, I can't stand niggas who get on here and just lie. For what? We're gonna say source up.
Always died this sword.
All right, now, so you're the first one to throw slights and shit. So, albino grasshopper, please. You look like a fucking albino grasshopper calling me niggas and bitches, and you got the nerve to sit up here and act like you know something with your ignorant ass, and I have straightened you out many a times.
I got you. Let me put it as a mute. I look like a grasshopper. Who the fuck knows how he look?
Let's read it. Let's read. See what it say. Let's see.
Right,
let's read it.
Got it.
Let's see if he wins.
And like I said, guys, I was in second place for class clown in high school. So we actually see how you look, my boy. You don't want to do that with me. I'm a funny nigga on the low. All right. So, okay. I have no problem going there with you. The Negro Project, conceptualized by birth control activist Margaret Sanger and implemented by the Birth Control Federation of America, now Planned Parenthood Federation in America. So there was no Planned Parenthood at that time. Was an initiative to spread awareness. Listen to what the stupid nigga couldn't say. It was an initiative to spread awareness of contraception to lower poverty rates in the South. Once the project received funding, it was taken out of Sanger's hands and taken over by, what happened? Once the project received funding, it was taken out of Sanger's hands and taken over by the BFCA, who pushed funding into pre-existing clinics. Dr. Clarence Gamble, physician and heir to the Procter & Gamble soap company fortune, was an influential figure on the project, supervising and partially funding the endeavor. So far we heard contraceptives, my nigga. No abortions, contraceptives. Supervising and partially funding the endeavor. While the original plan for the Negro Project included educational outreach into Black communities, as well as the establishment of Black-operated clinical resources, the project was implemented, deviated from this original design, and was untimely unsuccessful. The Negro Project lasted 3 years, beginning in 1939 and ending in 1942.
But can I add to that? Margaret, that same project existed
right
in Jamaica. That same project existed in Jamaica as the National Family Planning.
Stay right there.
Wait, I can't hear you. Say it again.
Hey, Steve, please hold on, Stu, please. Oh, so hold up, Supi. The unbiased. Before you try to go off, on me. Now let me ask you a question. Read that again, because give me some contraception, and then it'll increase wealth. Give me some contraception right now. It's gonna give me some motherfucking money, nigga. That shit sounds retarded as hell. What just came out your fucking mouth? Just like I said, how is she gonna, enlighten these people or teach these people about how is she going to teach these people about the Negro Project? They're going to educate them about birth control, thereby to reduce the birth rate among. So just because you throw contraceptions out there, it's not going to make you no richer. And I just said what the woman was trying to do, and that's what she said. That's what she said.
Unbiased, unbiased. This do nothing.
Yeah, all right.
Let's say back in the 60s, the average black family was 5, 6, 7, 8 children. If somebody have little resources, how they going to look after 6, 7, 8 children and to ensure they get all the opportunities?
They're gonna be.
So the National Family Planning Board was set up in Jamaica because they saw that where women were having 10 children on average. Remember back in the day when somebody died leaving 10 children, 99 grandchildren, 751 great grandchildren. When they used to read the obituaries. When families have a lot of children, they don't have enough resources to spend on all of those children. That's what she was saying.
Right.
Yeah, the same thing Bill
Exactly.
Gates was saying, nigga. Shit, y'all niggas crazy.
Yeah. And look, right in Africa, and that's what because look, everybody know first world countries they don't have. Look, first world countries they don't have 10. The parents, people successful don't have 10 kids on average. They have 2, 3, 1. In third world countries, they have 20.
Yeah, because the kids not making it to the age of reproduction. They dying off a lot.
Right. Especially in Nigeria, where the malaria, like they got damn near 1 million kids die from malaria.
Yeah, it's counterintuitive. It's counterintuitive, bro. You can't expect nobody to get this.
No, not malaria, diarrhea. Most
diarrhea is number one.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
Diarrhea.
Diarrhea
is number one killer.
Access to clean drinking water, sanitation. When people come and tell you that having children don't lead to poverty.
Yeah, and matter of fact, I remember reading a study that like women who are like I think it's welfare or child support, like they usually be in a impoverished situation as well. Like there's no real win from that. I don't remember if it's welfare or child support. It's one of them that the women really don't win. It's really like a impoverished condition. Like that's their destination. So, but anyway, look, so we can go back to the topic. I just want to point out, I'd asked the brother what was the Negro Project. He did not know. He gave us his theory, his hypothesis, his conspiracy theory, and I'm just asking honestly, bro, what's the Negro Project? You dig? He failed to do it. I read it verbatim what it was. Awareness of contraceptives, because if you guys don't know, Margaret Sanger was pushing contraceptives before anything. She hopped on abortion shit later because abortions was happening in this country. I just told it was already happening, but every man was doing it, and they were not skilled at it. So Margaret Sanger was the first person to say, listen, if you're going to have abortions, let's sterilize the equipment and let's have licensed physicians, right? Let's just have licensed physicians do this practice only, not the nigga that is a mechanic or a barber or, those niggas, right? A lumber guy. Let the physicians only do it, licensed physicians. And that's what she implemented, and we have that till today. Okay?
Why is that hard to understand, though? Why is that hard to understand? Just like when you say feminist, that mean a woman is gay and out of order. That ain't that shit mean, yo.
Right. I had to shake that out of my head some time ago.
Yeah, I had to shake it out my head too. It's crazy. You like, oh man, they got us. The Black House just got us. They got us.
Was like ops, like feminists, I hate you.
They was the ops, boy. You like, oh man. Straight ops, yo. That shit crazy. Yeah, yo, enough of that. We reading. That's a good read though, man. I'm gonna make it. Indigenous Black man. Come on, man.
I can't see how she's tired.
You get what she
I
did.
can't see how She's tied to so many supremacists, and y'all bringing her up.
No. Listen, can we just agree with the part he just read? Though we all listened, we all heard it. It was contraception. As a matter of fact, they wouldn't even letting women have access to birth control pills. As a matter of fact, yo, that was against the law. If you had like heavy bleeding, they was letting you do it. And I think that was in 1940 or something like that.
And that's where it's at.
Shit is wow, yo.
That's
We live in a wild world, yo. It's wow. I'm telling you, Doug. So what you think? So you agree that part wasn't bad. You kind of got that part wrong. Can we agree to that? We can move forward.
I've always said that, you know, there were good things that came out of Planned Parenthood. There were. But when I'm talking about the founder, we know that she was involved with a whole bunch of racism and racist movements. One of them being eugenics, which, you know, gave Hitler his idea to do his eugenic sterilization over there and to the Nazis. I mean, the Nazis to do it to the Jews. And all that is well written and documented. I mean, when she started her clinic in Brownsville, New York, she started it, and then she started promoting feminism. And this is like where we go to. This is where we go to twerking today. And let me say something for a second. Hold on. Let me say something for a second. She started promoting feminism, saying, "Oh, a woman can be like a man." Margaret Sanger she didn't. She probably did, but you know, no, you know, she started the feminist movement. She was a big part of the feminist movement too, pushing her narrative in there, saying you can be like the men. And then, see, this was during the Great Depression. This was during the Great Depression.
No, I'm asking was she wrong though. No, I'm asking was she wrong though. Promoting evil
at that time, I think so, because you know, like I said, a family couldn't even afford a child, let alone a single mother.
Nah, but it was true because indigenous, the men were going to war. Was that Vietnam? They was going to war. And
no, it was. I said 19. Listen. This is the Great Depression, unbiased. It ain't no damn Vietnam.
Listen,
the food lines and the unemployment.
Right.
Women, when they were sending the fucking money from America, just like they doing right now, they did the shit in the 70s, and then they hypersexualized and they hypersexualizing again today.
The point is, indigenous. The point is this:
history repeating.
Indigenous, relax. The women were allowed to work in their husband's places, and they actually did. So that means they could actually do those jobs. It was proven. They actually wore the man's pants. Literally, that's where the term comes from. They wore the man's pants, the husband's pants, and they actually did the job the husband was doing.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
So they proved that they can do the job of their husband.
That's great. And I'm not against women's rights. I'm strongly for
indigenous. You know what you just said?
Yeah. What?
You just said, now you say you strongly for it, but you're against the operation that pushed it.
I said women's rights. Women's rights. I'm strongly for women's rights. Don't misquote me. Don't misquote me.
Hold on. That's what feminism means. Prove different right now. It's nothing else.
Yeah, I was going to ask him, what is feminism? Or, what is that?
He ain't doing what everybody do. Humans, I don't mess with evolution, but humans coming from monkeys.
Feminism today has evolved into the hating of man, the vision, which their narrative pushes. Division by any means necessary. Hold on, wait a minute. See, what's all the rumbling? What's up? Let me finish. Division by any means necessary. They don't give a fuck if it's Republican, Christian, Jew, Muslim. Just as long as they can keep you divided, they don't give a fuck what it is they use. And look, they already got daddy out the fucking. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not finished. They already got daddy out the house. Daddy's already been taken out the house. He's been removed. This is by design. And now they're giving the kids rights as they having brunches with fucking transsexuals and shit and taking mommy out the fucking house, giving the kids rights. So they don't even have to ask mommy now. They can just ask the fucking kid in elementary school. Now tell me I'm lying. And this fucking hypersexualization they got out here, fucking Beyonce's hollering all the single ladies and this bitch is married. You got Nicki Minaj out here, the plastic fucking full of plastic, and you can be whatever you want to be. And then got the kids following that shit. And then now you got this whore out here, Cardi B. This bitch was selling pussy, and then now all of a sudden the whore made it. And then you got the kids wanting to do that shit, nigga. And you motherfuckers is programmed to believe all this bullshit. We know this whore was involved. We know this whore was involved with the eugenics movement. We know she was involved with Ernest Rudin. And if you don't know who the fuck Ernest Rudin is, he is Hitler's fucking head of eugenics.
I don't know races. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to because that's the Nazis. But that's
Okay,
what
then let me
eugenics
speak.
promoted.
All right, relax. You said so much. So let's go back to let me see which one we want to go back to. You said so much shit on that rant, yo. It was damn
Oh
near
yeah, he does
causing
that on purpose.
that shit. Yeah, you did that on purpose. You broke out with a slew.
That's called a smoke bomb.
Yeah,
well.
That shit was so crazy, yo. So what do you want to?
It wasn't nothing crazy about it.
So basically, you saying that it is reduced shit, right? It ain't got nothing to do with women's rights, right? So guess what? The reason they acting like they acting because niggas like you. You made Cynthia G, nigga. You need a Cynthia G for your motherfucking ass. You need an Amber for your motherfucking ass, nigga. Because nobody else can handle you. She gotta tell you, you's a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't took care of your fucking woman. You let the white man control everything. She gotta tell you that, nigga. Nigga, you can only bully her around because the champ is outside, nigga. And you can't do nothing with the champ. So you go home and abuse your fucking woman. And you tell her what birth control pill she can't take, how she can't handle her body, and how she need to be fucking barefoot and in the motherfucking cooking kitchen. And by the way, had a motherfucking bed. Why you barely make a couple dollars.
It sounds like you.
You probably a broke ass nigga, I can tell. You ain't no
You misquoting me.
Let me finish my point.
You misquoting me.
I guarantee you can't really get no motherfucking pussy, yo. You ain't got no thorough women around you.
Well, he
nigga.
don't show his face.
I
That's like one red flag.
Matter of fact, I bet you broke as a motherfucker, yo. Cause you a great black man, nigga. But ain't never went outside and smacked no motherfucking white man, but you talking shit about equal rights. Get the fuck out of here with that wild ass shit. Sound a little weak there, bro. Yeah, I don't appreciate that, nigga. You ain't no thorough nigga. Now, barely can afford one woman. You tripping. Indigenous black man. Wow.
That's why I call him disingenuous black man. That's why I call him disingenuous.
Are you now? Hold on, Bias. Are you done?
Yeah, you done.
Well, all that shit sounds good, and I mean, I don't put my shit out here, and I'm not going to for you or anybody else because, like I said, I'm just here to pass out the truth, and you can call names and do all that shit. That's childish. No, that's childish. That's what that is. Now you say I'm a bitch ass nigga. All this I ain't got. Nigga, you don't know nothing about me, but you gonna sit here and make up a whole bunch of assumptions on what it could be. What it could be. Hold up, wait a minute. What it could be. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. Hold on. In 1921, Margaret Sanger founded the American Birth Control League. All right. Now.
We back on Margaret.
She did it with Clarence Cook Little, all right, who served as the president of the American Eugenics Society. All right, now it's obvious you don't know what eugenics is. See, that's your fucking problem. And Luther Stoddard, a white supremacist who published his book, The Rising Tide of Color Against White World Supremacy in 1920. Would eventually become the Birth Control Federation of America, which was renamed Planned Parenthood in 1942, nigga. So why you sitting here running your dick sucker like you know every fucking thing and calling me names? You're just showing how fucking ignorant you are. So you don't know nothing about this. Now let me finish. Sanger believed that she had found the solution to Stoddard's crisis of the ages in birth control. In 1919 article, she appealed to the eugenists to lend their support to birth control as a vehicle for racial betterment. You know what racial betterment is? No, never mind. I'm not going to slow myself down because ignorant ass niggas just don't know what the fuck they talking about. So, and Sanger's objective was to eliminate the unfit. Now, just like I told Bias on here, which obviously you see, and like I said, I hear y'all using my shit anyway. But anyhow, yeah, I know, but you do though. That's the whole point. Anyway, while striving to create a race of thoroughbreds, listen to this, nigga. While striving to create a race of thoroughbreds, which was the tagline for her magazine, The Birth Control Review.
I'm gonna buy that magazine. That's
all right. Yeah, buy it, nigga. Sanger published countless articles on eugenics and racial cleansing in the birth control review. I'm not going to go no further into this. Y'all sound fucking stupid, but I just gave you a partial, small history of this racist, bigoted wench that you keep on bigging up, calling me names for, nigga. So what the fuck is you doing? You the motherfucking agent, I guess, since we calling names, because you don't want to tell the truth about this whore and how she was stuck in eugenics, just like I said, created by Ernest Rudin, Darwin's cousin, was what Hitler took and used in his eugenics movement. So he learned it he learned it from here in America.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, IBM. I'm disappointed, IBM.
Why?
I just did his big one on you. He made a direct, I ain't gonna even say accusation. His perception is that you have an issue with the ladies. And that's why I was talking. And that's what all.
Man, I ain't never had a problem with pussy, and pussy ain't never had a problem with me. Hold up, no, I ain't never. I'm just talking to Amber.
But you see how you bucking up on me? I ain't never had a problem. You was like, well, I'm not gonna address that and this, and then you went to Sanger and you did your big one on her, and she ain't even fucking here. I'm confused. And now that I bring it up, you like, I ain't never had no problem with pussy. Like, why is the aggression?
No, you got the wrong one.
It seems to be focused at women.
No.
But
he said Cardi B was a whore. He said Nicki Minaj.
He literally just challenged you. You went off on Beyonce, Nicki Minaj. You went off on Sanger. Like, I'm just
pushing the narrative. Pushing the narrative.
But
I have said this plenty of times, Amber. You act like you ain't never heard it before, sis. You act like you ain't never heard it before.
All the people that you're identifying are women. You don't see nothing wrong with that. Like,
I just said it was a male-dominated thing until the 1950s. The men were making the decisions on it.
And now also, they're not. And you're upset with women.
I'm not upset with women. I'm upset with this woman. I'm upset with the narrative that they promote.
That woman, Beyonce, Nicki Minaj.
Listen, hold on. See, you didn't take it all. You taking me out of context. Yeah, I am upset with them because they're promoting the narrative, but that's just like.
And what is the narrative? What is the narrative?
That these things are okay. It's all right.
What things?
What?
This hypersexualization. Being a single lady. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. No.
So women being independent of men is problematic.
Oh shit! No, it's not. What I'm saying, this is by design, Amber. Look,
no, that is a problematic
the feminist movement. To me, hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. Y'all. Let me finish.
Society, though. That
the
is
feminist movement. The feminist movement to me is a white woman's movement because the black woman hasn't been on a black man's thumb for 400 years. So it's okay to fight for equal rights and everything, and I will fight with you. When it's for the right thing. But with abortion being the way it is, and then the person, we're on here bigging up the person who promoted it. That's why one of the main reasons why I came on was about Margaret Sanger. But I'm not against women's rights. I'm not against any of that. But this narrative that's being pushed, that the homosexual narrative, the hypersexual narrative. I mean, it's the same thing as in the 70s when they pushed the drugs in the streets, and then they, free love and all that stuff. And then it's just history repeating itself right now. We had a recession then also. They were sending the gold over to Europe at that time. They're spending our gold, they're sending our money over to Europe right now by the billions. In the 1920s, Sam, they sent the majority of our gold over to Europe. So why every time we have a recession or depression, we sending all this money over to Europe? And then the last two, why is hypersexualization came into play? Like I said, as they're having our kids, we're here arguing about this stupid shit, but while they're having our kids going to brunches with the trans brunches and then having dual sex bathrooms in our schools and all this stuff. You know,
Do you watch
pushing
porn,
that
nigga?
pushing
Do you
that
watch
narrative
porn,
on
nigga?
us.
Do you watch porn, nigga?
I have, yeah.
Yes or no? Okay then, man.
Yeah.
Shut up. Get off the panel. Get off the panel. See, get off the panel.
All right. I'll get off of it. But you know what I'm saying. I'm not against my sisters. I ain't never been against my sisters in women. I've never been.
She worked in the strip club, yo.
No, well, you look. When you niggas is telling the story, when you niggas is taking me out of context, that's on you. I don't care what the fuck comes out your mouth. That's just you thinking.
But you watch
Fuck
porn,
your
nigga.
thoughts. See what I'm saying? Fuck your thoughts.
You watch porn, but you watch porn, nigga. Do you hear this nigga? He just beat up the sex industry and help fuel the sex industry. What the fuck is going on? Is it just me?
But not
Is it
only
me?
but not only that, like I hear a lot of men like y'all will secretly, and I'm not saying men, a lot of these men with these talking points, y'all will secretly watch and enjoy porn, strip clubs, and all of this, as if like
That brother right there,
something,
disingenuous black man.
as if it's something
Nigga,
to be
please. I
ashamed of.
gave that shit up.
Hold
Like
on,
I said.
hold on, as if it's something to be ashamed of. Like, truth be told, like I really be wondering what's really going on. Y'all want a woman that is so, so much of a prude that she can't even enjoy sex with you and you don't enjoy it with her, but that's the woman you want. And then you secretly watch women that do all this nasty, kinky shit that you really want, but you feel like you ashamed for wanting it. So you do it in private and jack off to it. Like, I don't understand. So then when women say, well, we're going to just be what we want to be and be happy and be in that, then y'all mad, y'all trying to shame her because, I mean, I'm going to be honest, it sounds like the only way niggas can get a girl is if they shaming them into believing that they don't have any value unless a man is attached to them. And that's the only way you can be valuable to her, is if she validates her worth through you. You don't think that's a problem?
Nigga watching porn, I'm done with him, yo. Cardi B worked in the strip club, nigga. Do with sex. It's an illusion.
And she made it, and then you could. That's people follow. People follow that.
Listen,
people try to. They will try to. The kids will try to follow that shit.
Let me make my point. Listen, the strip club is not about sex. It's about the illusion, bro.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm
I
here.
think you cut out, huh?
Uncle saying that there is no. Hold on. Uncle saying that there is no sex in the champagne room. Down here in Florida.
Yeah, that's definitely a lie.
Down here in Florida. There is sex in the champagne room.
Listen what I'm saying.
Definitely cap.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Yo, now don't hold me to a strict rule of money is made off the illusion that you're gonna get something, bro. That's easy. The Mormon church, I get it.
I think you cutting in and out, huh?
But okay, while he cutting out, the champagne room exists. Now what? Like, wasn't y'all, you Stoopies and Haskell, wasn't y'all the same ones that was talking about women pretending to be interested to get free shit and y'all having to pay for stuff when really this is all in exchange and you really buying pussy, you buying access to the pussy? So now y'all complaint is that there are some women that's cutting out the rigmarole.
Amber characterizes.
That's my nigga right there. Boy.
Yeah, she'll take your talking point.
I said, let me defend myself. I have no problem with sex in the champagne room. I have no problem with a woman who chooses how she uses her femininity. Matter of fact, I don't have no problem with a woman telling me that she is a feminist. What I have a problem with is when she groups black men in the group of men equally. with white men. I have a fundamental problem with that. That is my argument with it. If you hear me ask questions, I ask what are the privileges that black men exhibit? That when you use feminist argument, you're sometimes arguing the part that's saying that women are not equal to men, and yet still the white woman in the hierarchy is superior to the black man. Right? If you look at the hierarchy that somebody talked about on Ong Show, they went white men, white women, black men, black men, black women. That's the hierarchy they use when they list out in terms of who has the most privilege. Right? But yet still, you list black men with white men. You associate them in the same groupings. But in the list, black man fall below white woman. That is the problem I have with feminism. If you have a problem with our men not treating you or using what appears to be their privilege to exalt themselves over the black woman, I'm open to a discussion. But if you're grouping black men with white men and saying that we are oppressing black women, like, how? But I have no problem with any woman choosing to do anything that.
No, when did you hear that though,
contains.
Stu P? Stu P, when did you hear that though?
When did I hear what?
Yeah, when did you hear that? They came talking about equal rights. You threw white people in the shit. No. Than when white people. You did. Listen. How you don't think? Yo, listen, bro. I'm explaining to you like this. Maybe you get it. When white people have a cold, black people got the flu, and black women got fucking AIDS, my nigga. And if you can't understand that, yo, you out of touch.
That's a false equivalency. That's a false. I'm not allowing you. You can't just say that and leave it at that. You'll have to explain it in terms of a black. No. That's too wide. That is too wide. Comparing the trauma
you're a man.
Black...
Stu P, are you a man, Stu P?
I am.
Okay, so then you already know. Come on, yo, we just knock it off right now, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't gotta keep doing this, yo.
So
like, if you're a man for real, yo, you can figure that shit out, yo. It's not hard, yo.
All right, let me be honest with you.
Come on, yo, be honest, nigga. Come on, yo, don't do me like this. Don't make me seem like I'm silly in front of the world, yo.
No.
Come on,
let me make the scene. Let me see. I'm gonna ask you. If you disagree with me on this, tell me. A woman who is a black immigrant coming to the America and a man who is a black immigrant coming to America, who have the better opportunity to succeed?
Well, I never thought of
what.
I never put any thought into that.
Crazy.
Just off the top of my head.
Crazy, yeah.
I don't know. I guess to say the woman would have more
crazy.
more
That's the problem, huh?
That she could avail herself
That's
on.
Crazy
more readily than a guy could.
Yo, wow. Stu P, is that your argument, yo?
No, that's not my argument. My argument is this. My argument is in this struggle of me and you and our women as black women.
Hold on, Stu P, hold on real quick. Real quick. I'm gonna try to condense what Stu P's saying because Corey made the same point the other night. And basically what he's saying is feminism really has nothing to do with black women. Like it literally doesn't.
Hold on. But that's a man saying that though. But that's a man saying that. How the fuck would you know?
Hold on.
Think about that though. Yo, a man telling them what something got something to do with. You don't think they swung up to make determinations on their own? You got Amber right here. Yo, ask her.
Hold on. But look, you know, when the rain falls, if the rain falls tomorrow, it wets everybody's backyard the same, right? Me saying that feminism, I'm not actually saying that, but it's a talking point that I've heard a few brothers make. They don't need a woman's sanction to make a statement or a truism about what they believe to be a reality. Right, I don't think that's gender specific, right?
In the middle of a conversation about women's rights, though, dog. That's appropriate.
Yeah, hold on, because if this is the general standpoint that they're coming from.
So what you, hey Haskell, what you
hold
build
on,
though,
hold
Haskell?
on, Unc. You gotta
What
let me
what
get
did
it
the
out.
Marcus Garvey movement build for black women?
Man, you
What did
really
the
going
Nation Islam build for that? I'm asking you,
man, you going
dog.
full sisterhood, bro. You can't
No,
even
I'm not.
have any
I'm
discipline
not.
and let me you talking over me and shit. Like, hold
Come
on,
on, yo,
brother.
I can't believe y'all wild like that, yo. That's the most
Hold
incredible
on.
shit of
Well,
my life,
And
yo.
then you turn
hold
around
on. See,
and
here
when
we
black men
oh
do speak
man.
up about real things that they see in society, then they got to be, you know, going full sister. Then you try to kind of like emasculate them. It's
Right,
it's
yo.
crazy.
Yo, can I get back to what I was trying to say? I haven't spoken for like a good 10 minutes, man. If y'all could, you know, be so kind, right? So a talking point I've heard, you know, many black men, it's not a particular talking point that I'm particularly keen on, but I would like to hear a good answer to it from anyone, man or woman, right? The general idea of feminism is equal rights, right? That's having to do with the ability to vote, the ability to work and earn money, the ability to own property, et cetera, right? The general idea is that these things don't apply to Black women, particularly in relation to Black men, because Black men never, right? Black, particularly in American society, I'm limiting to the discussion to American society, right? Black men were never in the position to stymie Black women from any of these rights.
So then
Now,
why are you talking about it then? Why are you worried about it then? Come on, Haskell, you cannot go forever, Haskell. You just made the point.
I've just been
If
talking
that's
for
the point, what's the problem?
Y'all been cutting me off.
But
like
Haskell, I'm not cutting you off, Haskell. Did you
cut me
hear what
off
you
right
just
now.
said? You just said that black men.
How you gonna
No
say you
one
not
said
cut me off and
yo,
then
because
cut me off?
nobody said black men did that, bro.
What?
I'm trying to figure out why I
What's
jump
going on
out
right
there.
now, man?
What's going on is y'all just some long-winded wild with it. You made
There's
a point,
nothing
bro.
long-winded about it, bro.
It was.
You
made a point.
Unc, you
It's the
yourself
most
read the
crazy shit ever.
Hold on, brother. You read
You
the
say
definition
feminism.
of feminism earlier in the program,
It
right?
had nothing to do with none of
And
this
it was
shit y'all niggas
based
said,
on
yo.
the equal treatment and the equal rights of women.
That's it,
Now,
bro.
I'd like to hear a salient response to the talking point that
you wouldn't let me.
Black men were never in position to stymie Black women's right. Now you can go.
Okay. So what the fuck do they got? That's not what they saying, nigga. They ain't saying who did it, nigga. They saying they need they right. Y'all niggas beat y'all chest because y'all must feel like y'all did the shit. Nobody ever said what y'all did. They simply said they wanted equal rights, yo. Who
Not
the
only
fuck
that,
turned
and
it into that?
you're deflecting. Like it's more. Yes, that's a part of equal rights, and no, Black men don't have the power to, you know, overturn a lot of the things that are systemic. But there are things that men again. See, my argument is not that Black men have the same power to oppress as white men do. Like that's not anyone's argument. But is there such thing as male privilege? Yes, there is. Y'all wanna, y'all wanna play these semantic games of, oh, the Black man don't have the same privilege as the white man and this, that, and the third. And to tell me where Black men hire Black women and they're in a position to deny them jobs and all that. That ain't even the issue. There is definitely male privilege. There are other roles in society. Like we've discussed, women being in the home. 9 out of 10, you'll never hear a man say that they have to call out of work now in the 2-parent home because a child got sick. The assumption is the woman is going to do it. That's her job. Even when y'all like to talk about, women get custody more frequently, but it's a lot of women that probably wouldn't want that automatically put on them. But in this society, it's the woman had the baby, it's her responsibility, and the man provides supplemental support if he does that.
Can I say something, please? And this is I'm doing a comparison. And this might sound unfair because I'm talking about outsiders here, but if you investigate in the immigrant society in America, people who have them citizenship and call themselves citizens, the black women out-earn the black men in almost most of the relationships when it comes to immigrants. And oftentimes it's a black man who calls out because his woman works more than him. That's happening in the immigrant society. The woman oftentimes works more than the men. And because of that, the man is oftentimes the one who calls out and stays with the child. It's a matter of economics. In most cases, why the woman stay at home. If the man is working $2,000 a week and the woman working $600,
and what immigrant population are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Jamaican immigrant population.
Okay,
the woman
now,
in most of
now
those
you do know this
populations
conversation is
earn
much
more.
bigger than that, but okay.
No. I know it's much bigger. But what I'm saying to you, I'm just using it as an example that calling out is oftentimes dependent on who earns more. If Mariah Carey children are sick and she needs somebody to stay home with them while she go on tour to work $1 million show, her boyfriend staying home, he's not making $1 million show. So sometimes calling out is a matter of economics. So when people use that to calling out is a matter of economics.
Sometimes it's a matter of that, and sometimes it's a matter of, so there's been plenty of times I know people who have gone on leave, right? The daddy's on leave, the mother's on leave. Recently had a baby. Now they're both at home. Let's say wife runs to the grocery store or is out, doing whatever, having a pamper day for herself. They have another child that's in daycare. They're going to daycare. She get home with a baby. This nigga been at home all day. The assumption is she was gonna pick up the baby because that's what she normally do. Never mind, he been all day. He ain't at work. He ain't did shit. Ain't had to do shit. He ain't cooking dinner. He ain't went to the grocery store. But the assumption is she's gonna go to the grocery store, pick up the baby, and come home and cook dinner. Even though they're both
weakness
off.
on the part of some men, not all men. That's a
I'm
part
not
of
saying
weakness on
I'm
some
not
men.
saying that it's all men, but I'm saying more often than not, men don't even have a second thought about certain things that women have to concern themselves with when it comes to raising children. It's not even a
true.
question.
We have a man in this room who has a child, and the child is always with him. He's even on his program. He steps away to feed the child, and he's not the exception. He's not. There's many men like him. I can use his example because he's not the only person. So when we generalize and say we're being unfair to men out there who takes up the mantle, because there are men who take up the mantle. I cannot say that all women walk on the street and sell front. That would be unfair to me, to women.
I don't think. Do they know? Do they? Yeah, but to be fair, Stoopy, that's not fair to Amber. The all argument. I hate when women do it, so I gotta call you out on it. Obviously, she's not referring to every single
to every man. I know that. But we can't make the negative.
I'm saying it's been a consistent theme enough where I reckon, and I'm not necessarily in that position because hey, I'm a single mother. I already expect that the majority is going to fall on me, right? And again, that's because of society and the way it's structured. Regardless as to whether you know the father, don't know the father, if he on child support, if he ain't on child support.
So Amber,
really
you were citing this as an example of male privilege?
Yes, it is a privilege. If you have two parents and only one is really considered majority responsible for the child, that is a privilege.
But I mean, what kind of dude are we talking about here? So this nigga, let me see. He's home all day.
He's home all day on leave. Not that he just sits at home. He does work, but he got time off as a result of a new baby. He got time off as well, right?
Man, this is a hella specific ass scenario.
No, because I know somebody that this has happened to. So
Man, who we talking about, Amber? Who's
I'm not gonna tell you who we talking about. I'm just telling you, like, there are plenty of situations where, and again, I do feel like there's somewhat women do have some responsibility because we just do the shit. Or a lot of times I've seen too where, men attempt to do certain things and it's like, okay, well, you got to do it like this. And some men, they don't like that criticism, or some women can be abrasive with it. Like, oh, you don't know this, like, because a lot of things aren't necessarily quote unquote common sense. Women just have to figure it out, so to speak. Whereas I think a lot of men is like, if I don't know, then that means I'm supposed to be doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody else is here.
Mm-hmm.
They can do it. So why should I have to take the time to learn or figure it out when she's already done that and that's her lane?
Okay, so the example you're giving is kind of a kind of scenario where this couple, I'm assuming, they've kind of settled into these particular roles and certain things have become so normalized that it's like second nature. The guy doesn't even think to, kind of put himself in a woman. It doesn't even occur to him to do certain things because he's so used to the woman doing that particular thing.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say it's without pushback. So like, even then, she could say, I want you to do more things with the kids or around the house, such as, and give him things to do, right? Like, I want you to do more of this. And he may do it for a few days and then stop doing it. Because, and not because he can't do it. It's just a matter of like, when it came down to her like complaining, or I ain't gonna even say complaining, just acknowledging that she don't really have a lot of time to do things for herself, like get her hair done, or just things that you want to do to make yourself feel good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, why don't you, you got to look at your schedule and see what you do every day and figure out where you're wasting time. And she's like, waste of time?
That's not a privilege. That's a weakness on the part of that man. That's a weakness on the part of that man. That's not a privilege.
Yo.
That's a weakness on the part of that man.
Hey, I gotta bar that one right there. That's ill right there. That's some ultimate gaslight shit.
Amber, listen. I'm upset because you think I'm going against women. We're only talking about women right now, sis. I'm not going against women. I'm just saying, because I could go right on the other side of it, because one of my favorite sayings is that we fight for theirs and kill ours, okay? So it's not just the women out here who's the problem, it's both sides. But I just, want to know who makes the decision of, whose child it is and who should be the parent. And is there, I've been through 2 child support cases, and I paid both of them off, thank God, and I never went to jail or anything, had to do any of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was blessed to have and not have to go through that, but, like a lot of our brothers do, when they are out here having these kids, you get that child support case, and you're making the state a lot of money. So it all ties into, back to money, and then also with the division. And that's all I was going with, because like I say, look at how we're out here just, like the men are out here shooting everything up and programmed to do that through the music, because that's what they see. And you got to be hard to have that. You got to have this. And if you don't have a roller, you ain't shit. If you don't have this, man, I ain't shit, and I won't be shit because I'm not going to have all them extracurricular bills faking in front. You know what I'm saying? I can spend my money on much better shit, land, shit that's going to appreciate instead of, as soon as you drive it off the lot, motherfucker, you ain't going to get back what you got for it. The stupid shit. That's the programming system. And just the brothers is going through it just as well as the sisters. I'm not, and like I said, I'm not going against women and the kids because that's the thing. But that's the narrative of the day, and that is, like I said, what has been pushed by design. And like when I said to Unbiased, I don't know if you remember months ago when I said about the, hold on, when I said when we became criminals,
I just want to know the narrative that's been pushed by design.
Well, for the longest, it was the white supremacy. You know, it's still going. You got the do as thou wilt theory, which is, you know, Aleister Crowley's only law in his satanic Bible. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, and don't care about it. You know, it's just lawlessness, not lawlessness, but sexual deviance, and do whatever the hell you want to do, and making money the big thing of the day. Everybody got to have the money. If you ain't got money, you ain't shit. If you don't have this, you ain't shit. All of these status symbols that you got to have. That's the narrative. We're the consumers of this bullshit, even though, you know, because we suffer from ignorance. You know, they make billions off of our ignorance. You know, because like I said, our culture is appropriated all over the world, but we have no control over that money. We have no control over what we create here. We're just, you know, and then get talked about and put down, just the man and the woman. So it's not, I'm not saying that, you know, like I said, and then who's benefiting the most off of civil rights, the thing that our brothers and sisters fought over? It's that woman today, the white woman. I'm not blaming her because they just the most duped out of everybody. You know, they thought that they was, you know, but anyway, I'm not going to go into that. But, you know, like I said, it's the outcome of the situation. If we're fighting for feminism and you're fighting for civil rights, and we created the civil rights thing, we started to fight on the civil rights thing. How come it's the white woman in the LGBT that is benefiting off of it the most, sis? It's just stuff like that pisses me off, and I'm not mad at you, and you know I love
why
you.
that
And
is, though, right?
Why that?
Because at the end of the day, the LGBTQ and the white woman, they can at least acknowledge, hey, we have common interests. Let's work together and support each other and do our big one against the patriarchy, right?
Well, it's more them in the LGBTQ than it is black women, because there's way more white women than there are black women.
Again,
and women outnumber the men in America.
I asked earlier, name an issue that is central to black women, that affects black women more, and show me where black men are leading the charge, or at least an ally. I'm still waiting on the answer to that, because I can name issues that black men are affected by more than black women and more than anyone else, that mostly black women are the ones that are organizing and activating against.
Okay.
But you can't say the same in reverse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sure about the statistics on that. I'd have to see all that, but you know, I understand what you're saying. I do get what you're saying, but at the same time, like I said, you know, it's with me. It's not about the division. Anything that's going to cause division and separation, we're going to have to look at that sideways, because that's what they've been doing to us forever. And now we're at this point where we're at, you know. And next they're going to be having our kids singing the fucking my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack as the fucking Pledge of Allegiance. If we don't hurry up and do something about that, you know.
That's my shit. That's my song.
Yeah.
Okay? That's my song. So you might want to... that's my song. Okay?
Amber, I have to agree with you on that point that you made, because even the context of breast cancer and cancer and ovarian cancer amongst black women, I'm not seeing black men taking up that challenge or to with their voices loud. But at the same time, that's not a privilege for black men. That's an ignorance on the part of us as black men. That's an ignorance on the part of us as black men, but to not unify in the fight. I know when the more I listen to you, the more I have to adjust my thinking that, listen, if the black woman feel that the black man is not engaged in her fight, and should seek alliance with the white woman and the gays and the LBGT, probably it's our fault as black men. No, not probably. It is our fault as black men that our voice is not the loudest in her plight. So I can adjust that. I understand why. No, I can. No, I would think that I have sympathy for her for accepting. We will call it for accepting, for aligning ourselves with these groups. Because we as black men, how many black men you hear talk about high rates of cancer among black women? Breast cancer, ovarian cancer, or other black women disparity in health or reproductive health crisis that they face. So probably who you can get to side with in a fight, you get to side with in a fight. So we as black men
Yeah,
probably
but
need
why? Hold
to
on,
different.
man. Why would it be incumbent on men to speak about, those sort of things? Like, are we expecting black men to become like these, frontline speaking about what's that thing that's very common among black women? The
I thought y'all was the fucking protectors
hold on. Hold
and the
on. Hold on.
providers.
Hold on.
Like, I'm
The
confused.
things, what's that? The
Oh my gosh.
fibroids. That's what I was thinking.
Fibroids, right.
Fibroids. So let me get this right. Let me see if I get this straight, right? We need to be more vocal as black men. I guess we need to be out there with picket signs, talking about fibroids and better maxi pads, and that would
No, and see,
No.
and see what
Oscar,
you're
that's a
doing
disingenuous
is you're
argument.
patronizing right now.
Yeah, that's a patronizing
So what we do know is that black women do not receive the same quality of care when they make complaints about their issues and their ailments. It's pretty much disregarded and ignored in the community, in the health community. So
no, hold on. That's I gotta just take exception with that one. So in terms of like the mortality rate, that would be like the biggest one if I'm not mistaken, right? Black women compared to other races of women, right?
Infant mortality rates have a higher level.
Right, much, and not just infant mortality. The mothers also typically in childbirth and other facets of healthcare compared to other ethnicities, is our women are much worse off.
At risk, higher risk.
Right. And I think men are very vocal on that. Black men are very vocal on that. I don't know what would constitute an adequate level of involvement from Amber's position. Like, would it be something more like conspicuous, like hitting the streets with signs?
Yes.
Like, yeah, but that's not for me.
Take your foot out your mouth. Take your foot out your mouth.
Listen, stupid. Listen, for me, right?
That's too feminine.
Hold on.
That's too feminine for him.
Yeah, that is a feminine way to go about.
But I thought y'all was the protectors.
Hold on. But that walking the streets with picket signs doesn't equate to protection, right?
What groups to send money to? What groups?
What would be if my woman is dying at a much higher rate than other groups of women while giving childbirth, while getting treated for ailments, et cetera, right? The apex thing you could do as a man, like the what would represent the strongest thing would be to actually build systems, right, insofar as healthcare, that are under your agency as a black man, and make sure that your women are taken care of. Now, that would represent the absolute greatest example of what Amber is speaking about. Now, there are some logistical issues with that. That isn't something that's
I know these ain't the same black men that don't have power and privilege.
Hold on.
That's gonna do that.
Well, that's a material reality right now. I mean, listen.
What foundation? What foundation has a black man set up?
Listen. The Cynthia G talking points where women use that as a cudgel against black men. and like men, get all in their fields. I'm not that type of guy because I'm a very brass tacks guy, right? Tomorrow when the sun comes up, my group of men aren't in a position to have a healthcare network to take care of our women. That is a material reality, right? So someone saying, "Oh, you're willingly admitting that you're powerless."
I mean, but no.
hold on.
It's
Hold
not
on.
even. It's not
Hold
even
on, hold
willingly admitting that you're powerless.
Hold
The power
on.
you do have, you're choosing not to use it, and you're trying to gaslight Black women like, oh no, well, what we could do is this, even though you don't even have the means and the resources to do that. But what Black women are
No, but
asking
listen,
you for,
I didn't get to the other. I said building a network of health that would represent the highest ideal. Of course, there are other things that could be done that don't rise to that level. You get what I'm saying? One could be getting more politically active, right? In terms of being on the boards of certain hospitals or getting more involved in local politics. Like these are things that would result in material change. To me, getting out on the street with picket signs and caterwauling, that represents the absolute, not to say that has no kind of, impact whatsoever, but that represents the absolute, basement level of activism.
don't politicians typically support rallies, marches, and causes and speak at them?
Yeah, but you know how that go. Most of the time that shit is lip service. Politicians respond to two things: money and votes.
So
Those are the
you're
things
suggesting that Black men should get into
stuff
politics.
done.
So you're suggesting that Black men should get into politics as a means to provide lip service and to Black women surrounding issues that they probably not really gonna fully support.
No, he didn't say that.
Wait, say that again.
He didn't
Well,
say that.
I'm saying even if let's say your solution is politics, right? You would then, at some point, 9 out of 10, be in support of a march or rally and speak at one of these events that you won't participate in as someone that's protesting actively, but you would inadvertently participate in as maybe a speaker or a politician that backs the movement. Or would you not take a public stance with the movement, period? You're just behind the scenes.
No, like I said, I don't object to marching and rallying all out. What I'm saying is, from a standpoint of a man, right? If a woman is looking to the men in her group to, do something that's gonna, result in material change of her circumstance, right? Rallying and protesting represents the elementary. You get what I'm saying? It's not like it has its place, but it's not, in terms of ranking, it's not. You get what I'm saying, Amber?
I definitely get what you're saying, but I think you underestimate the value of team building. Like, to me, that's an exercise in team building. If the goal is to forge better relationships between Black men and Black women, one of the ways that Black men can do that is show up for the causes that affect Black women. Whether or not you make any reasonable or material improvement or progress in the actual issue itself, at least you have improved the relationship with Black women. Part of our problem is that we show up for Black men, regardless as to whether we wasting our time and it's another protest and it's another Black man that lost their life. Black women still show the fuck up. But rarely, when it
like
comes
you
to
mentioned
issues that
before,
affect Black women, do Black men show up?
Yeah, but like you mentioned earlier, Amber, that's something that's tangentially related to Black men, right? It's not gender specific insofar as, police brutality, because you have your Sandra Bland's and your Breonna Taylor's, et cetera, et cetera. So the main thing when women get out there and protest, right? It's on a racial basis. Now, granted, in terms of actual violence, men are going to have violence more, visited upon them more often than a woman. But again, that's not gender specific. Something like Roe v. Wade or the right to abortion, that is literally.
Well, I'm gonna be honest now. So you saying it's not gender specific, but how long did it take really prior to the march? I mean, after the marches and the movements began, where people were really actively protesting the shooting of unarmed Black men, how long before there was an actual female victim? No, it's not exclusive to Black men. It's not exclusive
Right. You're
to Black
saying
men.
like female victims are few and far between.
Right. But the movement
Right.
was started based off of Black men being gunned down at alarming rates, unarmed. That was the emphasis. Now, yes, they did catch some women in the movement, but that was well after the movement was already underway because it affected Black men. You can't then say, well, that affects Black women too. Yeah, but not at the same rates, and the movement was already underway.
Okay.
Can I read y'all something? Real quick. There's a fellow named Jerome Bruner. He's an Ashkenazi professor, 1987. International Lausanne Prize, lifelong contribution to understanding the human mind. He won an award there. He wrote in his book, The Culture of Education. Education is never neutral, never without social and economic consequences. All right. So, if you don't see what's going on in front of you, if you don't see the war that's in front of you, then, but this is, basically by design. I mean, and the supremacy and all that stuff, they don't like the Black man. They don't like the Black man. They're scared of the Black man, and they give him employment. But if he does get employed, he's, not given enough to do the whole thing. That's by design. So then our sisters have to, get with the thing, and it divides the house. The finances divides the house. Not being able to, and then you have to be a man to do this. Like I said, when you tell somebody they have to be a man to do this, but in the whole thing, the woman is left alone with the children, and the male and the female don't have to be bad people, but that's just a situation, and then that separates them, and they have to get help from the government, and stuff like that, and then and the whole time the child's getting